Hello, YouTube. I'm not late, you're late. No, I'm just kidding. I am a tiny bit late. Haven't heard from Captain yet, but I assume he is doing what he usually does and putting the kids to bed. So that is a-okay. How you doing, Naticus? Nauticus? I don't know how to say that. Is your profile picture... It's really small. Is that Watto from Star Wars? Just sideways? Is that what that is? You actually were late? Ah, see? I knew it. Hey, Rescue Squad Colt! How's everybody doing this week? I'm doing pretty good. Texas had its first, cold front in a while. So, yeah, that's been nice. It hit 87, 86 this week. So that was nice. It's you? It's... Okay, I'm sorry. 1, 2, it is, a pinhole on my screen. Let me see. Can I make this bigger? Okay, now I see it. Yeah. Okay, you're a good-looking guy. I feel bad now. I have to, fully open your channel for it not to be that big on my screen. So, often I just get a gist of what color your profile picture is. That's about it. But yeah, it's been a little bit cooler in Texas, and that has just reinvigorated me. It's not cooler today, but it has been. So I know more cool days are coming. Let's see. We won't move on too far without Captain, because I know there's dialogue stuff. Let's just start over again at the beginning. It's been fun so far, right? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Let's see. I probably should keep a little window so I can see what he's doing. Okay, now Discord acts like it's working properly. Before it was telling me there were no new messages posted in any Discord I was a part of, and I was like, statistically, that is impossible. But yeah, so we'll hang out and wait for Captain and just talk for a little bit. One of the things I wanted to talk about and bring up early in stream is that I streamed the new Lost Eidolons game a couple weeks ago, Veil of the Witch, which is the roguelike SRPG that Teodrin and I were both playing a fair amount. Veil of the Witch, those devs are now at Gamescom and have posted a new, fully publicly available demo. So, I don't know what the late night crew is going to want to do, what the late night viewers will want, but I am open to pushing Mixed Unit Tactics back a week and taking a look at their new demo and seeing if I can breeze through it and reach the end again in one go. That was a fun challenge. So, I'm curious if they've tweaked balancing or what they've tweaked based on our feedback. What games have you all been playing this week? I saw Teodrin's finally started Final Fantasy Tactics, which we'll do on the channel at some point, and it inevitably, there's no way it will live up to the hype. What else? I watched another YouTuber who I could give a shout out to real fast. What is his name? I think he is live right now as well. Titanium Legman. I watched him stream Sword of Convallaria for a little bit. And that was pretty interesting. He was at the end. That game is still doing gangbusters. It's gotten tons of downloads. So, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it will, how it'll shake out ultimately. I filled out their little survey thing. But yeah, I heard a little mic that I don't think was me. Is that you, Captain?
It is indeed.
Hello.
Good evening.
How's it going?
It's going well. We're celebrating a birthday today.
You are? Is it yours?
No, it's not my birthday. It's the dog's birthday. The dog is celebrating their first birthday today.
Oh. I have
Yeah.
also
Dog, of
always
course.
celebrated my dog's birthdays.
Right. The dog doesn't care. Doesn't have any idea, but the kids think it's great.
Oh, yeah. I think it's important, even if the dog doesn't know. So, we were just talking for a little bit. Hey, Cakeman. I didn't want to do dialogue without you, considering that last time this woman gave us huge lore implications.
Yeah, controversial lore implications.
So, we'll read that again, and then we'll get back into the dialogue. A long time ago, excellent ninjas, such as Hanzo and Kojiro, left the village and became rogue ninjas. I wonder where they are now. So, that sparked a lot of debate in the Discord, so y'all can join if you want. And thank y'all for being so respectful of spoilers, too. Like, y'all spoiler tagged everything, and I read everything, and I didn't click on spoiler tags, but yeah, I really appreciated that. I don't have too many opinions, because a lot of people, you know, I'm being mindful of what I don't know. I've not played CD, Gaiden, Final Conflict, or 3. And so those will heavily shape my opinions, as they should. I also did not play Wisdom with the best translation. And I'd like to look at that as well. But so far, I'm a little bit on board with what Teodrin's theories are, and I'm wondering if her saying that does not mean this takes place within a human lifespan of Shining Force 1 at minimum.
It's a good question, and I think the consensus that I heard was that there's not a clear answer, so you can kind of go whichever way you feel makes the most sense to you.
Yeah, it's very true. It depends, you know, which dev do you want to listen to. It's kind of what it seems, and I know Teodrin's argument is just, is it in the game?
Right,
And
death of the author.
I don't think that it... See, I'm not fully death of the author, but also, if the source material directly contradicts you, then I wonder about that, you know, in a non-death of the author way. Because there's times that authors are just wrong or mistaken. And I know on Discord I brought up, like, the author of Naruto, Kishimoto, has definitely, a couple times, you know, people have been like, well, why does this character not look like this? Like, they have this bloodline trait that's supposed to be passed down, and they should look like this if you're being consistent. And his response has been, oops. My bad. Yeah, y'all are right. And it's the same with the author of Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama. He's totally just forgotten characters, and fans have been like, hey, remember this main character that you were writing the plot for? What happened to her? And he's been like, oh, my bad. So I'm like, it happens.
Well, I mean, how many issues do those comics or those anime mangas have? Like, it's not, a long time, right?
Not many.
Oh, so it's not like they've been doing it for years and they've just forgotten. They're just not paying attention.
Yeah, those were both instances of not paying attention. I mean, Kishimoto, it was that he wrote the character Launch out of Dragon Ball because he sent her on, like, a side quest because I think he just didn't want to use her for, like, a single arc or something, and then just totally forgot she existed and she never came back.
Yeah, I do remember going from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z and wondering, like, why is she just not here anymore?
And then he started doing, like, some I forget what they're called, like the out of chapter, like, little drawings that are, like, almost skits, and she would show up in some of those, like, being off on her own adventures. But yeah, so I'm like, authors make mistakes all the time. So it's not unthinkable that, you know, somebody a while after, who maybe was not even the author of all these games, would not know the timeline fully. But without further ado, Naticus says, I used to make my dog a meatloaf cake on his birthday every year. That is adorable. I love that.
Yeah, that's very thoughtful.
Oh, I should post on the Discord that we're live, shouldn't I? Wah. Let's see, we only at everyone in my Discord. We don't do that for other Discords, because that is not polite. That is not how you make friends. I will also make sure to spell Holyarch correctly.
Well, see, now the question is, at this point, which one is truly the correct spelling?
I mean, Taya's pretty sure it's ARK every time, because it's the thing, apparently, at the beginning of the game.
And on the boxes, and all the promo material. I can't really argue with his evidence.
Is it on the box?
Isn't it?
I don't think I noticed
Now
that.
I need to look.
I've seen the box.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it says Shining the Holyarch with a K. It's like the title screen.
Okay, well, I just didn't notice. I don't think I noticed it on the title screen either. I'm just horrible. All right.
We are talking about the title of the game, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, generally the title is on the title screen.
No, I was talking about the arc itself.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that it has to be spelt that way because there is a physical arc.
Yeah, because it's not a story arc; it is a physical arc, apparently.
That may be true too. Literally everything spells it with a K. I don't know where the C spelling came from. It came from me being just oblivious.
It also came from me just not knowing.
Yeah, but no, you're right. I don't think there's an actual arc on the cover, but it is spelt correctly every single place.
There we go. Okay, I've posted all the places. I think. Does this one have a stream section? I never remember. It does not. Okay. All right. Let's get her done.
Please share your screen too.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I am horribly forgetful. There we go. Let me share my properly hooked up Sega Saturn that y'all can't see because it's under my desk. Also, these controllers are super durable. I dropped this today while I was getting set up, and it hit real hard, and it's fine. So, retro.
They don't make them like they used to.
This is a retro bit controller, which is officially Sega branded too.
Oh, that's great.
Akane, I think. Rhodey's younger sister is a beautiful woman, but she looks very sad these days. Ever since Panzer, who grew up with her almost like a brother, became a rogue ninja and disappeared. With a name like Panzer, that was just inevitable, right?
Yes, I think so.
She has been pining away. Yeah, you don't name your kid Panzer for them not to end up being a supervillain.
Yeah. Maybe if we can reintroduce her to Rhodey, that'll cheer her up.
Hopefully. Everyone in this village trains to become a master of ninjutsu. I want to be a kunoichi, just like Akane. Alright, let's go see if we can find this Akane. As a kid, I would have called her a cane. Did we talk to you already? I don't remember. Do you want to know how these descendants of the Far East ninjas came to live in this area? Yes. Their ancestors were originally from an island located on the eastern end of the continent. Okay, so this is giving us lore for what the continent should look like. From an island on the eastern end of the continent. Okay. Their lord was defeated in a battle and was forced into exile. They reached this continent by crossing the Great Ocean. As they moved west, they met a group of knights who would later become the ancestors of the Enric people. They settled the continent together. And
now that's not like New Grand Seal, is it?
I don't know.
I mean, it's probably not, but that was a very similar circumstance, wasn't it?
Was it? Oh, it was.
I'm just Shining Force 2, right?
Yeah, they came from an island.
Right.
I don't know. Hi, Teodrin. Why is everyone streaming right now? Because it's a good time. That's why I stream right now. They're just all copying me. No,
right, I was going to say, we're streaming right now because we always stream right now. He used to be a part of those streams.
Okay, we already talked to this kid. I don't know if we've talked to everybody. I don't know if we've been in this building. Because they want to make you choose who to watch? Very possibly.
I do appreciate that Teodrin does not stream at this time. I was able to catch his stream, or at least part of it last night, and it was immensely entertaining.
Oh, good. Yeah, I dropped in for just a minute, but I'm going to avoid spoilers on Final Fantasy Tactics. But I do like the Final Fantasy Tactics looking, what's it called? VTuber model.
Yeah, very cool. Well made.
I appreciate even split attention, Taya. I really appreciate it. She seems pretty cool, too. Welcome to the Far East Village, Pagoda. Our rate here is 8 gold coins per person. To stay, it will cost you 32. What do you say, friend? I don't know if we need that right now. Let's see. I like this purple guy. Are those pixies effective as a preemptive strike? Sometimes. Then you must have learned the special technique. I wish I could become good at it.
Me too.
Thank you for the reminder. I will open my pixie guide. I didn't do that yet. There it is. Alright, I've got it up now. It is very helpful to just have. I need to just post it in the Discord at the end of stream tonight so other people can use it if they want. Technique can be increased by training in battle, or it can be sometimes granted by items. These items are extremely rare. I wonder where you could find them. Hello, Sean. That's not a very ninja name. Those of us who make a living by fighting master techniques naturally, becoming better by using. We have reached the level where our bodies move without consciously thinking about technique. Okay, Ninja Sean.
I mean, I think it's a perfectly good name. I'm not biased at all.
I mean, it's an odd name for, like, a ninja in a ninja village, but yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Brothers Forge Gaming, and thank you for subscribing recently. I did see that, and I really appreciate it.
Okay, I need to give Brothers Forge Gaming a shout out here, and I assume he's not going to stay too long. Brothers Forge Gaming is also streaming Shining the Holy Ark, and I discovered his channel earlier when I was looking at our channel. There are currently 4 different YouTube channels streaming this game.
Not live like right now, but you just mean like
like over the last in the last 7 days, there have been 4 different channels that have done a live stream of some length of Shining the Holy Ark, including this channel.
Well, we've definitely pinged some Sega PR person's phone, like, man, what is up with the Holy Ark resurgence?
Right. I mean, maybe they'll pay attention and they'll give us some more content.
I would love that. But yeah, thank you for checking out the channel. I'll definitely have to check your stuff out as well, and see what your thoughts are when I get further in.
Yeah, their channel's a little bit further behind ours. They finished, I think it was the dungeon in their last episode, which is what we covered last week.
Yes. That's not as many as I would think. I mean, there's only so many people doing Shining content every week. There's times that I will go on the YouTube search bar and just type Shining Force or Shining whatever, and then limit search results to the past week and just see what people are doing, and you can go through all of them. It's not that many.
That's actually a lot more than I would have thought. I guess it just speaks to how big this world is, but this doesn't seem like a popular enough game for there to be 4 people picking it up at the same time. It just seems wild to me.
I don't know. There's times I think the world is very big, and there's times I think it's very small. But I'll get into that more after we finish dialogue. Your brother's playing this. You're doing Shining in the Darkness. I see. We also did Shining in the Darkness. It's been like a year now. But really, really good game. Surprisingly good game. I thought that, I would enjoy it because of the Shining branding. And that would carry me through. But I enjoyed it just as a game regardless.
Yeah, I agree. And I will say this game is a huge step up. So, this game is even better. But yeah, for an early Sega Genesis game, it was very impressive.
Welcome, I don't think I've seen you before. We don't get strangers often in these parts. Relax yourself. Well, thank you, owner. Thanks to you, the Guardian of the Cave has been defeated, and we can pass through freely. I remember this guy. He was in the last town.
That's right.
If you go to the shrine, we may see each other again. I don't know why I give all the Wolfmen that accent, but it just feels right. The flaws are what makes them charming. Every game except Sinbear's Tactics. I think that is what made that game charming. I want to check our status here. Can I? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, actually, we do need to sleep, don't we? We have no.
Oh, we didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That seems wise.
We'll see if another furry comes to bother us in the middle of the night with a lantern. No, I mean, it has no flaws. Okay, just so we're on the same page. Teodra and I was saying earlier, probably before you got here, that I may move mixed unit tactics tonight to next week and check out the new Veil of the Witch demo and try and make it to the end again in one go. We'll see. We'll see what the late night viewers want to do.
I got the distinct impression that Teodra was not signing up to do the mixed unit tactics every week anyway, so that's probably fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. He definitely doesn't have to. I just know he's one of the viewers. If not.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, time to head to the South Shrine.
Given the very nature of, you start these things after I have to leave because I'm going to bed, I haven't actually seen much of the mixed units tactics. What did you think?
Oh, hey. That's off to a good start. Mixed unit tactics, I wish had a slightly bigger budget and... I'm sorry, what did that say? It looks like it's going to move. I don't like that. That's also highly suspicious. The art in it is real rough, but in terms of gameplay, it is more polished than I ever would have thought.
Yeah, I saw that. From the little that I got a chance to watch, it was incredibly mechanically sound.
It really was. Left one. This one? Nope. Should have gotten one more. What are you? Shell mantis. That's not what a mantis looks like, but okay. Curious to watch your playthrough, because we play games very differently and look for different things in games. How do you feel like, oh, how did I put him to sleep? I was looking at chat. Is that a side effect of, like, Melody now?
I was going to say, we have to look at our equipment and see which of the pieces of equipment could have done that. I don't recall us anything that would put things to sleep, but maybe it's on there and I've just forgotten.
But yeah, I like to think that I have unique takes on games. I hope so. I try not to talk about stuff, just in general, that I don't have, like, a unique take on. Oh, hey, a broadsword.
Oh, that's great. Nice. We already got a broadsword. We got that last episode, but that'll be good for our gold.
For sure. I just want to make sure. Yeah, we did. Okay. Arthur can hold it anyway.
Yeah. So what weapon does Melody have?
Let me put it on equip so I can look a little better.
Yeah.
Magic wand.
So maybe magic wand puts things to sleep? I don't know.
Maybe so. A flaw of Sinbear's tactics can be that it's tough for people that cannot... Oh, dang it. I'm gonna have to get the pixies down all over again. Can be tough for people who can't say ours. Fair. This is the furthest I've seen in the game. It's also the furthest I've seen in the game. These, I see that they say balloon cobra. These look like pumpkins. Yes,
that's exactly
okay.
What I was thinking.
Yeah, it is Melody doing that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely like that a lot. It's going to take a lot to get me to move on to a different... Oh, they got a lot of health. It's going to take a lot for me to move on to a different weapon for her, because that's really, really good.
Yes, I agree. Especially for someone who basically doesn't do any damage anyway.
Oh, no. That's annoying.
Ow.
Yeah, I'll have to heal after this. Mixed units looked fun. It is fun. it felt good to play and, like, you know, move stuff around. Like, move units around, kill stuff, like... And that's I think, what you need first and foremost in the genre. Hey, Alder! Let's get shiny. Absolutely. The one time that, or the one community you might say that in, that we're not talking about Pokemon.
I think he actually said, let's get shiny, because we're in the South.
Oh, he did say shiny. My bad. I got Pokemon on the brain.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the puzzles are here, because so far it seems very just more maze-like, but I feel like there's no way there's not going to be some kind of a puzzle.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just sticking to the right now.
Yeah.
That's my usual answer for mazes.
I mean, with the map, it's not like we're going to get lost.
Yeah, let's open it. Reminds me a bit of Kingsfield Gritwise. I forget what that is. I might have looked at Kingsfield at one point.
I think Kingsfield is the FromSoft game, like the pre-Dark Souls game, isn't it?
Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, it's a mummy that looks like he's got the mask on from The Mask.
I was thinking it looks like the zombies from earlier in the game, but with bandages on. I wonder if he's weak to fire.
I mean, he's definitely going to be weak to us all just wailing on him. Absorbed energy. Interesting. I wonder if that healed him by 37.
I would guess so.
Caught that Pokerus. Look up and down a little, just in places. I appreciate that heads up. Because, see, that's another one that I'm like, that's not a spoiler. I would just not do that. Smoke it. Yeah, see, it's not just me. I'll let Arthur heal himself. But yeah, we can jump back to what I was talking about before, which is that there's times that I think the world is really large, but there's also times I think it's really small. And the older I get, the smaller the world feels. In that, like, you know, especially with, like, the advent of social media and, like, oh, a gauntlet, okay. I'll, see who can use that. Oh, found a staircase leading underground. Alright, let's not go there yet. Actually, you know what? We'll go in there to put it on our map, and then we'll go somewhere else. Okay, we already have the gauntlet.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the downside of buying things in the shops seems to be that for the most part, you end up not needing a lot of the drops you get.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we've got that on the map, and I'm going to keep exploring. Oh, this is a... Oh.
Oh.
This is like a whole thing, huh?
I was going to say, this is where the puzzle comes in.
Alright, well, there's a drop there, so that... Maybe the thing we found is not where we want to go. Maybe that's just the route back up.
Maybe.
Dang it.
Okay, these are the ants from the cave, I think, so
yes.
That should be easy enough.
But yeah, the older I get, the smaller the world seems, because, like, as much as I dislike social media sometimes, it's really cool that, like, really almost any celebrity, I could just hop in their inbox today, you know, and often get a response.
Yeah, it's amazing what happens if you just ask.
Yeah, it definitely is. That, and also just I've made friends from so many different places, like even not over the internet. I've just made so many friends now from so many different places. And, you know, when I was younger, I was like, oh, those places are just worlds away. But now as an adult, I'm like, oh, those places, like, I could, if I planned it out properly and, like, reserved everything in advance, I could be almost anywhere on planet Earth 24 hours from this moment. It might take me all 24 hours, but I could get just about anywhere in about a 24-hour span. And that's just crazy to me to think about, like...
It is, and the opposite is also true. It's hard to wrap your head around and kind of go back to this idea of there was a time when if you wanted to go from New York to, say, London, it was a 6-week trip.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so we don't want to be here, is what I'm learning. There's nothing there for us.
Well, there was a hallway you could keep going down, but I think it's okay to go this way.
I don't think there was.
Yeah, to the left, or to the right, I mean. To the right is a hallway. Like it continues
there's a hole.
Way. Oh, there's a hole there. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So I can't go that way.
We're stuck. Yeah, okay.
So I can go down and fill out the rest of this room, or I could just go down.
Yeah, we'll probably do both at some point.
Oh, well, that was not very exciting. Alright, let's just go down.
Here we go.
I mean, you are a celebrity, so it makes sense. I mean, definitely not. Also, yeah, this is just a ways up, but I will... The textures don't line up here.
So this is what Chowder's saying, look up. What happens if we look up? What do we see?
I notice more clearly that the textures right above my head don't line up with the rest of the wall. But...
And that could just be bad texture mapping, though.
I don't see anything else.
Okay, Chowdrins is implying here that we may be spending our entire evening on this, which we're okay with. We can do that. We spent half an evening on his challenge map.
I am a gamer. We will get through this quickly.
That's right, you are. Pro gamer. Celebrity gamer.
Haha! Did the right one. It's easy to remember the leprechauns, because they look the most different, and they're down. Speaking of gamer stuff, that Black Myth Wukong game was crazy.
In what way?
Just how much that's popped off, that's crazy.
Well, yeah, back to the idea of how big or how small the world is the fact is it's really big, but 90% of the player base is in a totally different country. And that feels different. I can't remember the last time there was a game where the US wasn't the largest player base. And that feels like a milestone.
It does. I know that that's the case for a lot of games already, but Steam, I think, specifically, has been very US-centric for a very long time. So it's really cool to see something else. Oh, another staircase going down. And that game looks sick. Graphics look amazing, and then there's apparently like cutscenes that are stop-motion animation, and I love stop-motion. Coin Beast, how weird. I fully admit to liberally using a guide for shrine puzzles, so kudos for trying it out yourself. I'm always gonna try, like, not to use a guide, at least once. We do 1 damage to this thing. I see.
Probably just need to use spells.
I think you're right.
And hope that her sleep staff helps. Well, and Alder, a quick look behind the curtain. Like, I'm not using a guide, but I do have a map in front of me, mostly just for the drops. But I will say that from what I'm looking at, I do get sort of an inkling of what we need to do, and I try not to spoil it, but we get a little bit out.
Do you mostly play RPGs? Every game I play is an SRPG. Except for Shining games. Alright, we did 7. So that's not great. And yeah, I saw he, like, bolted us really bad. Oh, okay, so he's weak to that.
Okay, that's a good start.
Okay, so let's bolt again. We'll just bolt with everything that can bolt. And methinks that we're not going to fight too many of these.
Yeah, we haven't done that in a while. We haven't like run away from enemies in a while, but this seems like a good one to do that.
Brutal Fire just sucks. Noted. I appreciate that Rhodey's healing himself also, like, every time he attacks now.
Yeah, we gave him a ring last time, and the ring is what's letting him heal.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's definitely not going to be worth the health and MP costs.
No, I really hope he's out of MP and can't use a spell again, or this is going to get real ugly.
Yeah, it kind of is. You know what? Actually, I maybe should have Arthur heal as well. You heal Melody so she doesn't go down. And Melody, you heal Arthur so that if he doesn't go down to... What?
Ooh.
Interesting.
Still doesn't take a lot of physical damage. That's
No.
interesting.
That's odd. Does he still take big damage to lightning? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So what? Huh. I don't know what to like think about that happening.
I mean, we'll see. I'm sure it'll use a different attack. Oh, never mind. Same attack. That's kind of weird. You'd think it would be like, you know, its typing would change or its weaknesses would change. I guess it's just a palette swap.
I mean, I'm a little worried that it rolled over to like a separate health bar,
Oh gosh, yeah, I hope not.
but I don't know that. This thing sucks. It is kind of a big problem. Do I want to just elemental it, or like? No, I probably should just keep people healed. But my goodness. Yeah.
Melody's probably down now.
Yep.
Yep. I'd love to see Basso take it down with like a one damage attack.
Would be great. Okay, let's use some of these herbs, I think. So you do that, you heal Basso, and you keep the pressure on with lightning. It's scratched with its claws. Finally something else. What?!
Well, I mean, it's less damage, but... Ugh.
I guess we're headed back to town after this one.
Yeah, probably.
My goodness.
We may also be headed back to town the hard way.
Transformed again. Transformed back. And it just left?
Wow. All that MP for nothing.
That thing sucks.
Alright, see, this is where we are going to use a guide. I'm going to see if I can find something.
On what those
the heck
do?
Is that? Well, and just what you're supposed to do about them. Okay, so it does look like when it changes form, its HP resets, because they're like totally different entries in the bestiary.
Okay, they are? What are they called?
Just Coin Beast Green and Coin Beast Orange.
I see.
And if you defeat them, you can get 4,200 gold.
I mean, that's not bad, but...
No, but that's the reason to do it. Somebody said, are they a metal slime? Elder said they're a metal slime. It honestly kind of feels like a metal slime.
It does. But, like, way worse.
Yeah, I agree.
You just need to hit them hard and fast with magic. Noted. Because, my goodness. Yeah, we need to go to the end to get our MP back. But see, now we know. Now we know. Goodness.
In theory, the pixies would also help, right? Because any little bit of extra damage up front helps.
In theory, but that, I mean, I don't think that we were like 30 shy or anything. There are later enemies that are a better Metal Slime analogy. Oh, good. I mean, Metal Slimes are not too scary, but that's also because you have often an attack solely dedicated to taking them out.
Yeah, and we have those in Shining in the Darkness, where like crystal oozes or something.
Yeah, that's true. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, in Dragon Quest, there are a lot of different variants of their slime enemy. And one of them is a metal slime that pretty much all physical attacks do like 1-2. Oh, I have to open it again? Okay. Even if you can take them down, the MP output is huge. Yeah. It very much seems not worth it. At some point, probably after we've leveled more from this dungeon, I'll kill 1 or 2, and then kind of like the two-headed things and the Reapers, I'll be good. Not worth expending the MP to do much more. You haven't found those yet in Shining in the Darkness? Yeah, it takes a little while. Are you past the crab? Mummy? Yeah.
I would hope so.
Because, man, that crab took us a while, too. We found
Honestly,
more
that
crabs
was the
in
only
this.
wall. Yes, we have.
Yes, that definitely felt like the only grindy wall.
I feel like more games deserve credit for balancing it so you don't need to grind. Like, even this game so far, everyone was saying when we were underneath the palace, oh, you're under level, you're going to have to grind. And, yeah, we died a couple of times, but after that, it leveled out very fast.
Mm-hmm.
So, good balance. I'm impressed.
Attack its weak point for massive damage. I think that's a meme, but I forget from what.
It's from an E3 demo years and years ago.
That's right, but for what?
I can't remember.
You watching Gamescom at all?
No, I don't typically watch a lot of gaming news. I feel like I get most of the news that's relevant from the Discord instead.
Yeah, I've been doing less of it lately, but like I've been interested that like the Veil of the Witch guys are at Gamescom, so I'm like, SRPGs are there representing, which I appreciate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's always good when an underrepresented genre gets some love.
I retweeted some of their stuff, trying to be supportive. But yeah, I've not been keeping up with it too much.
I don't even know. Gamescom, is that like the whole industry or is it certain companies?
I don't know.
Oh, is that like a controversial question?
I don't think so. I just don't know the answer.
Oh, okay.
Arthur reads, "The stone tablet." Why was that separated like that in the text boxes? That was odd. It says, "Receive the aid of the gods and put the obstacle's eye out, and the path will be opened." Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting that it like clips out like that.
Can you look up? Is there like just like that with that dead end? Is there anything up on that dead end?
Oh, you're smart. No?
No, just a ceiling.
This game, not really taking any grinding, was definitely a major factor in how much I enjoyed it overall. It's definitely a major factor in how much I'm enjoying it. Oh, look, an eye.
I wonder if to put this eye out.
Now, the Ancients in SF1 also very much had an eye motif.
Yeah. The Nihil channel also has an eye motif.
It does. Coincidence? I don't know.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. Man, looking up and down just makes things react wonky, huh? You see that clipping through now?
Yeah, I do.
Gamescom is the biggest European conference. Okay.
So does that mean like it's Ubisoft and other European studios?
Illuminati confirmed. That's right. Open to the public and draws massive attendance. Cool. Yeah, I definitely would like to go to stuff like that sometime. There's an SRPG studio out there that wants me to come hang out at their booth and play games. I would definitely do it. Or just promote games, you know, I can talk to people. But only if your game is good. I don't want to promote bad games. I thought it was interesting, in his Discord, I saw Teodrin talking about, like, the, I feel like I'm screwing this up somehow.
I don't know. Maybe we just need to make them all show up and then the path will become apparent.
I wonder if it has to do with, like, where the eyes are looking.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought. Like, are they going back down when you walk back?
No.
So, it's probably fine. I feel like there's two eyes there that are facing each other. Is there something in the middle there? No, maybe not.
And then I can't...
Yeah, I would like check the wall between those two and just see.
Nope.
Hmm.
Well, you wanted your puzzle.
I did. This is very puzzling. I know that there is something to be found in this room, and I won't say anything to get past that. Like, you have to get to the other side of the room.
Okay.
Oh, we did. We got to the treasure chest. There we go.
A pickaxe.
Yeah. Can we use that to, like, pry things out of the eye?
I don't know. Is it an equipable? Used to break a wall somewhere? Question mark.
So yeah,
Okay,
that's probably the clue about breaking the eye and opening the way. There's probably, like, you have to break down the wall with the pickaxe.
Possessions use. I see. Says
That was
the
awesome.
now blind man. Now that I've stolen the eye. Can I just... I hope I... Okay, I can just use it over and over. I was like, I hope that didn't consume it, because I just was doing that, not thinking.
I feel like we just found something that you're supposed to find, like, later in the dungeon. Maybe not, though. Maybe this is just the first of many steps in the puzzle. Oh, what's that?
I don't know.
Probably another staircase down.
Do I wear a little white dress / toga while telling you the secrets of the ancients? I mean, sure, why not? Isn't that what you gotta do? Either that or you gotta be a robot, and I'm not a robot. Energy bread. I'm guessing that's a stat booster.
Yeah, it's probably HP, just like in the Shining Force games. So far, most of the stat boosters have been consistent. There's, like,
They have.
The Quick Chicken, the Brave Apple, like, those are all Shining Force 2 names.
To a surprising level, they've been consistent. Now there's way more to this dungeon. Okay. I was kind of expecting that.
But I don't think there's way more to this room. I think this is pretty much it for this room.
I think so. I'll get the blonde wig too then. Ugh, you know it. It's... Oh, critical juice, I see. I forgot that's a thing here, isn't there? Or that's a thing.
Oh yeah, we used it. We gave it to Arthur, right? He already had the highest critical, and we heal with him half the time anyway. So that was a good investment.
I think it was. So I'm just gonna break all these.
Okay.
Because it feels like that's the thing to do.
I see no downsides.
I see, said the blind man to his deaf daughter as he picked up his hammer and saw. What?
That's funny. That's not the version of that I've heard before, but that's
Oh. It's so dumb.
there was a longer one. Have you ever heard the longer version of that like poem?
I don't think so.
Okay, do you mind if I recite it?
Oh, go for it.
Okay, it's all contradictions, right? So it goes like this. On a dark and stormy night, when the sun shone bright, two dead boys went out to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, they drew their knives, and they shot each other. A deaf policeman heard the noise, he came and he shot those two dead boys. And if you don't believe my lie is true, there's a blind man who saw the whole thing too.
I like that. Very morbid, but I like morbid poetry.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything else in this room. Do we think we're done here?
I think so.
Okay.
There's definitely no other places on the map, but I mean, we may find out later on we need to break all those things. We'll find out.
The stone tablet says, receive the aid of the gods and put the obstacle's eye out. We did that. If the aid of the gods is just a pickaxe, that's funny.
It could be.
But we have more ways to go. Well, the way is not open.
And is there anything above? I keep like wanting to look up just... Oh.
Just
No.
the ceiling.
Okay.
I do appreciate that they've modeled the ceiling that I don't ever really see.
Yeah, it's a high ceiling too. You wish that it was something like you could kind of just see from above, but no.
I don't know, probably all my claustrophobic gamers out there are pretty happy that it's a high ceiling.
Yeah, I work in an office where the first floor has a very high ceiling and the second floor has a very low ceiling, and everybody wants to work on the second floor, or the first floor, because they don't like the second floor ceiling.
That makes sense. So we for sure did all the things in here.
Sure looks like it.
Yeah, that's gonna do that. Okay, so I'm in a thing right now, but so I could get across this room now without triggering any of them if I wanted to. But would I want to do that? I was like, what do you auctioneers also love morbid poetry? That's so dumb.
I appreciate how much he is embracing the life of dad jokes.
I was about to say, you're sounding like more and more like a dad already. Okay. It says don't break all the things.
Well, too late now.
I don't think it says that. I didn't get that.
My guess is we'll just need it again later. Like, I don't think there's probably anything in that room. It's probably just we'll need to break something else.
Alright. Got that from your dad, unsurprisingly. How... Y'all were talking about morbid poetry? Yeah. So see, this is like also in terms of the Shining lore, where I'm like, I'm just kind of going with like what would be cool. So I'm like, yeah, this to me reads as being part of the Ancients. Oh, the slowdown on that was not good.
I can see that.
Because yeah, like they've shown us the eye motif. And there's some debate in the Discord about like, you know, Hanzo and Kojiro are both names from Japanese history. So, like, they could just be referencing, like, two ninjas from history, and I'm like, yeah, but I think it makes more sense that they're talking about the people that we've met. Like, I think that is less of a, like, stretch.
So, the only counter that I will offer to that, and it's a small counter, is that if you think about...
Oh.
Well, I'll wait. Get your pixies ready.
They cannot.
Oh.
That is also not what a Sphinx looks like, just saying.
No.
We're
It also looks just like that praying mantis, except blue. So the Sphinx and the praying mantis are the same thing.
Yes. Hey, there we go.
Nicely done. No, I was just going to say, if you think about this series, the Shining series, one of the things that it's known for is having absolutely no creativity with names. They get reused constantly. Like, how many characters are named Lug or Luke? How many characters are named Arthur? Like, heck, our main character's name is Arthur. There's like 4 Arthurs in these games. So it wouldn't be out of character for the developers to just be lazy and reuse names.
That's also true, but I don't think we should just assume that.
No, and I actually don't think that's the case. I'm just like, if we're being fair, there is a non-zero chance that they were just being lazy, because goodness knows they've done it before.
Teodrin says
they're all, all different in Japanese. Well, see, then there's another problem with these games. The translation apparently seems to really butcher the intent of a lot of these. And it might even do the same with this game. I don't know.
See, this is why I always gripe about translation. Makes it hard to know what's going on. See,
not at all.
I was about to say, when we get lucky on that sleep, and if everything's barely an inconvenience, it's great.
Yeah, and that's like one of those that won't respawn kind of enemies too, which is nice.
I assume you're seeing that in the guide.
No. It disappeared. It was a statue, right? So, like, maybe we'll get some randomly, but, like, the statue. There were some of those in Shining in the Darkness, right? There were those statues that didn't come back, and they were always really tough.
Haha, got it.
It's a Sphinx with its mask off.
I thought that it was going to keep going, and it was going to be one of the spirits that, like, were inhabited by.
Yeah.
Aha.
Nice. I don't understand why every critical hit looks a little bit different, but I appreciate it.
The one thing with Hanzo Kojiro references that I checked it in Japanese, and the reference is the same. Yeah, I mean, we did that last week, because I was like, that's definitely important. But yeah, I mostly just assume that, if you use a name that we've already used, that's who you're talking about, unless I have some reason to believe otherwise.
I agree. It feels very unlikely that it was just we picked the same name. Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it is an odd little hallway that doesn't
What about here? Is there anything in the column up there?
Nope.
Okay. Huh.
I'm guessing a hole might drop us down.
Yeah, maybe.
So we can go back to the right, or we can keep going. I think we just keep going. Yeah, there's the hole that drops us down there. Oh, 2 holes.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just a dead end to waste time.
Yeah, I don't know why I killed that Sphinx, though.
Well, again, just thinking about in Shining in the Darkness, they didn't always have to mean something. I don't know either.
Nah.
Nope. We're out.
Do I even want to fight another of those?
It was good gold. It wasn't hard.
That's because we slept it twice, 2 or 3 times.
Right, I mean, I would, but...
Oh, dang it. No, sir. Now!
Alright, Brothers Forge, good to see you. He says his brother's about to start his stream. So that means we're about to have 2 streams of Shining in the Dark, or the Shining in the Holy Ark happening at the same time. That is so awesome.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you so much for checking it out, and good luck in the game yourself. Or tell your brother I said good luck.
Write down what the skeleton says. Don't make our mistake.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Let's see. I love when Japanese stuff names characters exact English words, personally. Yeah, but they don't make sense as names in Western cultures. I mean, they do as much as our names make sense. Like, names everywhere are just kind of nonsense sometimes.
Increasingly these days. Like, you know, if you named somebody Apple, 20 years ago, people might have been, like, weird. But today it's like, oh, yeah, I know an Apple.
Oh, hey. I decided I was just going to go for it, but...
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll take that.
Should we start using those, or do we still have inventory space to spare?
We've got plenty of inventory space, I think. Yeah, we'll
Melody. Melody does.
We'll use some. Alright, luck.
Okay.
Let's just use that to catch Rhodey up a little.
Yeah. Nice.
Alright. Protect Milk. I kind of want to use that on Rhodey, because he takes a lot of damage.
Oh, I just had a light bulb moment.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen anything on the ceiling yet, but we have the Gravity Stone. The Gravity Stone is for this shrine. What do you bet we're gonna find walkways on the ceiling? We're gonna have to flip things over.
Might be right.
See, I'm glad we were looking through the inventory. I would totally have forgotten about that item.
I would have as well. Yeah, we're gonna use that already. People use names like Chastity in English, though. Equality isn't that far off. Fair. I can't argue with that. Okay, we'll use the bread. Increases max HP. Give that to Melody. I wish she had a little bit more. Alright, I think we're good.
Perfect. So yeah, now I'm going to keep an eye out on the ceiling for, like, upside down floors, and we're going to try Gravity Stone and see if we can, like, flip things.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Whoa! We can't go any further. Oh, no!
Oh, hey!
That's Leon again.
Yeah. Maybe you're supposed to use the Gravity Stone on this. Maybe we would have figured it out right now.
Oh, so it's you! Since you broke the wall for us, we've come this far, but... I think this is the wrong way! There's no way you can get through that spiral passage! Wachunga, my friend. It just auto-uses it.
Okay. So because we have the Gravity Stone, now we're on a wall or a ceiling or something.
It would have been funny, though. Oh, that looks bizarre.
Yeah.
Oh, so... Yeah, we might be reversed now.
My map now makes a little bit more sense. I notice as we're walking, it's filling in with dots. If it's dots, that's the ceiling. If it's blue, it's the floor.
I see. Okay. So if I look up, that's why they've modeled it to look like the floor. I see.
Yep. Oh.
Alright,
Interesting.
can't go that way. Yes, cultural context, though. You keep that in mind when localizing. That's why honesty is still honesty. It works as a name because there's a historical context to it being used. Same for chastity. Tyranny does not have this context, nor does dominate or spirited. Yeah, but in a fictional world, maybe there's context for being named equality and tyranny. Yeah, I still think that we should not change names in... I don't, like, know that I believe in localization much at all. But we definitely should not be changing names, I think. Because it just makes things really difficult for the fan base.
Yes,
to, like, even just talk about characters. And, like, you know, in, like, say, Fire Emblem Fates, to list an SRPG example, do we really gain much from changing, like, Aqua to Azura? Like, I don't feel like we do.
Well, and the other question is, like, we say tyranny is not a normal name in English. Is it in Japanese? Because if it's weird in Japanese, then keep the weirdness.
Magic Nectar. What does that do?
I think it's another stat booster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Who do we want to have more MP? Melody,
One of the
maybe?
healers. Yeah, Melody.
Yeah, I'm good with that. It's also that, like, we're exposed to, like, or at least I'm exposed to, like, non-English names all the time, both in doing the YouTube stuff, but also just, like, in life.
Yeah.
Um,
That was where one of the platforms
yeah.
raised. You can't go through there.
So we need to go... So I can't go that way.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
So you can go this way.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got a little bit turned around.
Yeah, I think the map might be backwards.
Might be. But yeah, it's crazy that, several of, like, my Arab friends have English names. And that's a very common thing. And I get that it's like, well, their Arab name is just tougher for English speakers to pronounce. But to me, it's like, then they can learn to pronounce it, because that's your name.
Yeah. It was very interesting working with somebody who was from China who used an English name. That was not her name. But she told me they actually received these names in English class when they were in China, because their teacher, who was usually an American, didn't feel like learning how to pronounce their names, and so they were just given English names or something. That it was bizarre. At least it seemed bizarre to me.
Yeah, to me that's nuts. So this is the entrance. Okay, so if I go through here...
Yes.
So
this is where we couldn't go anywhere last time, and this is probably where Chowder was telling us to look up. We can't go somewhere this time.
Probably.
Yeah, because this is where the hole was. The hole was in the way. Now there's no hole because the hole's on the floor.
Okay, I see that that's gonna come down. But yeah, like, that's crazy to me. In the case of, like, my Arab friends, at least, they were given that, I believe at birth. They were just given 2 names.
Okay, so at some point we have to get to that area, and that'll allow us to get back on the floor again. And so if you're given 2 names at birth, at least then it's like, then it's a family choice. It's not forced upon you. I say that, technically, your name that you're born with is kind of forced upon you, but it is different.
Yeah. Okay, so that... yeah, it is backwards.
Right.
So I think that's all I can do that way. So I gotta go this way. I see that.
Is that a Sphinx statue, I wonder?
I don't know. It looks like it's got, like, just a meh face.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like a upside-down ditto face. A little bit.
I can see that.
Okay, so we can do that. Let's do everything that we can do here first, I suppose.
Agreed.
Okay, so that's another... Oh. Let's see. Modernly, we do a lot less name changing. Yeah, but I mean, even, like, Fire Emblem Fates, that's not that long ago. But I realized, too, that Treehouse is Treehouse.
So maybe we go back this way and try to go to the right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd prefer if they had actual Japanese names to Dominate and Majesty, to be honest. Yeah, but, that's the author's discretion. I know in Japanese they use a lot of English words just because they think they're cool. Even if they don't necessarily, like, mean anything. That's why in a lot of, like, anime openings and stuff, you get them saying words like, sparking! And it's like, what's up?
There should be something in that spot. Maybe try checking back a step. It may be on the floor, too. Yeah, it's probably on the floor. Bookmark that for later.
Okay. But yeah, they'll use words like sparking and stuff, and it's like, what is that? It means nothing. It just sounds cool. Which, you know, we in English would never do. Oh, okay. Another thing. Nothing makes you use an English name. No, not necessarily. And some of them even prefer that at this point, but it just is what it is.
Melody already has that, so that's not helpful for us. Well, and I think there's more to it than, like, you know, make is such a...
Harsh.
Well, there's nuance to it. Like, okay, nobody's going to make you, but the fact is that societal pressure, peer pressure, it's a thing. And if everybody else is using an English name, there is pressure, whether you like it or not, to do the same thing. And I don't think it's okay to completely discount that, especially when in a lot of countries, pressure to do what everybody else is doing is such a dominant part of why people do what they do.
I mean, yeah, I would argue the U.S. is definitely not immune to that.
No, definitely not. Well, it's funny, you know, people talking about it'd be nice to have a different name.
All right, we go.
I think we are, yeah.
Is that a hole?
It is. Maybe we have to fall down it. We can fall down it and see if we can come right back up.
I don't know if I want to. There's one other place to go. Cattywampus. Let me try that. Let me try it this way.
Oh, smart. Yep, I wouldn't have thought of that. That's really smart.
Now, I was not sure those were going to lead to different places, but it seemed like maybe.
Now you are thinking with portals. And there's the upside down ditto face.
Yeah, we'll search it.
Ooh.
It's a different one.
That's not a sphinx.
That is not what I thought was gonna...
No, it's the Axum Rangers.
I was about to say the same thing. It's like a Sentai thing. That's hilarious. I think they're...
AoE magic?
Yeah, they're each their own group, so yeah, we're gonna AoE the crap out of that. Oh, who do we want to focus on?
Red's usually the leader, but I'll bet that the pink and green are the weakest.
Yellow is my least favorite color out of these, so he goes first.
Fair enough. Shouldn't she use spells?
Actually, yeah, probably. I forgot she's got a lot. Let's just Hellblast.
Yeah.
And then you can Lightning. Cool.
Nice. Oh, great.
You don't know if you remember. You don't remember if you ran into this encounter. I mean, this is hilarious.
It's hilarious now, but when they kill us, it won't be hilarious. So hopefully that's not the experience we have.
Nah, we've got this. Always DPS the mages first. I don't know which one the mage is. I think he's got a club. Okay, we got...
Alright, that worked. Nice.
We got one of them. So their health is not too insane, but I would think, being little goblins, that they wouldn't have, like, ridiculous health.
The pink one very clearly has a whip. The green one has a boomerang?
Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah, boomerang. That's kind of cool.
Goodbye.
I like that each one of these sound effects is the same, but they're all sound mixed slightly differently.
Yeah, we got that little pitch shift. There we go.
Nice. Oh, this reminds me. We can use this level up is almost perfect. Where it's missing one thing.
Yes. What is it missing?
Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh, it's not loud enough. See, this is my problem.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I know what you're doing, though.
Yeah, it's I have to bring it back on. So for those of you who are not hearing it, we have a soundboard where I can make noises, and I added a terrific noise to the soundboard, but it was not loud enough.
I won't spoil what that is.
See if I can find it on. I don't think I saved it on my computer, but I might have. I'll see if I can find it and like boost the volume.
Okay, so if I search this again, okay, nothing.
Do I still have Audacity? If I have Audacity, I bet I can do this.
Almost fell. So the thing you said that there was an item at.
It's all the way up there at the top, yeah. So up
All
and
right.
to the left.
That's where we're going anyway. I just need to be careful not to fall. The boomerang didn't come back to him, though. I mean, video game logic. You just get another one. Okay, what is that? Wall beast.
It's funny, I was thinking about that earlier. Like, in Shining in the Darkness, there was the wall you had to break down. It turned into a monster. I was expecting one of them to do this. I figured it would have been the first one, though.
Interesting. He has a lot of defense. Elude, level 1. I have not seen that. Makes it harder for us to hit him?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you can do that. I'm just gonna shoot you. Because magic... I guess in this game magic can miss, can't it? Ha! Oh, it's got Blaze. That's a pain.
Ooh, painful Blaze, yeah. At least this is an enemy that, again, shouldn't respawn.
Alright, you heal Basso, you fight, and you heal Rhodey. In case we get hit with that a bunch. Dang it.
Ugh.
Can't wait for you to get the other levels of Elemental. They're so much cooler. Well, this one's already cool, so... Okay, gonna have Basso use an herb on Arthur. Arthur, I want to attack. Rhodey, I want to attack. Melody, heal yourself if you don't die. Sweet. We went first this time. And the illusions are no longer in effect. So he didn't even attack that time. That's interesting. You know, I'm just gonna have her smack and hopefully maybe get a sleep off. Yeah, there's another Blaze. Goodness. I think that was that he's sleeping. Which would be excellent. Yeah, we'll do that. Rhodey can fight and he'll heal over time. That ring is pretty nice.
Yeah, passive heal is always good, right? Like, regen spells are usually some of the best spells in the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also just that it's not like a negligible amount. 8 stacks up over time. Oh, he stays asleep. Excellent. Okay, let's hit him with everything again. He's got a lot of health, but I remember the wall beasts did in the darkness as well. There we go. Nothing we can't handle. Like I said, I'm a gamer.
Feels like you have like a catchphrase brewing here.
That is not going to be my catchphrase. Because there's people that will not realize that I'm being, like, ironic. I struggle with that enough as is that I often, like, sound sarcastic when I really don't mean to. And I worry, like, it's gotten me into trouble before. And I worry that that will continue. Okay. Alright. So it's in here somewhere. Or is it above?
It's way past it already.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. There, to the left. Yeah, here.
Don't forget to like, comment, and Wachunga. I appreciate it. I am bad about saying the YouTube things. A succubus named Catharia was found. Yeah, because that's definitely a name that makes more sense in English. I'm just giving you a hard time now.
Well, it's funny. So, like, when it comes to that, like, is that just spelling? I mean, how much does Japanese translate one-to-one when it comes to letters? I get words, but that looks like it's a normal word, just spelt weird.
I mean, not the best. There's times, like, you know, in Teodrin and I, like, translating Flame Dragon Knights 2, that we've just got to be like, you know, we kind of got to guess what was intended.
Yeah.
Catharia sounds like a disease. Cathoria, maybe?
I mean, kind of sounds like catheter.
I mean, that as well, if you please. Found a staircase leading underground. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's where we're supposed to go. Oh, okay, yeah, there's another flip there, and there's oh. I was gonna say there's nothing on either side. What is that?
Ooh. It's a transformer.
Cube Ghoul. Man, he looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, huh?
Yes, he does.
Alder, SFC, welcome to Trusted Tactician. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. And see, that is where I feel like listening back that I sound sarcastic sometimes. Like, I noticed this when editing the VODs. That I'm like, I really do appreciate people becoming members and stuff, but there's times that I say thank you, and I just sound, like, super sarcastic, and I hate that.
Oh, it's funny you say that. I feel like in the old days of your channel, there was a lot more... I guess it was nervousness, but it sounded more like sincerity. So it is kind of funny how with the confidence of the channel comes a little bit more what feels like sarcasm.
I don't think it's just confidence, because I deal with that problem IRL a good amount.
Right, but I just think about, I don't know how often you go back and watch old stuff for you, but like old Nihil would have been like, oh, thank you so much. And like, it was very genuine, but I think it was kind of just nervousness.
I don't know. I definitely have gotten less nervous over time, that's for sure.
I mean, it makes sense. You're now a big YouTuber. You've earned it.
Yeah, I'm huge.
Oliver says, "Oh, look, I get furry art for being a member."
You do?
Yeah. Not just any furry, but Joker furry.
Now I'm just a sellout? Yup. I should get my Raid Shadow Legends deal any day now. Or Ridge Wallet, or... what else? My Raycon deal.
The funniest one that I've ever seen, I saw it like 2 weeks ago, was somebody got a sponsorship from the law firm of Morgan & Morgan.
I think I saw that as well. That does remind me. There is a sponsorship I saw that I've got to look up for you guys just real fast. Give me just a second here. Because it was the best. Is this it? Did I already find it?
Legal.
I
All right,
sure
everyone.
did.
The channel's first ever ad break.
It is. You will understand. So I watch a channel sometimes that goes by the name of Tio. I think he's pretty fun. And he had a sponsorship that I saw the other day that I just thought was really funny. So I think I have my monitor set up that I can just show y'all my screen. I sure do. I need to move that like that. Okay, so that's Tio. I think y'all should be able to hear this too. But yeah, he got the sponsorship.
Introduce yourself to a magical evening with the hottest MOBA on the market, Predecessor. Predecessor merges the action of a shooter with the depth of MOBAs. Hop into the battlefield.
You might recognize some of the characters in this like mobile game MOBA.
From battle. Leap towards your enemy with his alternate ability, Assault the Gates, or summon a fiery whirlwind with
You'll notice a couple of them.
Anyone in his vicinity. Watch out, enemies! It's time for Greystone's ultimate. Stoneforged Soul sends
I love too that like Tio just has no idea. Like usually his ad reads sound really genuine, but this one is like super goofy because he clearly has to read a script and say things that he would never say.
How about Iggy and Scorch?
So if you haven't noticed already, these are characters from Sinbear's Tactics.
Oh, I have not noticed yet. Where are they?
This is one on screen that I have it paused on right now. He's an enemy in Sinbear's Tactics.
Oh, see, and I'm a couple seconds behind. I'm catching up here.
Yeah, Teodrin's already noticed. So,
oh my gosh, yeah.
I said playing Sinbear's Tactics that they were from a lot of the models were from an Epic Games MOBA that failed, and they just made them free to use.
Rascals are made for crowd control.
Yeah, his name was like Bob in Sinbear's Tactics. But yeah, you'll see more of them.
Iggy, you're up. Time for Molotov! Iggy throws out a Molotov cocktail, and if any oil is still on the ground, this sets it ablaze! Looks like it's time for
He's trying so hard to stop hype for it.
A cone of hot
But you gotta get your bag, I get it.
Scorch's mouth with an added knockback effect at the end. Follow it up
yeah,
with
I'm
oil
willing to
spill
bet that
and a
almost all of the
pre-placed
Sinbear's
flame
Tactics
turret
assets
to maximize
were
your damage.
Free to use.
Ensure your victory on the
Yeah.
battlefield.
I believe they were all
More
free
than
to
30
use.
heroes to
Taya
choose
tracked down a bunch of them.
from. This
Like, if I pause every so often, you'll see more
for
of them.
everyone.
Yeah, there's Eduardo right there.
Go check out
There's Piotr, there's Peter, or not Peter, Luke.
today, link in the description.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to show y'all. I thought that was really funny. That I was just watching a video and was like, hey, it's all the Sinbear's cast. Casual theft. I mean, it's not theft. Like, Epic put them up and said they were free to use. So, like, it's totally acceptable.
Yeah, and I would say that in general, like, there's a big difference between just using assets and taking the assets and making a new game. Like, Sinbear's Tactics, not a great game, but very clearly unique. They put real time and effort into it.
Oh, yeah. I was not unhappy with my time with it. Let's heal. Well, you know what? I don't need to heal Rhodey because he has his auto heal. That'll keep him up to where I want him to be. They're from Paragon. Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, I didn't know the reasoning for all that. That it was not making Fortnite money, but I mean, yeah, nothing is.
Paragon video game. I'm gonna look here. Okay, yeah, online game. Paragon was made by Epic Games.
I said that.
Oh, sorry. My brain, I guess I heard Epic, and I didn't really, like, so this was a AAA studio game. This wasn't just like a random indie game. This
Oh, yeah.
was like, one of the 10 or 15 biggest studios in the country.
They invested multiple millions of dollars into it.
Well, that definitely explains why the graphics look like, I won't say great, but better than you'd think for Sin Bearers.
Thank you so much for the gifted membership, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. And I said it earlier, you gifted a membership last week, and I said thank you. And that's what I was talking about. Or it might have been last week, it might have been a couple of weeks ago. That I was like, I worry that I come across as sounding sarcastic now when I say thank you, because I have that happen a lot in real life. But it was you gifting a membership that made me worry I was coming across that way. So, I do genuinely appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. They wanted to put more resources towards Fortnite. Yeah, like... it's funny. One of my friends, who actually was the first co-host on the channel, Killera, actually was super into Fortnite before it was Fortnite.
When it was the Fortnite game, but not the Battle Royale version of it?
Yeah, it was called Fortnite Save the World, and it was like a base-building defense game. And I used to watch him play it. And then he was like, yeah, I guess they're adding this, like, Battle Royale thing. And then, oh, did their priorities change. And I get why.
Of course. Is it still just a Battle Royale, or do they have...
Oh, there's so much more.
Okay.
So many versions.
That makes sense.
I've played it a little bit. It's not my thing. I see why people like it. But it's just not for me. I also think that a lot of the, like... deals they've done to include other characters look super goofy. Oh, hey, that's different.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if magic will work, because attacking sure won't.
But yeah, a lot of the like crossover stuff just it repels. Oh no!
Oh, well,
that's not good.
Now we reflect. Now we know.
We did more of them.
Yeah, but it's just Rhodey. He'll be okay.
Yeah, that's okay. That's true. Okay, so yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, heal yourself. I worry. But yeah, they look goofy, because, like, they'll add characters I like the Naruto crossover, and it's like, oh, now you have Naruto running around with an AK, and I'm like, yeah, that definitely feels like Naruto, like...
I mean, you also have to remember the target audience, right? And it's kids. Like, when
Yeah.
you were a kid, that would have been the best thing ever.
I'm not sure I would have been into that as a kid, but I get what you mean. Yeah, he does a lot of damage.
And do we feel like it was worth it? I got distracted during the last fight. I had somebody texting me. Do I feel like the Actinium Gold was worth all of the resources?
We slept him last time, so it was not a big deal.
Okay.
This is one of the first times he's actually put up a fight.
Yeah.
So I don't know that I'll fight too many more of these. But... Naruto gunning down Rick from Rick and Morty with an AK. Yeah, like, it just is like... I don't know, it doesn't feel like... It's like, yeah, Naruto's in this, and it's like, I mean, kind of. That sure doesn't feel like Naruto. I can't do the things that make Naruto Naruto.
True. Of course, you know, the extent of my knowledge of Naruto is Naruto running, and, like, I could totally see Fortnite adding in Naruto running as, like, an unlockable cosmetic.
They did that with the characters. Okay, we got another Sphinx.
Okay.
I assume I might need to take these out or something. Like, I don't really know. Oh, oops. We're gonna try to sleep this thing pretty much every time.
Yes.
And with Rhodey and Melody both doing that, we have a decent shot.
Agreed.
Love that fire breath animation even today. It is pretty good. That lowers our defense, doesn't it? Okay, no, it is just speed. Okay. I think that would have healed her if she was missing health. But yeah, I never, even as a kid, I didn't like a lot of the popular games. And part of that's because I wasn't allowed to play them.
What even were the popular games when you were a kid?
Call of Duty, whatever the current one was, I don't remember really what it was at the time. Halo 1 was huge. I remember when that came out, it was a big deal. I did eventually get to play that. My parents loosened up a little bit.
And then Grand Theft Auto would have been at that time, too.
I actually didn't have many friends playing Grand Theft Auto.
Look at that, he's going to sleep us. It's a game of sleep.
That's not good. Okay.
That was fine.
It's single target, at least.
Let's try it on you.
But yeah, GTA, like... It was more about, like, multiplayer stuff, so, like, Halo 2 was a bigger deal. And GTA, you know, was not multiplayer back then.
Right.
So.
It's the ultimate, I'm not allowed to get it, my parents won't let me bad game, though, which, you know, depending on your age, made it all the more desirable.
Yeah, I was never actually that interested in it, because, I think the best way to say it is, like, as a kid, I was just much more interested in mascot games. And so Nintendo just really had the monopoly on that, and, I mean, they still do.
Yes, they do.
Oh, now we've got him asleep.
Finally. Better late than never.
But yeah, I've just always preferred, like, character-centric games, and I've criticized GTA 5 pretty harshly on the channel, because I just didn't really like it very much. I don't know if I want to fight all of those. Should I?
I don't know. Where are we on the map? I don't even know. What floor are we on? We're on the basement 1, okay.
North side.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my bearings, because I haven't been watching all that closely. Okay.
Okay, well, we'll keep going for now.
Yeah, I don't think that... It looks like they're all enemies, so I don't think there's any reason to mess with them, unless you want the EXP.
Oh, well. That ends that way.
That's a letdown. Well, there's another floor flipper sometime up ahead. I won't say where, but...
Okay. I never had any interest in GTA either. Still don't, really. Yeah, I had a friend asking me the other day, like, are you gonna play 6 when it... I always messed up. Are you gonna get GTA 6 when it comes out? And I'm like, definitely not right at launch. Because I just don't buy anything right at launch. I'm very interested in, like, that Black Myth Wukong game. But I just know that's not a $60 title for me. And that's not a knock on it, it's just the way the economy is and stuff, like, there's not a whole lot of $60 titles to me.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. There's a lot of games I want to play, and like I can pay full price if I want to, but you're right, it just never feels worth it.
Steel Helm was found. Do we have that already?
Probably, but we'll find out. I think Brody's wearing it.
No, he's got something better.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, I'm curious what they'll do to push the envelope forward on GTA. I don't think there'll be as much hubbub as there has been in the past in terms of, like, controversy, because it feels like we're just totally moving away from that. We're kind of sanitizing everything. In my opinion, far too much. But it is what it is. That, and we also just don't care about things that we used to.
Well, and we've also kind of, it feels like we've reached the point where there's really only so much bigger that games can get. And I mean, I guess maybe with Grand Theft Auto, the whole point.
What is that? It's a dinosaur.
Yeah, at first
Turtle
I was
dragon.
at first I thought it was a turtle, but it is the turtle dragon. There you go. I mean, GTA 5's graphics aren't that good, so maybe the way that they'll sell people on it will be, hey, it's just GTA but with current gen graphics. But like, GTA 5 is so big, and there's already so much to do. I just don't know what they can do that doesn't ultimately underwhelm, unless they do a really, really good story. But like, that's not what anybody wants in GTA anymore. It's not about the story; it's about the online play. So
Seems that way.
yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's inevitably going to end up being like, I don't know, a No Man's Sky kind of situation where they're gonna promise everything, and there's just not that much that they can do to really impress anymore.
Yes, but to the credit of Hello Games, No Man's Sky did eventually deliver on those promises.
Most of them, yes, they did.
These turtle dragons are a menace. They look
Oh,
like a
boy.
menace.
Huh. I think that's our first AoE physical attack.
I think so. I really wish the sleep would actually hit a little bit more. You know what? I think I actually want Arthur to heal as well. But yeah, we're getting into that, like, point where we're healing and casting illusion with it not working and not doing damage, which is not good.
Right, I would say we're kind of just spending an entire turn not doing anything at all.
Almost all of their attacks are full part. You know what? Screw it. No! I would like to just escape from it then.
Bye, Rhodey.
Come on. There we go. Because we're pretty deep. We don't have tons of MP. I don't super want to go through something that we don't have to. Oh, he's missing like 100. It's not like more efficient to use heal 2 really, but...
No, it's like, you know, buy one or buy two for twice the price.
Yeah, we just go and choose to not. Oh wait, she needs to be healed too, doesn't she? Alright. I think we're okay now. There's nothing else here. So that must be a hole we fall down somewhere. Oh. Well, hello.
That looks either promising or dangerous.
Oh, I forgot. It just hasn't loaded
Oh.
in.
Okay, well, that's disappointing.
I don't super want to fight another of these right now either. So that's in front of us, okay. So we've got other ways to go. Let's go the other ways. Okay, we can get through either of these.
Let's see if there's a boss or an enemy. I guess not.
Alright, we'll go this way first.
Yes.
Nope. Yeah, a lot of these enemies, it's just, nope. Dang it. Ah. Alright, Alright, we gotta heal if we take one more of those. There we go. But yeah, now I've got to spend a bunch of MP healing everybody up.
Yes. Hooray.
Try to leave enough so we can egress on him, or heal in battle if we need to.
We've got an Angel Wing too if we need it.
Oh, that's true. Someday my aura will come. Yes. Someday. I assume. I don't know that aura is in this game, but it's in all the others, so I would assume we would get it eventually.
We will eventually get an ability or an option to heal more than one party member. I will leave it at that.
That sounds good. I need to be careful not to fall. Oh, okay. Well, I assume we're going down again. Oh, a mithril, okay.
Nice.
Wasn't trying to find that, but that's fine.
Someday we'll get back to the village where we can actually use that stuff.
Nope.
This guy literally looks like a Pokemon. I'm trying to think of, is it...
Oh, to me it looks like a Bakugan.
Okay, that works too. What is Bakugan?
It's another tabletop game in anime.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is clearly much closer to what it is. You're right. It looks just like that. But I will say there's two Pokemon in particular.
Shelgon?
Yeah, Shelgon for sure. And then Hydreigon, too.
Yes.
It's like a mixture of the two.
We already have a way to heal every party member, actually, do we? Is it just using the ring?
Let's check our spells. Did we get a spell and we missed it?
I don't think so. I think he's just talking about using the ring. Because using the
ring.
I assume it could potentially crack, but using the white ring in Shining Force 1 gives Aura 2? Question mark?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Hey, we can fight these.
Yes.
These things are not the worst thing ever. It's called going to the inn. Well, okay, Taya. I see.
With as many times as we've had to flip over, like, how long would it take us to get back here?
I am trying desperately not to think about it.
I thought you were going to say I'm trying desperately not to have to do it, because I think there's a fairly high likelihood we're going to have to.
That as well. I'm trying both not to think about it and not to do it. I wouldn't even fight this thing, but oh great, it's got freeze. I didn't remember that. I don't know if we've seen it do that yet.
I don't think we have.
But I also worry about EXP at least a tiny bit. Because so many of the things we're encountering are just not worth it.
Yes, I agree. You can't just run from everything, but I definitely want to run from most of it.
We can heal Rhodey one more time.
Damn coins.
No, thank you. Dang it. I said no, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much just every time we see one of those, it costs 8 MP.
Yeah. If we're lucky.
Yes. Alright. Ah, this is just a loop. Is there anything here?
Yes. Well, there will be... Let's look up.
Can't really see up there.
There's definitely... I'm almost... yeah, there's
okay,
something.
there's a coffin.
Yeah. There will be when we flip over. I don't know how to get back here flipped over, but there will be when we flip over. Okay, and you can search the first one, not that one, the first one.
Okay.
I feel like in general, Sphinxes also aren't that dangerous.
Yeah, I'm just starting to worry about MP because I really don't want to do this run back. It will be quite far.
I mean, if we get to a boss, then that's going to make that real easy.
Leprechaun, alright. A leprechaun named Darby was found. A leprechaun named Darby joins the group. Now, Darby I know is a name, but, like, for a leprechaun?
Is Darby a better name for other kinds of people? I mean, Darby's just kind of a silly name.
I don't know.
Makes me think of Darbian. Do you know that name, Darbian?
I do not.
He's a former world record holder for the original Super Mario Brothers speedrun.
I see.
If you've ever watched Summoning Salt, who does all of the speedrun world record videos, he talks about Darby in pretty much every video, because one of the things, especially in old speedruns, that is true is that the game only like refreshes at ends of levels, usually like every 30 seconds or so. And so there's what they call frame rules, because it's like only not every 30 seconds, every third of a second. So like you can only really progress through a level every 1/3 of a second, because the game won't actually reset the level except at those frame rules.
Mm-hmm.
And Darbian is famous for having explained it in a way that makes it easy to understand. And so the Darbian explanation for frame rules is like a key part of all of his videos.
I see.
Kaya
Shiny
said-
Force 2's Japanese name for Elric is Polnareff, which is a JoJo reference. So Darby was probably chosen because there's a character named Darby in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Interesting.
Huh.
Because... Oh, hello. The Dragon Orb.
What's that?
I don't know.
I was obviously asking rhetorically. We'll have to check.
Oh, Rhodey got it. There it is.
I say Rhodey's got
Increases breath defense. Oh, that's much less exciting than I thought it was going to be.
it. Yeah, me too. I was hoping it was like a key item.
Oh, is it an equipable?
I assume it's a consumable.
It's
it
an
is.
equipable.
Interesting.
Alright, well, Melody doesn't have Tchotchke, so it significantly increases it.
Wow.
I mean, that's still not that much. Because of how Teodrin's told us it works.
Percentages are funny, though. Like, percentages, they end up mattering more and more the more of them you get, right? Because it's like, yeah, as you go from 0 to 50%, it cuts the damage in half. But then you only have to go from 50 to 75 to cut it in half again. And then from, 75 to 80, 85, basically, to cut it in half again. Like,
yeah, it's just small enough, it's not that exciting.
It's true.
A lot of Japanese media references JoJo. Yeah, I think it's, like, misleading a little bit how it took till relatively recently for it to get popular in the States, and people don't know that it's been going on for so long. The only reason I know that is because I played all those old Jump crossover games
What are those?
Jump Superstars and Jump Ultimate Stars. And even then, those aren't that old, but it made me learn a lot about the history of like Shonen Jump, because I was curious as to who all these characters were. It was kind of like a Smash Bros. Clone on the DS. It was really good.
I've never even heard of that. Sounds super interesting.
It was Japanese only,
Okay.
but I imported both. Those were maybe the first games that I imported ever. Because I saw some YouTube video about it and was like, I have gotta play these. Okay, yep, the sound's getting weird. Alright, so we'll hit Arthur and Basso, and I think we're good. The issue with Breath Defense and Holy Arc, Taya says, is that it's really hard to get above, like, 10%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, he told me bonking my head fixes the audio sometimes. Okay, it did not this time.
It's so weird because it's not the audio, it's just the music.
Yes. I hear something. I don't know what that was.
Yep, here we go. Oh, that was my phone.
Oh.
I muted myself.
I don't think I want to find another of these right now. Okay, perfect. So we want to go this way. Nope. The head bonk fixes the audio when you have a sound effect stuck repeating. Okay. Yeah, I've not encountered that yet.
I feel like we had a game where that did happen. Which one was it? Was it Shining in the Darkness or was it Shining Wisdom?
Don't remember.
But I'm not just misremembering it. There was one game where that happened, wasn't there?
I can't even remember that. Oh, it's a mummy. We haven't... Sure, we'll fight that. We haven't seen one of those in a while.
No.
And they're not quite as bad. Nice. Said nice before the 69 even showed up.
I need more roadie suplexes.
Oh, don't we all?
I don't know if we all do, but it sounds like you and I both do.
We all do. Doing a lot of power attacks.
Yeah, and so it's interesting. Again, that's a power attack that wasn't fire breath. It's so weird.
There we go. Yeah, it's decent EXP from that.
It's funny, I was just thinking we haven't leveled up in a while either, which tells you how little battling we're actually doing.
Suppress magic mastered. Found a staircase leading underground. Oh, that wasn't even optional. Okay.
Ooh, so suppress lowers the encounter rate of monsters.
Ooh. We had that in Shining in the Darkness, though. And it didn't work until we were much higher level than the area we were in.
Right, and didn't it only last like 20 steps or something too?
It was very not worth it.
Yeah, I agree.
I still don't super know where I'm going, either. We're just kind of wandering aimlessly. Oh, another of these. Okay. That makes me feel like we're on the right track. Hey!
Perfect.
And he
I'll be
stays
right back.
asleep. Alright. You suppress quite often, it seems pretty good. Alright, well that's good. Alright, now he's awake. But it's early Pokemon rules, so he doesn't attack the same turn, so we're just gonna do it again. Hit him with all the things that can make him sleep. Ah, I was hoping we'd get it. Dang, it lowered Rhodey's accuracy. I wonder, that probably carries over to Magic, but... So that's probably way unlikely to work now. Might should just go face. If any of you played Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume, that is a wild name. Or Onimusha Tactics. I have not. I've thought Onimusha has looked cool for a while, though.
Yeah, Onimusha is an older game, right?
Yes. That's not ideal. Oops.
I've also not tried either game, but I do remember hearing Onimusha was a really good game.
Use one of your herbs on yourself. Rhodey, just do the illusion again, and the melody. Heal yourself, I guess. Dang. Oh, he healed himself. We've never seen that.
No, totally different, like, minions, too. Instead of a fairy, it's like goblins.
I mean, that's in SF 1 and 2, I think, as well, but they're like little imps or something.
Really? It's different for enemies than it is for characters?
You never noticed that?
No.
Yeah. Unless I'm, like, crazy. But I think so.
I'm willing to bet it happens in 2, because I've only played that a couple of times. I do not remember that in 1, and I'm checking now.
Oh, the illusion is just... I wonder if it's even worth it to keep going for illusion. It's starting to feel like not. Yeah, let's just full go face this turn. SF1, it's the same. Okay, yeah, you're right. It is just SF2.
Okay, that makes sense. I was say because I've played SF1 far more times than I've played 2.
Got it. It didn't like that Alder, but I'll allow it. YouTube's auto mod that I don't have on decides just to interfere sometimes.
Sometimes it's for the best. I've definitely left it on for a few things.
Yeah. There's a couple times people have like tried to troll or whatever. But luckily, I don't deal with that a whole lot. I suspect I would much more if I was playing more popular games. It just doesn't hit the same when I'm playing like a super niche SRPG that nobody's ever heard of and you come in to call me a nerd. It's like, how did you found this? Like, that's on you.
Yeah, it is pretty impressive.
I probably should heal one more. I shouldn't get too stingy, but I'm getting a little bit stingier. Should Melody get one more? Yeah, she should. Oh, that's Rhodey. No. He'll heal from his ring. Okay. No, thank you. Oh. Well, we'll push on this way and see what happens. Another one. That quick.
Can we run away? I don't know, maybe you don't want to.
Oh. I figured I'd give it a shot. I probably shouldn't, because this does make me feel like I'm going the right way. I think we just go face. More than we have been.
Face is the place.
Well, that's... he got that elude off, and... Oh, hey, well... That balances things out for us just a little bit more. Alright. That's the kind of luck I'm needing. Yeah, not healing Rhodey more, I think, was the play. You like the...
Does he like... Yeah, the idle animation. It is cute.
Yeah, I like it more than the In the Darkness ones, for sure. It definitely feels like he's gotten a little bit of an upgrade. A little bit of a facelift. Probably start her healing.
Alright, I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's doing it back to us, though.
It's only fair.
Alright, so... Let's see... What you got? Got a potion, which heals a good amount. Use that on yourself. Melody... Heal... Rhodey. And Rhodey use an herb on Melody. I think we just need to heal a little bit this turn. I appreciate that he gets healed even if he uses just an item. Oh, he's healing too. I'm good with that. We do 80 pretty quick. I like that. It's like we just agreed to a timeout for a turn.
You only adopted the fire basso. The wall was born in it, molded by it. That's Alder's comment, by the way.
Those movies are extremely quotable, huh?
I've only seen the third one once. I remember seeing it in the theaters, just being very underwhelmed. And I remember buying it and being like, "Oh, I'll watch it again someday." That was a decade ago.
I liked it. But I don't know. I'm not like super into them. They're just enjoyable. It was like a one watch for me. It was enjoyable in the theater, but I didn't feel the need to buy it to watch it again. The one I've got to catch up on is the Saw movies. I just bought Saw 10, and I've not even watched whatever 9 was called.
Was that Saw 3? No, Saw 3D was not Saw. Was it?
That was like 8.
Was it Jigsaw?
8 was Jigsaw. I've watched up through that. I really like the Saw movies. Increases magic defense value. Ooh, we'll give... who has the... Rhodey has the most, huh?
I would not have guessed that.
I would not have either. We'll give it to Arthur. He's the least. It's bugging me now. I can't remember what the last one was called. Had Chris Rock in it.
Seriously, Chris Rock? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're trying to do more with it. I think it had Samuel Jackson in it too.
That feels decidedly big studio for a series like Saw, which is usually like kind of indie.
Yeah, I don't want spoilers for it, but I'm guessing that either Chris Rock or Samuel L. Jackson will be one of those that in the first 10 minutes of movie they die.
Saw 9 is called Spiral.
Yes, Spiral.
Which is why that's why we couldn't remember it. It's totally different.
I remembered that it was totally different. Is this an item? I don't want to fight.
Sorry, I'm on the screen for Spiral. Let me go back to my map.
No, you're good.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Felt like it, but yeah, I've got a collection of steelbooks for... Oh, there's the Critical Juice. I've got a collection of steelbooks for the Saw series.
I'll bet they're very gross.
What, the steelbooks?
Yeah, probably all bloody and stuff.
Not too much. I can show them off here in a second. Yeah, we'll give crit to Basso, I guess. Alright, so it's gotta be this way, huh? But yeah, I love the Saw movies because they're like just such like if you can get past some of the gory stuff, it's just a great detective story. And stuff connects in a ton of different ways to the point that it is definitely ridiculous and people laugh at it.
Now, is it kind of like this series and others that we talked about where it isn't particularly consistent from game to game? Or game to game, movie to movie? Like the lore contradicts itself, or does it tie together?
I don't think it totally does until Saw 6. I think it's just like Saw 3D. And it just starts to get a little bit cartoony in terms of like the message or whatever. Like it just gets a little bit like a little more ham-fisted than it has been.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say other than that, like making Jigsaw a little bit dumber, it contradicts itself really. And I think it's really cool, like, the way the timeline works. Like, some of the movies happen at the same time, like, at the exact same time as other movies are happening.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty cool. And usually, if there is, like, a, what seems like a contradiction, it is for a reason, and it'll be explained before too long.
Well, yeah, that's what you want. Like, it's okay to have contradictions as long as it's not an accident. Yeah,
it's just part of the mystery, because the detectives, you know, will notice, too, that, like, this is not the way things have been. You guys got a favorite Final Fantasy? I've never played an on-title Final Fantasy, so... do I like Dissidia or Crystal Chronicles more? Probably Crystal Chronicles. It's a little bit more of a vibe. So we've done this whole little spiral, and that's just not the way to go, huh?
Yeah, I didn't really want to dispirit you, and you're like, oh, we keep finding living walls. This must be the right way. I was thinking...
No, I appreciate you letting me make my mistakes.
Not mistakes. Like, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. There was good treasure.
Oh, yeah.
But no, that was not the right way. We're wasting our time.
Not a total waste. We got some stat ups and stuff.
Dissidia and Crystal Chronicles are two of, like, the only Final Fantasy games from back then that I never played.
Oh,
so I played basically every Final Fantasy game from the very first one up through... I guess the last one I played would have been 10-2. So I haven't played 12. I want to play 12. 12 seems like it would be really, really fun. I've heard great things about it.
I don't remember which one 12 is. What makes 12 stand out? Or which one is it?
So, there is very little continuity in the series, right? There's, like, characters that have the same name, races that are the same. But Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced introduces a brand new world of Ivalice, which Ivalice is the same name as the country in Final Fantasy Tactics, the one that Teodrin's playing, but it's a totally different world, totally different characters, different races. Final Fantasy XII is like the first game to actually carry that continuity forward. So I don't know how much story continuity there is, but there's a lot of world continuity. And I believe Final Fantasy XIV, the online RPG, continues a lot of it as well. And so, like, I'm thinking, like, you know, there's a race of rabbit people called the Viera. There's a race of lizard people called the Bangas. There's There's the judges that oversee everything. We talked about judges, I think, on a previous episode, that create all these weird rules about what you can and can't do in battle. Anyway, so having played Tactics Advanced, it just seems like playing Final Fantasy XII is sort of like something I need to play.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Though, of course, all of that said, my favorite is Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is the best Final Fantasy, and I will fight anybody that wants to fight me on that one because they're just wrong.
Dang. I don't know. I've never been like that interested in Final Fantasy as a series too much, partially because there's just not that much continuity. But I kind of take each one as like its own kind of brand, almost.
Well, and I also think, you know, it's very, very different from a JR or from an SRPG. So, like, if SRPG is your genre, nothing except the tactics games are going to scratch that itch.
Yeah, I mean, I play other stuff sometimes. Like, it's not just because of that.
You could heal others, but it wouldn't heal the full 40, so it would be kind of like wasted MP.
Okay. Dang. This feels like a thing is here. Nope. Dang.
Ouch. I think going back and playing Final Fantasy games now has probably got to be a little bit tricky because it's kind of like going back and watching an old movie like Casablanca, where it's like, this feels very tired, but then you have to go back and remember, oh, it feels tired because like this is the game that created the trope that everybody's been copying for 20 years.
Yeah.
And so, like, Final Fantasy VII especially, like, it influenced so many games and has had such an enormous impact on the RPG industry. But then you go back and play it and you're like, really? But again, it's like, well, yeah, because before Final Fantasy VII, none of this stuff existed. And it might not have ever existed if it weren't for Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I have 7 on my Switch, I think. And I've wanted to play it because it's one of my good friend's favorite games ever. But I mean, that's not surprising. A lot of people feel that way. But yeah, I've wanted to play 7 for a while, so I'm going to at some point.
Sure. We covered Final Fantasy VII in the very first episode of Blow on the Cartridge, which was the podcast that I did with Dark Claw and Woodhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And all of us were going back to it for the first time in a long time. We were all fans of the game, but it had been a while, and I think we all agreed it holds up remarkably well. It's old, the controls are a little bit clunky, but like the art is still beautiful because it's a lot of matte paintings, like the kind of thing you'd see in movies, where it's like hand-drawn art. And then the music is still gorgeous.
Hello.
And it's super atmospheric. All right, so this is clearly where we need to get to.
No. We'll try this first. Okay, that's not it. If I just check it, nothing was found. Okay, if I walk into it, we just bonk. What do we have?
I don't think we have what we need because there is an item that I know that is in this map dungeon that we have not picked up.
Okay, that you feel like is pretty used for this.
Yeah, I'll just say it. The item is called the Stone Key.
Yeah, that sounds like what we would need.
Yes, and I'm not going to tell you where it is, but I think we need the Stone Key before we can open the stone door. I feel pretty confident in that one.
I think you're right.
So I don't know if you noticed, the map had a red square there. Like, it'll tell you that that's going to pop up. I appreciate that. Saves you a little bit of trouble.
It does. There's nowhere else for us to go this way.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not it. So we need to go this way on that other route, I assume.
Yeah, I guess so.
To flip it. Oh, but I can't go that way. Okay, so we gotta backtrack to somewhere. I am tempted to leave the dungeon at this point. Because if we're gonna have to seriously backtrack anyway, we may as well do it with full...
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So, let's see how far back we can get. Does that take us all the way to the... Oh, it does. That's nifty.
Well, that's good. That's not terrible, then.
Get them heals on. Yup. That, and we can sell our extra gear real quick.
Yeah. Clean out the inventory. Maybe pick up a few potions.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, so let's sell first. So we can sell these two things.
I wonder if we can sell the clock key. Because otherwise we just have a key. Like, we have 2 keys sitting in our inventory that we can't use.
Yeah.
In Shining in the Darkness, you could sell it, and then it would still be purchasable in the deals.
I remember that. I don't really want to do that yet.
Okay.
But I will keep that in mind.
You can show. Say she's got a bracer you can sell.
Oh, did she? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Anyway, but back to Final Fantasy just for a moment, because I think it's what makes Final Fantasy IX one of my favorites. Again, it's maybe something that makes it hard to go back to. I don't know. Oh, that's kind of nice.
I don't know what that does.
And it's going to be a healing. In Final Fantasy VII, it's full health and full MP. Let me see what it is in this game.
The full MP would be...
Yeah, it's max HP.
Oh,
so
that's...
no MP, but max HP.
Okay, that's a lot less useful. I don't really care.
No.
Because we don't have enough health yet that's that big a deal. Like, herbs are still nice. We can get some potions, though. Like, 5 potions are far more worth it to me.
Yes, I'd agree. And they're not expensive either. 200, that's nothing.
Oops. Good night, all... oh, it's Andrew leaving. Good night, Cake Man. I appreciate you hanging out. Is there a button you can just press to talk to folks without having to search? So this is a Shining game. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Well, it's funny you say that. One of the things that I know Taya was working on a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't seen anything about it in a couple of weeks, but like he'd figured out how to get rid of the need to press the talk button to talk to people in Shining Force 1. Ooh. You just walk up to them and press A and you just talk to them. It was, and there were people in the Discord that were super excited about it.
I mean, that it does just strengthen his argument that a lot of the mod creators he feels like have just not applied themselves.
I mean, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where nobody asked.
Yeah. But I also recognize there are things that come really easily to Taya that do not come easily to everyone else.
Right. Well, and as they say, you were so busy being preoccupied with whether or not you could, you didn't stop to think if you should.
I definitely want to save as well while we're here. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. It'll just take me a minute.
All right, no problem.
All right, let's record. I don't know which one I picked. That one? Okay. I try to always overwrite the other one so that if we ever have some sort of issue, I can jump back real easy. I have learned my lesson.
Perfect.
Alright, I will be right back. Captain is in charge while I'm gone.
In charge of the chat, so don't do anything too bad. I don't have any control of the controller, though, unfortunately, so you'll all have to appreciate
be right back.
This lovely village background. Well, hey, Karaka, thanks for joining us. Yeah, you're catching us in the middle of a break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, just taking a quick rest and recovery, which we've just done with the party. We're going to jump back into the dungeon. We made good progress, but kind of ran out of resources. Talking about Final Fantasy IX. I mean, yeah, I guess. You know, I will say I'd be interested to get the perspective of someone like a Teodrin on Final Fantasy IX, because the things that I think are its strength are probably the things that a lot of people hate about it, which is that it's old school. It's super, super old school. So many of the later Final Fantasy, like, you know, PlayStation games, you mentioned you love the steampunk of 7. 9 doesn't have steampunk. 9 is fantasy. It's, you know, swords and shields and monsters and goblins and wizards, and characters have classes. You have a white mage who can't also cast black magic and can't also, you know, attack with a sword and do 99999 damage. And in Final Fantasy 7, everyone can do everything. And so nobody's special. Nobody has a role to play in the gameplay. They have a role to play in the story. And yeah, 9 goes back to what they did in the very, very old games. But it's done well. It's really well balanced. Every character has a part, except Amaranth. He can F off. Actually, that's not really true. Amaranth's really good if you know how to get his equipment early. But yeah, that's what I love the most about it. Okay, Alder, you're agreeing. So yeah, it's the old school stuff. It's just, yeah, it's a fun game to pick up and play. I really appreciate the modern versions where you can put on fast forward. If you want to, you can put on auto skill learn, because learning skills is like the only real obnoxious grind in the game, and you can get rid of the grind. You can also auto level. I've never done that. That feels like too easy. But like, yeah, having speed up and auto ability learning to get the grind off really makes it a super streamlined and fun experience. I do agree about the soundtrack. I think the only game that competes with the soundtrack of Final Fantasy IX, at least within the Squaresoft library, is probably Chrono Cross. Sadly, Chrono Cross is not as great of a game. It's a good game, but not a great game. But the soundtrack is probably the best. The ATB is kind of borked. Are you talking about with like trance? Or are you just talking about like you can use auto potion and kind of break the game because the auto potion goes and the enemy freezes and the ATP keeps filling? And as I'm saying all these things, I can think of enough examples. Yeah, I guess it is kind of borked, isn't it? I will say, I don't feel like enough people appreciate the fact that that's one of the things Final Fantasy X did that was so different, was so much fun, was to go away from ATB for the first time in, what, 8 games or 7 games? And it was turn-based, but it was a super clever turn-based system where you could manipulate the turn order and like you could really get clever with what you were doing, what moves you were taking. Honestly, Chowder, in the way that you were playing Final Fantasy Tactics last night, where you were paying really close attention to turn order, something that Final Fantasy X does really well. And again, it feels old school because, you know, turn-based, that's going away from more real-time action, but it's implemented in a way that makes it a lot of fun, and it makes you feel really clever when you can figure out how to manipulate it. I don't think I knew that you could skip enemy turns. I know that, like, again, you can sort of delay enemy turns, but you can literally skip them? Yeah, that doesn't seem right. And then, of course, it's funny because then you get bosses who, like in any traditional RPG, they'll get like 3 turns in a row. And so you don't have to worry about that. You can play a game like Ozma. Ozma just gets a turn every time that you get a turn, and so it doesn't matter what their ATB bar is.
All right, I am back.
Welcome.
I also grabbed Saw movies off my shelf.
Perfect.
So, if y'all want to see real fast, there is Saw 1 through, like, 8, I think. It goes through Jigsaw. I really like the art. can see like a bunch in the reflection too, which is fun. Then I've got standalone Jigsaw. For a series I really like, I like to collect steelbooks. Then I've got Spiral with Chris Rock on the cover. And then I just picked up 10.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at them on the time delay. The Jigsaw one does look kind of violent. The Saws 1 through 7 is pretty, or there's, yeah, 1 through 7, pretty classy. And that one is too for Spiral.
Yeah, I really like them. I don't even think I was going to get Jigsaw by itself. I think I just found it at, like, a secondhand store for really cheap. So I was like, cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I go to a lot of, like, movie trading company, you know, stuff like that. I love, you know, just digging through that, or half-price books.
Yeah.
Okay. So... the way we should go...
so all the way to the left there's that area that is not filled in but has lots of dots.
Mm-hmm. You think we should try that?
I say we haven't been there yet.
There may be a reason why not, but we'll go check.
Yeah, there may be a hole there that I can't see on the map.
Ooh, shiny. Yeah. I just like that... Okay, yeah. We can... Yeah, we can go this way.
Perfect.
I just like when you know, you guys know I like to buy physical media, and I like it when people like put effort into stuff, and steelbooks feel like higher effort. So usually people care that are putting those together. Usually. There's been a couple times that people very much didn't care. Like, I decided not to get the Star Wars ones at one point because 1 through 6 look a certain way, and then 7, 8, 9, they just didn't care at all, and they don't match in the slightest. Or 7 kind of does. 8 does not match in the slightest. Which sucks. I hate when that happens with books, too.
Yeah, that's such a bummer.
If you have, like, a whole set of books, and you have the spines looking all one way, and then at, like, book, like, you know, 8, you're just like, yeah, I'm just not doing that anymore. It's like, that's booty. Oh, is this the goblins again? Yup.
At least they weren't difficult.
No, they were not. We're just gonna AoE them again. That
sure.
Seems to be a good way to deal with it. And it was a good chunk of XP.
Yeah.
Ayuden was the last physical I got because of a Kickstarter. A lot of modern games I'm happy enough digital. I mean, I trust Steam at this point. They've earned that from me, but I just don't feel like I own a game unless I, like, have it physically. Movies especially, I have just no interest in owning digitally. Games are a little bit different because I do so many indie ones that, like, it just would not be feasible to, you know, they're not gonna do a Sin Bears Tactics physical print, unfortunately.
Oh, are you sure?
Fairly sure. I would buy it if they did, obviously. Brutal Fire, now level 3. I wonder
Alder
if
asks, does the yellow goblin have a club or a staff? So I went and looked up the picture. I'm
it
pretty
appears
sure
to be a
it's
club. Yeah.
Yeah, he's holding it in his other hand like a club.
But yeah, I also was looking at that at the start. Okay, so that seems like nothing.
Mostly we were just down here to grab the pixie.
Okay, I mean, that's worth.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's still another area that's not filled in too, and I'm betting that's for a reason, but we can go look. Oh, that was way too fast for me to react. But yeah, I also still buy CDs. You know, got a bunch of those sitting around.
We're not really CD buyers. We buy vinyls. Like we've invested in a decent record player. At some point, I need to invest in decent speakers. Like I have a Bluetooth speaker, which kind of defeats the purpose of vinyl to have Bluetooth. But it's fun. It's fun to put the record on, and it's fun to watch the turntable.
I've got really good speakers that I got from my dad.
And do they plug in, or are they?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because that's the thing. You need the actual, what is it, the aux in or whatever.
Yeah, I've got that and a nice like stereo receiver that he gave me as well.
That's awesome.
Because he had it for he was my high school band director, and so when he eventually retired from that, all the sound system we were using in the band hall was his, and he was like, "I'm not going to leave this because it's nice, but I also don't need it," so he passed it on to me.
That's awesome. Those are the best kinds of hand-me-downs.
I eventually will probably get more into vinyl, but the problem is that I am not at a point in my life where I own a house. Mm-hmm. So I'm still moving a lot, and it just doesn't, like... I'm hesitant to, like, set up that kind of thing, because vinyl are just so much more fragile, and, like... It's a lot more of a headache. I also like that it's less expensive, and so to get CDs, so I can support a lot more artists that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, there's the hole. But vinyls are cool too, and I'm glad they're making a comeback.
Okay, so we've been here. This is how we got, I think this is how we got on the ceiling the first time.
It is. I'm just trying to decide, do we want to do that again, or do we want to go down another way?
I don't know. So...
I forgot. I can flip through them out.
Right.
So I'll tell you where I want to go, and you can tell me how to get there, maybe.
Well, yeah. Let me pause for a minute. We have done everything in Basement 2. Like, there's nothing left to do in Basement 2, so don't worry about any of the things in Basement 1 that go down.
So
we really just need to be looking at Basement 1 and Floor 1.
So there's Basement 1 north side, and we've got 2 unexplored things there.
Okay.
Basement 1 south side. Okay, there's some paths here that we've not explored, so maybe we go there.
Okay, so how do we get there, right?
Or 1F north side. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let's start with B1 north side.
Okay.
Taya says, I don't usually have a CD player to hand anymore. My, I'm guessing that's PC, doesn't have one. Or car.
No, it says my car.
Okay,
like
the heart emoji thing is right there.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because it's true. Most cars don't anymore.
Yeah, my car luckily does. And that was a reason that I picked that car. But, I don't know, maybe that's stupid. But... I just really like my CDs.
Yeah, if I was a CD collector, I would make sure that my car had a CD deck.
It also helps that a lot of artists that I like are heavily still into CDs.
Which is funny because a lot of the artists that I'm into are heavily into vinyl.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of knowing your market.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Some of the artists I like even are doing things like, you know, the one I just held up, it's part of the rap group Twisted. And one half of Twisted is really bent on, kind of like the Kanye stuff I've talked about, getting paid for music again. And so the way he's decided to do that is some of their albums he's releasing on CD for like the first like month or month and a half, and then they come out on streaming services. Are you figuring out how to get us there?
No, I'm not looking. I'm
okay.
Trying not to. If you want me to, I can, but I'm kind of letting us fumble through this.
Okay, I thought you were looking.
Yeah, where do we want to go? We want to go to the. You said it was the north.
B1 north side.
B1 north side. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I have one map open right now. I'm going to have both maps open here. Give me a second. Now that I have a second monitor, I'm going to cover up the chat for a second. Sorry, chat. And we're going to look at this side by side.
I
Okay.
can peek if it's this way, because I'm just like, it's a place we've already been. I just don't.
Yeah. Okay, so if we go downstairs there, that's maybe it? No, that's downstairs again. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, like,
Yeah.
where's the downstairs staircase that we want.
So that's B1 South Side, but yeah, that doesn't help. I wouldn't mind B1 South Side, but we need a different part of B1 South Side.
Yeah, so B1 South Side, really the only way to get there is the staircase that is all the way on the right,
Okay.
up here. That one on the top right corner. That's the
Okay.
only staircase that gets you to B1 South Side.
Okay, well,
So
we want to...
if that's where we want to be, then that's where we got to go.
That is where we want to be, because there is 2 or 3 unexplored paths there, so I think we do that first.
Okay.
I just figured North Side would be on the way. I want it that way. Never been a Backstreet Boys guy, if you can believe that.
I wasn't either. I was definitely, like, I grew... NSYNC was popular at the right age that everybody my age was an NSYNC fan, and you're one or the other. And so I was more Team NSYNC than I was Team Backstreet Boys. But I will say that particular song is a favorite of mine for karaoke, because it's just, nothing gets a bar going quite like I Want It That Way, especially if you can sing it well.
I don't know, I just don't like boy bands.
I mean, I don't listen to boy bands anymore, but I did at the time. And again, it's just, again, if you can sing it,
Yeah,
everybody knows the song.
that is
And
very
everybody sings along to the chorus, and it's just it's a ton of fun. There's a great photograph of me that I'm not going to share, standing on a staircase at a bar at about 1 o'clock in the morning, wearing sunglasses because, of course, as you do, singing a Backstreet Boys song. It was a lot of fun.
That sounds fun. Yeah, that's fine.
Alder blames Brooklyn Nine-Nine for being a said, yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I've watched like 1 episode of that, I think.
What'd you think of it?
Not my thing. I'm just not super into comedies, really. But
Yeah,
I mean, Terry Crews is hilarious.
Yes, he is. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is, it's with Parks and Rec and kind of with The Office, where it's like, it's this very feel-good, like, we don't take anything seriously, and yeah, things happen, but like at the end of the day, everybody's just kind of always happy all the time. It's a very specific kind of comedy.
It is. I like The Office sometimes. I haven't watched a ton of that either. Especially comparatively, because man, people get into The Office.
No,
But,
I'm not.
I've enjoyed what I've seen.
Yeah, we watched until Steve Carell left, and then we did not stay with The Office after that. Everything that I've heard is that we did not miss out much.
I have seen him in person before, shooting a movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my oh, is this not where I want to be?
Oh, did I send you to the wrong staircase? I'll bet I did. Son
That's
of a
okay.
gun.
Yeah, my family was on vacation at one point in New York City. Oh, do I want this one?
I mean, that'll take you to upper. So this is, let's say, this is north side. Yeah, this is north side. Where the heck is the staircase that we do want?
Well, this is... okay, well, that's not filled in, because that's a hole. Okay.
Shoot. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Where's the upper that
We got one
goes-
other option, so... I assume it's
Yeah,
the
I
middle
guess
one.
we take it. Yeah, these maps are hard to read. I apologize.
That's fine. I would imagine.
That middle one will take us basically nowhere. Do we just have to take... I wonder if we just have to take the south side or the north side first floor and then just traverse all of it through from the basement. Because that staircase dead ends. It goes to nothing. It goes to the second floor basement where we got the pickaxe. That's it. So that won't go anywhere.
I mean, they've
The
all
one at the bottom...
dead-ended. Do I need to just go back to the left and flip over again?
Maybe because again, there's a staircase at the bottom left here, and that staircase is a dead end, so it's not that one. The only other staircase down is in north. So in north, there's a staircase down, and maybe we just have to take all of the basement coming from the north side, which I don't love, but I don't see any other staircases.
So you're saying wait, no, this way was a dead end as well.
Yeah, that one's a dead end. No,
So
in the north side. So what you were saying before, going through this doorway. Yes, go through that doorway. Go to the north side. And then there's a staircase all the way over there. Yeah. Can we?
I can't. That's a hole.
Okay,
this is
so then,
also.
So we've got to go all the way back,
flip
flip over, and then come this way upside down.
Okay.
That sucks.
A little bit. Oops, wrong one. We can fight this though because they're super easy. But anyway, yeah, my family's on vacation in New York, and right outside our hotel, people were kind of gathered around. Not too many, but they were looking at something. So we were like, "Oh, what are y'all looking at?" And on the other side of the door was Steve Carell, and he was recording the movie Date Night.
And it's such a good movie too.
I've actually not seen it somehow. I need to watch it because
my wife and I saw it when we were dating. It was a great date night movie, which I guess, given the name, makes sense.
Yeah, the scene where they're shouting at each other on like the street. What are we gonna do? Over and over. We watched them do like 7 takes of that or something.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was cool. Him and Tina Fey.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. The only experience I think I've had with the celebrity is kind of similar. I was in New York City when I was a kid, and we were eating pizza at a place called John's Pizza, which I think is kind of well known. I don't even know if it's around anymore. But Tom Hanks was in the restaurant like 2 tables over, and our waiter was like, "Oh, I don't know if you want to know this, but that's Tom Hanks." So we kind of freaked out a bit, and he finished his food kind of before we did, and so he walked out before us. And I guess I don't really remember this. I was probably 8 or so. I think he walked by and said hi.
Oh, cool.
And that was kind of it. But he was in New York filming You've Got Mail with Meg Ryan. So same kind of thing where it's like he was we did it. We finally fell through a hole.
Yeah, that's not what we want.
Yeah.
Alder was right all along.
Yes. Yeah, and this is the biggest problem. The holes aren't on the map. I don't know why they're not on the map, but it's so confusing.
Mm-hmm. Because that would make it too easy.
Yeah, I suppose. They show us everything else. Dang, so many of them.
But yeah, that's probably the most famous person I've seen in person, would be my bet.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what you mean in person. Like, we get famous people at the office from time to time. Like, I remember we were going to dinner with some friends, and my friend texted me, and he's like, "Sorry, I'm gonna be late," and he like sends us a selfie with Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, he was working on a deal with her. He's in the music business.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, but that's kind of secondhand. Like I've not actually talked to any of these celebrities. I've been sitting in the room where they've been talking, but none of them would know who I am.
Working on CDs.
Yeah, that's right. Working on CDs and other things. Catherine says the holes are on the map. Maybe
they're on my map.
They're on your map. They're just not on my map.
Unless he is talking about your map.
Maybe if I zoom in, maybe they're just so... Okay, they are there. Yeah, I said they're there if you zoom in. Okay, so now I can see them.
Is it... Oh, we just
thing.
see the same cutscene.
Yeah.
Am I getting too old for this? Oh, okay, that wasn't the same thing exactly. That's cute. But he was like, I'm doing it because I've seen you do it.
I mean, I can't say I blame him.
Okay, so yeah, we do that, and then we go all the way.
Okay, so yeah, I can see the holes now. So in theory, I can try to make sense of this map. Although as convoluted as it is, it's probably better just to fumble through it.
What website are you using?
It's called Wolfgang Archive. I think Teodrin said it on a stream a couple weeks ago. It's basically the only Shining the Holy Ark resource that exists.
I love that for us. That and World of Long Plays.
Well, yeah, and if we decide to stop playing for a few weeks, we can just go watch the 4 other streams that are going on and figure out how they did it.
We could. Man, World of Long Plays is such a great resource. I've used it many a time. I need a thumbnail from a specific part of the game, and I was standing or sitting right on top of it. World of Long Plays. They have got me covered. I see that there's a eyeball there that we have not dealt with. So that could be a way. Well, alright. So we gotta do that the other way. So maybe we flip around and come back here.
Okay.
I better get a Chaos Breaker or something for this.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we're doing it for some sort of sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they called it like the Sacred Sword or something like that.
Okay. So we do that, and we go back up this way.
Yeah.
The picture guides for hidden items in SF3 are helpful when you get to that. Okay. I'm probably gonna, well, I don't know, I'm like, I kind of want to do SF3 totally blind, but I don't know if that counts for hidden items like that.
Yeah, I mean, how long did it take you to find the Pegasus wing?
Long time.
Yeah, I mean, you found it yourself.
I mean, sort of. I had I think that was neutral saying, like, it's in this room somewhere.
Yeah, right. It was painful. I remember that.
And the answer was there's no rhyme or reason to this.
No. Like, it was by far the most obscure hidden item I've probably ever seen.
What do we got? A potion. Or elixir. Yay. Okay. Staircase 2? No. Boo.
No, nothing there.
Alright, so that's not where we go. Oh, there's a hole. Okay, I probably don't want to go there that way.
Like I said, there's the staircase when you're not upside down, which we're not anymore. Up there to the left. See that staircase? I think that's what we need to go down.
At the top left?
Yeah.
Okay, we can go that way.
No, thank you.
Dang it. Oh. Alright.
Yeah, you better run.
Like we startled each other.
Perfect.
There we go, there's the suplex.
Nice.
And that makes him panic. Alright, that should let us end him on this turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
I will take the essentially free experience.
Agreed.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah, and they're not too tough either.
No, and our leprechauns do 52 now, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. Somebody did say at the end of the last stream, because we was talking about, like, I have no idea how we're ever going to go back and find the ones we missed. You go into your menu and look at your pixies, they all have names, and so we can just write down all the names and cross them off. So if we ever want to do that in a later episode, that's not too difficult.
I know, I think it was Nick, too, was counting how many we had.
Okay, so yeah, go to the right and then go down the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You just got an ad for discounted manga, and the first thing they showed was a $107 copy of Volume 2 of Beyblade. I mean, Beyblade came back around and is popular again. I've got, like, some nieces and nephews that are into it. So,
well, and also, is that not the discount? I actually don't know.
I don't know how rare that is. Yeah, that might be a good deal. Okay, I've not been this way. I think this is a way I was supposed to go. Ah!
Ooh, oh. Wow. Where are we now?
Hopefully not somewhere too bad.
No, I mean, it just goes right back up, but damn.
Well, that's something. Okay. So is that hallway to the right here? I can fight one of these. I could stand to do that. We've got the MP once again. And they're not too dangerous. We're gonna need to heal Basso, but... I see the little emojis there. Get Indiana Jones to nerd. Yeah, pretty much. I was definitely not expecting that. Haven't had anything like that happen yet. Okay. Yeah, this is not very dangerous. We just gotta not use magic. We learned the hard way. But it similarly cannot damage us too much. I got into Beyblade a little bit in elementary school. I remember the best one I had was Pump King, the King of Ghosts. I don't know how I still remember that. But then the school didn't love us playing it because inevitably a boy ripped one into a girl's hair and it got all tangled up, and after that the school was kind of like, oh, y'all could not do this. You guys know how that goes.
I bought Beyblades for my kids a couple years ago for Christmas, and I don't know if maybe I'm just not as good at them as I used to be, or if they're just not as high of a quality, but they couldn't get them to go off at all. They spent 10 minutes and just couldn't get it right. And they're like, Dad, this isn't fun. We don't want to play it anymore.
Alright, surely we don't get Indiana Jones twice. Oh no, we sure do, huh? Okay. I was like, the boulder has come.
Huh.
But, alright, so that's just not a way, I guess.
It is at some point, but my guess is that maybe we just need, I told you there's a stone door and a stone key.
Yeah.
Maybe we just need to do that first, because I'm 99% sure that's the end of the dungeon.
Ah. Your school banned magic cards. Yeah, they used to get onto us for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, Chowdern says they're not as good of a quality, so yeah, that must have been it. They were just like, we can't get this to work, Dad. We got it to work once or twice, but yeah, it was way harder for them than I remember being when I was a kid. And if it's not easy to do, then yeah, of course it's not gonna be fun.
Yeah.
All right, you want to open your map? Okay.
We need to go the other way.
So, for the sake of our sanity, we need to get to the bottom right, so the bottom of south side, upside down.
Alright, so go flip
flip
is what you're saying.
And those are the only two flips that we have, so we've got to figure out which of those flips we want to use.
Let's figure out which ones are options first.
I mean, at the moment, neither of them look like, well, so this one's an option, because this one, you can't get to it from the other side, right side up, but you can get, or upside down, but you can get to it this way. So this looks like an option.
Yeah, and I've not gone this way.
Yeah, I think this is the way we want to go. I'm looking at the map, and I think this is what we want to do.
Oh, wait,
so
I have gone this way. Not
Yeah.
fully, though.
Correct. Yeah. Other way.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
And we want to take the door to the south side.
Oh, I see.
Yep. To the left, because it's always
It's
backwards.
Yep.
Yep. Take the door to the south side. Oh, ah. Do you have to go around?
I cannot.
Yeah, you can go around.
Okay.
Go to your right. There you go. Yep.
This reminds me a little bit of the mirror dungeon in Shining Wisdom. Which way? Oh,
Through
wait,
the
that's a... It just looks like a door.
Yeah, this is where we want to be. Is there an item here? There might be an item in that hallway you just walked past, but it wasn't important.
Okay.
Okay. For those of you who didn't watch Shining in the Darkness, we got to this point in Shining in the Darkness too, where it was like, oh, we're going to be here all night if we don't move things along.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, so bottom right corner is what we're trying to get to.
Okay. So this way. I mean, Taya did warn us at the beginning of stream that this was a long haul one, and I doubted. But
Me of little faith.
he is proving to be right, as usual. It's a neat gimmick, for sure. So we need to go here.
Yeah, this was the coffin we saw on the ceiling and couldn't get.
Ah. A Buffman key.
Okay, so now, do we remember
No.
where the door was?
No.
It was a hallway. Let's look at our map, because I can't tell by looking at the map, like my map. I think it was on the first floor, and it was like it was a hallway that went to the south, and we couldn't finish it. Do we see a hallway that was going to the south that we can't finish?
That's the trap room.
Yeah, that's not. Again, I didn't think it was the basement. Maybe it was. Maybe it's. Go back to that floor. Maybe it's that right there where there's the gap in between where you can go upside down and right side up. Maybe that's it.
Alder says north side B1. So that's here.
Yeah, so it's probably that gap on the left-hand side of the map.
Okay, so how do we get there?
Go back the way we came.
Okay, so to do that... Oh, right. Yeah, we just gotta... Hoa. Yeah, this, and then... No.
It's been a while since I've had to play the role of navigator. Like, I think this is the first time we've had to do that in this game, which is a testament to, at least to this point, like, the dungeons have been, I won't say intuitive, but, like, not needlessly confusing.
Yes. I'm not sure. I'm reserving judgment to the end, but I'm not sure about this dungeon so far. It does feel a bit needlessly confusing.
I can see that.
Very large.
I say we're gonna go up to the first right, and then take the right. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. So we just want to go back the way we came. We don't really need to go explore anything else.
And then up through that door?
All the way to the end of the door, that's right. Okay. So now that we're now that we're back here, we want to turn right side up. So we got to go up here, yep, and around the corner.
We're starting to level out of the encounters, I think.
You know, I hadn't thought about that, but that's probably exactly what it is. You're right.
Are you better egressing? I don't think so.
No, because we had to go all the way to that one side, flip upside down, and go all the way back, and that was
This way?
mess.
No.
No, what is that though? So that is...
And I can peek.
It's an item? Yeah, it's an item. If you haven't gotten it yet, it's an item.
This was the one that took you the most time in the whole game. That does not shock me. Power juice, okay.
I assume it's an attack consumable.
Probably.
Okay, so yeah, we want to go this way. Yep. And then...
Right.
So yeah, just go up this hallway here and just get flipped right side up again.
All right.
Okay. So now that we're flipped right side up again, how do we get to that again? Okay, so
I mean, is it just this easy? Left and around?
maybe? I don't know. We'll find out.
All right.
We
I don't
definitely
know.
don't have enough red pixies. The red pixies, I feel like we use them the most, and we only have 3 of them.
Yeah. I didn't realize that it showed, but yeah, I guess it does. How many are on screen correlates to how many we have.
Yeah. Which is a nice touch.
Oh, yeah.
That's a powerful crit, 86 damage.
I mean, yeah, we're definitely overleveled for those at this point. There we go. Oh, nope.
Yeah. So I feel like...
That's not where we want to go.
Yeah, so how do we get back? All right, let me see if I can figure this out. Can we get there? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the way that it wants you to do this.
I shall press on while you're looking. I hope y'all are fans of dungeon navigation, because that's what this is for a little bit.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of the ice, where it's like you've just got to figure out the right way to get to it. Okay, so if we do it this way, we end up upside down, so that's not it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Chowdhury, we should have 5, but I think that we just missed a ton in the early game, and there probably were like a few red pixies in the early game.
Yeah, I can
We
pull up the
definitely
list,
did.
though.
Before we started streaming, those first few episodes, we missed a bunch of pixies.
So, are they possessions? No. They would be under tactics, maybe? Mans, reserve team, customize. Mans? No. Status? Yes. Yeah, there's the list.
Yeah, we missed the first 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We're in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back up a level, and I'm wondering if we need to fall down through a hole. That's my operating theory here.
Alright, we are up.
Or no, I guess not fall down through a hole, but I do have an idea here. I think that we do want to be upside down. So that loop right there where you can go upside down.
Mm-hmm. Go loop it.
Yeah, loop it and then come back.
Okay. I saw too, there was I think it's a leprechaun we got named Tack. Did y'all ever play that series, Tack and the Power of Juju?
No, but I know that's like a caveman game, right?
Not exactly. I would say more like Amazon Tribe or something. That's what it would be based on, I think.
Okay. Yeah, was it a mascot platformer? It always kind of had a Jack and Daxter
Yes.
vibe to it.
That was just one that even as a kid, like I played, I think the first GBA game. And then I didn't hear about it for a long time. And then
Yeah.
it got like its own Nickelodeon show, and even I as a kid was like, what are they doing? Like why is this like being pushed like this?
Yeah. You know, I had a thought while you were on break. I think this game does promotion starting at level 20.
It sure does. And we are 20.
We're close to, at least.
Arthur is 20.
He is, okay. I did read that this is a game where you don't want to wait to promote, so maybe that's one of the things we do after this dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Just what I was reading is that, like, unlike in Shining Force, there's no, like, max level cap. Ultimately, there's just every level you choose not to be promoted is a level that you could have been promoted. And the overall XP gain grows with the number of levels you've gotten, whether it's promoted or unpromoted, so there's no downside to promoting a 20.
Oh, and Taya says we couldn't have gotten the other pixie because it's a side quest we've not done. I assume that's the dog we got.
Yeah, I would assume so too. Can we not go down the hole? Oh, okay. So I was wrong. You can't go down there because there's a call in front of the staircase. So are we supposed to fall down a hole? Because there is a hole right there where we went upside down.
Oh, do you want me to go back and go down that hole? Because I can do that.
They don't see on the map, because the maps aren't exactly lined up perfectly. I just don't know exactly where we're going to fall out. And so I'm worried we're going to fall out somewhere that's like not useful. But yeah, I think so. I think we want to go upside down and fall down that hole.
All right, we can go do that.
And if not, then I suspect that at that point we may just take a break and see if chat wants to give some advice.
We'll figure it out. Let's see. I went too far. Here we go. It helps that we're not getting like tons of encounters anymore.
Yes, I would agree.
So to do that,
so you want to go through the spinner, right? You got to go back on the ground, and then the hole is on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, you want to do that hole?
Yeah, that's the only hole that I can see that looks like it'll land us where we want to be. There aren't any other holes. It's just that one.
Okay. Yeah, I can fall down there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, where do we land? Let me just show me where we land on the map, and I'll tell you whether this was helpful or not. No, see, damn it, it's a dead end.
Right,
so that puts us all the way back at the entrance of the shrine.
Yay! Okay.
Hooray! Okay.
Let me think. So I can start doing the thing again, which was go upside down and go to the right side.
Mm-hmm.
That's gotta happen.
Maybe we don't have to go upside down this time. Did we have to go upside down to get to the right side, or did we just we want it?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and then that's right, because there's the hole. Right. Okay. Chat says we. Thank you, chat.
Some of this in the VOD version may be fast forwarded. Hello again. See, what you need to do is you need to join our party, and that will magically give you the ability to do what we do.
Yeah. It's kind of endearing that he keeps doing it, but also kind of just really irritating.
Ah, it doesn't bother me.
No.
I'm still like, hey, cutscenes in a Shining game.
True.
Alright, we go back around here.
I should have known we didn't need to fall in the hole, because we've found this door before. So it's not impossible to get to this door. I don't know why I got outsmarted by it, but for some reason I did.
So yeah, we go through here, and then that lets us go other places. Yes, we want to go this way. And around. Bring it around town.
Yeah.
Then
go all the way up to this.
Go down, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. How did we do it last time?
So if I go through that way, we're now on the ground here, and that's where we were.
Oh, is this what we did? We flipped ourselves over here. Okay. And so then it was back downstairs.
Now, I don't think we've made this loop. Yeah, we have not on this floor.
There's nothing to it, though.
No.
Sadly not. That had
Okay.
goblins in it, I remember that.
It did. So, I just don't remember. I should have looked where that door was.
It's definitely on the floor below us. I'm almost certain that it's the basement 1 north side, that gap that we found. We just got to figure out how to get to it.
So... do I need to go flip over here? And then come back to north side?
So the problem is if you go upside down, you can't go down these stairs here.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to look at the map again and see if I'm missing something. Like, did we just double back way the heck back there?
We must have at some point.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the solution is we're going to open that stone door, and there's another loop on the other side of that stone door. It's going to allow us to be upside down to get past the Indiana Jones ball. Like, that's probably the solution to the puzzle.
Probably.
Just got to figure out how to get to that right side up instead of upside down.
Go straight north.
Okay, I think I know what it is. So you're gonna hate it. I mean, I hate it. It's not that big of a deal. Are we right side up right now, or are we upside down?
We are right side up.
Okay. So you are going to take the doorway that goes from north to south on the top right of the map, and we're gonna have to go all the way around the basement.
From north.
So we're on the first floor. Go up to the staircase right on the other side of that wall here,
Okay.
and go down to the basement 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it. It's just long. To your point, with the random battles, it won't be too bad.
Thought it was funny. I was helping a friend navigate some things earlier because her GPS wasn't working. So she called me. And she's like, see, you're never that helpful, though, because you use these outdated terms like north.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't want anything to flip over. We want to take the right turn here, and then go through the door. So take your right and go through the door.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Now, we've done this before. We did this last time. This is how we got to the stone key upside down.
I haven't gone that way.
I don't know if we need to, but I guess we can.
It's B1 north side. You're in 1F north side.
Right. No, I know. We're in B1 now.
I'm assuming you would tell me if this was a thing, but...
Correct. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, so we're going to go all the way south. And we're going to go all the way around back to the west.
Alright.
Yep. So just south, 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 south.
I still super don't want to fight that. Things back into the area you were previous.
It is. We just have to come to it from the correct direction. Again, we did it last time. I just forgot how we got there. I wasn't really following the map because everything we were exploring was uncharted, so there wasn't much to follow. Okay, so take your right.
Am I going to the U?
You're going to the other door. That
The
pink
arrow?
arrow.
Okay.
That's where you're headed.
Got it.
Yep.
So I just gotta go all the way to the end of this hall, turn right.
Mm-hmm.
Got decent EXP at this point, but why not? See if we can get Arthur to 21 or something.
I was saying if we can get more characters to 20, more characters to promote, too.
Oh, that too. Okay. You attack. You... Yeah, you both attack. Melody, you heal.
Neil Rhodey, yeah.
And then Rhodey can potion Arthur. There we go.
That'll do.
Thank goodness for speed up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, now we've got it, because he can't damage us very much.
Yes. 20. If they're Melody, I guess, yeah, lower defense. So Melody takes a lot, but that makes sense because she doesn't have the defense everyone else has got.
Yeah, but that's fine. You know, another gaming thing I've not thought about in a while. Have y'all kickstarted anything in forever? Like, I just don't hear about that as much anymore. It feels like that used to be like a much more fashionable thing to do.
I would agree. The last thing I kickstarted was probably 3 or 4 years ago. It was a board game.
I wonder if people just got tired of, like, broken promises and waiting so long.
Yeah, I mean, our Kickstarter, it took like 2 years for it to finish, so it was a very patient wait.
Yeah, and I don't mind that as long as you have, like, realistic goals and
yeah,
you say so, but, like, it can also be tough to get excited about something when it's that far away.
All right, so you'll just take your left here, go around the pits, and then go up, and we'll have it. Yeah, then to the left. You go, yeah, down and around.
My mom and I went halvesies on the Tofu-chan plush and the Illiterati board game. I have no idea what either of those are, but both of those sound fun.
Yeah, and then just at the end of this hallway, take your left, and we're there.
Hey,
there we go.
Thank you. Good job.
We got there eventually.
We sure did. Is that... Okay. The icons are real small. There it is. There's the buff guy.
Slay the Spire board game was great. How
have
bad
we
it was.
I have never even played Slay the Spire, no, but I had a friend that got really into it.
Yeah, I haven't played it either. I've heard great things about it. Okay, so now we want to go... Yeah, all the way down this hallway
to the left.
where the Indiana Jones boulder is going to be.
Yeah. Here.
Yes.
Hey.
There we go. All right. So I don't know what's here. Like, I have a rough idea, but it's a puzzle. That's all I can say.
Arthur reads the stone tablet, which is all on the same text box this time.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
It says, offers 7 stones equally to 2 gods. Oh, goodness. Okay. The ruby is worth twice as much as the black onyx. I see. Oh, it's one of these, huh?
Do you want to figure this out for yourself? It's just mathematics. One stone is worth 1, one is worth 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you've got to equally put them into the 2.
I'm not going to try to do this without writing it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll solve the puzzle. I'll solve the puzzle. The sapphire is worth as much as the black onyx and the opal put together. I'm just using chat to write this down. Oh, that might not be the best place to do it because I can't space it out. Okay. I am going to instead use Discord. That's what I'm going to use. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It's the Shiba thing. I'm just going to use RDM's captain.
That's fine.
Okay, sapphire is worth as much as black onyx plus opal. Okay. Emerald is worth as much as aquamarine, black... okay, this definitely takes me back to school.
Right, so emerald is... So if we know that the sapphire was worth as much as the black onyx and opal, then the difference between the emerald and the sapphire is equal to the total value of aquamarine.
I didn't follow that.
Okay, so basically it's like...
Give me
sapphire
I can't type and like do that, so give me just a second.
Yeah. 2 of the 3 jewels that are in this were also in the clue for the sapphire.
So emerald is equal to aquamarine, black onyx, and opal added. Alright, next. Diamond is worth... Okay. Diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald. Alright, y'all can see how bad at math I am.
So I don't know how much you want to do math. This is a logic puzzle.
Yes.
Can I give you like a hint? And I won't say anything more after we've got this last one.
There might be one more after this.
Okay.
Opal and sapphire. So it'd be opal plus sapphire. So opal plus sapphire equal black onyx plus emerald. Okay. And then I think I may have seen one more over here. Oh no. Oh, it's the sword.
But you probably can't take it yet.
It's one of the sacred treasures. It's the sacred sword. Do you want to draw it? Yes? The sword won't budge. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hello. You're oddly detailed. When you look at it closely, there's a place to put something in its hand. I see. Okay. So I'm going to have to make these weigh the same. So I'm going to guess that's sapphire. I'm not sure about that. That might be diamond. That's emerald. That's... Okay, that's either sapphire or aquamarine. I'm going to guess that's aquamarine. That's ruby. Which means this is black onyx.
Yep. So here's the advice that I will give without trying to solve it for you. You can do the math equations, but really what you want to do is you want to use the clues to figure out like which one is bigger than the other one. So you basically want to take all 7 of them, put them in a line, and then read clue number 1 and reorder them. And then read clue number 2, reorder it again. And like, if you just follow the clues and like, well, this one's always bigger than that one, you can get them in order, smallest to biggest, and you don't actually have to do any math.
Okay.
Chattering gets a good point. I think that the gem will probably say what it is when you pick it up, so you don't have to guess.
Probably. So you said do them all on paper, essentially paper in quotes.
Yeah, and like
line,
I would think of it in terms of ordering them as opposed to math probleming them. I mean, math probleming them might work too, because a lot of it is, you know, one is twice the other, but a lot of it is also just, oh well, this one is bigger than that one. This one is bigger than that one.
Okay, I have all of them on paper. So ruby is worth twice black onyx, so it should be higher on the list than black onyx. Sapphire is worth as much as black onyx plus opal, so sapphire belongs above those.
I love that you say onyx instead of onyx.
I don't know how to say it.
It's like the Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
That's where the Pokemon gets its name, is from the onyx gem.
I see. So black onyx plus opal are probably significantly less than sapphire. There's 8 in total, I think, as well. Not 7.
7 in total.
7 in total?
Mm-hmm.
I've got one that's extra, then. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, I have aquamarine on there twice. That's my problem. Okay.
That'll do it.
Okay, so emerald is equal to aquamarine, black onyx, and opal added. So emerald should be quite high on the list as well.
Right. So this is what I was saying before as you were writing the clues down. So the sapphire clue said 2 of those 3 gems, and the emerald has 3. So the emerald has to be more than the sapphire because it's got the same 2 gems of value as the sapphire did, plus 1 more.
Okay, so it's worth more than the sapphire. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But we don't know where it stands yet with the ruby.
Right. We know that the sapphire and the emerald can't be the lowest value. We know that the aquamarine, black onyx, and opal can't be the highest value. That's really all we know so far. If you really wanted to, you could make like a 7x7 grid. Have you ever done one of those?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I'll send you a picture in DM so you can see what I'm talking about.
Emerald. Okay, so diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald. So emerald's high on the list, so diamond has got to be higher. Oh, goodness. All right, opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald. So opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald. So I don't know what that tells me.
Read the clue again.
Opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald.
Opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald. We know that sapphire is worth more than emerald. Therefore, we know the black onyx is less than opal.
We know. Sorry, say that one more time.
We know that the emerald is more than the sapphire.
Yes.
And if emerald plus black onyx is equal to sapphire plus opal, if emerald is more than sapphire, then black onyx has to be less than opal.
Okay. But we don't know how much opal is either.
Correct. No, not yet.
So the way my rough list looks like is this. Oh, it doesn't space them out, does it?
Are you showing chat or are you sending it to me in DMs?
I'm putting it in chat.
Okay.
I'm just spacing them out a little bit.
Okay.
Because it doesn't want to just do that. So that's what my list looks like in terms of value.
And that's largest to smallest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have we had a clue with diamond yet? Did I miss it when I was looking up a logic puzzle grid?
Diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald.
And what about ruby?
Ruby is worth twice black onyx.
Okay. So if we assume, and the way that the puzzle wants you to assume it, is that the lowest valued one is equal to 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6, and then 7, then ruby's too high. Ruby's going to be worth twice what black onyx is worth. And black onyx right now is only worth 1.
So ruby's going to be worth 2, potentially.
Potentially, yeah.
Do we have any ruby mentioned any other place? No, we don't.
So we've really got to figure out where black onyx is relative to. Do we know what it is? Are there any clues that tell us how much it's worth compared to? We know it's worth less than opal. Do we know it's worth less than aquamarine too? Again, I think I missed the aquamarine clue.
Diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald.
Okay, so if we've moved ruby down to number 2, then diamond plus aquamarine is equal to emerald, means that either there's a jewel between diamond and emerald, because there's got to be a gap of 2 for aquamarine to be worth 2, or aquamarine can only be worth 1. Does that make sense?
So here's my list now. I've DM'd it to you.
Yeah, and the Chowdern's right. You can turn this into math, and it would make sense, and you could totally solve this algebraically.
Yes, I'm just bad at math.
No, I want to talk you through it, right? So it's like you have diamond above ruby. Put ruby in the number 2 spot. So put it black onyx, ruby, opal, aquamarine, sapphire. So the clue of diamond is equal to emerald plus aquamarine. Right now, aquamarine's in spot number 3, but emerald and diamond are only 1 spot apart. So either aquamarine is so either aquamarine is no, that's number 4. But emerald and diamond are only 1 spot apart, and diamond is equal to emerald plus aquamarine. So either there's more gems between diamond and emerald, or aquamarine needs to move down. Does that make sense?
Yes. So, I don't know which it should be. So I'm gonna guess aquamarine needs to move down.
Okay, so if we do that and put it into what? So if diamond and emerald are 1 spot apart and aquamarine is 1, and then maybe just run through them all, the clues again, and just see do all the clues make sense, or is one of them wrong?
So if I do it like that.
Well, but diamond and emerald are only 1 apart. So either aquamarine is 1, or there need to be more gems in between diamond and emerald.
My brain hurts.
Chadron's probably right. It probably would have been better to do it with math, but in order for Aqua and Marine to be number 3, there has to be at
let me
least
see
2
if I can
gems
like get
between.
chat where they can see this in a way that works. Okay. Let me like do that, I think. Am I happy with that? Yeah. Boop. Okay. Like, I don't want to show my whole Discord, but I'll show part of it. Okay, so here's what I'm working with. So, let's continue. So we need something between Diamond and Emerald. Probably. Or Aquamarine's got to be one, you said, because Aquamarine plus Emerald has to be able to equal Diamond.
Right, and right now they're only 1 spot apart.
So what if Emerald is just worth less?
Okay, but it can't be worth less than Sapphire.
Oh,
and it can't be worth less than Aquamarine or Black Onyx or Opal.
I don't know what to do without just telling you. Yeah.
Well, yes, and that's the funny thing, right? So I know the solution to this, but I'm trying to like talk you through it instead of just being like, oh, the answer is
no, you're doing good.
Yeah, because like we know that Emerald has to be worth more than Aquamarine and Black Onyx and Opal and Sapphire. So it can't go, the only thing that can be above it is Ruby. Everything else has to be below it.
So what do we know about Ruby? Ruby is worth twice Black Onyx. So if Ruby was up here, then Black Onyx would be much more expensive.
Right.
Which we don't know that it isn't.
So just try that. So that what I would suggest doing is like move a couple things around and then just run through the clues and be like, do these clues still work? And if one of the clues doesn't work, then we know that what you've chosen didn't work.
So let's put Ruby up here between these two. I'll hit enter so it looks right for you.
Okay. So yeah.
Teodrin says, let's see. You aren't far off. Does Opal plus Sapphire equal Onyx plus Emerald right now? So Opal plus Sapphire, so that's 3 plus 4. So that's 7 equal Onyx plus Emerald. So that's 5, 6. No. If you move Ruby up, the value of Onyx goes up. Yeah, it has to, because it's worth twice what that is. Right. So that's 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would have to now be third.
Correct. So back to that question. So then it becomes Emerald plus Black Onyx is 5 plus 3 is 8. And then Opal is now number 2 and Sapphire is 4. So now it's 8 equals 6. So that math doesn't work either.
So Ruby's got to be back down.
Yeah. And it can only be in 4 spots, right? Because it's double Black Onyx. So it can only be in 2, 4, 6, or 8. None of the other spots can be a multiple of 2. And we know it's not in 6. We know it's not in... And there isn't even an 8. So we know it's not in 6. So it's either in 2 or 4.
So if I made it 4... Let me, like, just do that out. Is that 4? No, that's 3. Needs to be up 1 more. Okay. So if I did that, that would make this 2.
This is what? I'm sorry, I can't see.
Black Onyx.
Okay.
Here. That's what it looks like that.
Yeah. So now run through the clues again. And do any of those clues not work?
So Ruby is worth twice Black Onyx. 2, it's 4, 2, yes. Sapphire is worth as much as Black Onyx plus Opal. So Black Onyx is 2 plus Opal is 3 is 5 equals Sapphire. Yes. Emerald is equal to Aquamarine, Black Onyx, and Opal if you add them. So Aquamarine is 1 plus 2 is 3 plus Opal is 6, which equals Emerald. Yes. Diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald. So that would be 1 plus 6 equals 7. Yes. Opal plus sapphire. So 3 plus 5, 8, equals black onyx plus emerald. Emerald plus 2 is 5, 6... No, it's 6, 7, 8. So yes, they all work. This is good.
Yes, this is the correct order.
Hey! All right.
Okay, so...
So now I just got to math it out to make them equal.
Right, and the easiest way to do that is just to pair them up. So like pair up the diamond and the aquamarine, pair up the emerald and the black onyx, because the top and the bottom and then kind of inwards and inwards will always equal out to 8. I think. Isn't that right? No, I guess not, because there's only 7 of them, so that doesn't work.
So if we do...
Yeah, what's 1? Let me just do the quick calculator. So it's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 is 28. So we need 14 in each one.
Okay, that I can do. So 7 plus 6 plus 1 gets us 14. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. So it's diamond, emerald, aquamarine, and then the rest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, doing this mathematically is definitely way faster. I would believe it.
But less fun. That was fun.
Yeah. I will now go another 10 years without doing that again. So what did I even say that was? So I need to pick up diamond, emerald, aquamarine first.
Yeah. I'll just save you the trouble. That's aquamarine, not sapphire.
Okay. Cool. So that, diamond and emerald. So that's got to be emerald. Thank y'all for being patient with me. And...
diamond is in the middle. We'll go back. Yeah, there. Right there on the left.
I see. Okay. So one of them needs those. Alright, I probably gotta use here. I am kind of curious what happens if you get it wrong.
I assume the statues come to life and murder you.
Maybe.
Don't make sure not to give all the other gems to this statue afterwards.
Yeah. We're doing the right one.
Next time we'll do the wrong one.
I meant the left one, but...
Yes, I know.
I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to do that whole run back if they like do murder us, but y'all can tell me what happens if you do give it to the wrong ones. No idea. Ooh.
Can we do save states?
I don't think so. I can check. It says we can. I haven't done it. Do we think it works?
I would say walk forward 2 steps and then try loading it.
Yeah, we can try that. Load state. Yeah, it does. Okay.
So you could put them all into the right-hand side and just see what happens.
I'll give all but 1 to this, and then we'll state again.
Yeah, sounds good.
And make it wrong. I'm betting the way this is going, it'll just reset them. But I don't know that. Okay, we'll save state. It's great that Sega added that to the Saturn.
I know, they're so ahead of their time.
Let me make sure that works. It sure does. Alright, and we'll give the last one to this guy. It just resets them. Okay.
Okay.
It's not that cool.
No. For science, though.
Oh yeah. I definitely realize if I don't check it, who will? There we go! It feels like a weight has been lifted. There's one of the sacred treasures. It's the sacred sword. Do you want to draw it? I sure do. It looks already drawn now, though. Oh!
Yeah, this makes sense.
Hello. A witch? Okay. Sure.
I'm very glad that we hit the run back was relatively low stress. Got lots of MP to figure this out.
We sure did. Yeah, let's
So support level 2. Support level 2 would give everybody defense and speed.
Alright, yeah, we'll do that. I don't even think it's worth sleeping. Ooh, we hit hard on this. Which summoned a mummy? Ah, I see. Big speed increases.
Oh, it didn't show defense.
I could attack the mummy now. I think we just stay focused and we use our AoEs.
Yeah, I agree.
I wonder if Brutal Fire is worth it now that it's level 3.
Against the mummy, I would think so, but I don't know.
We'll try it.
I've played enough games where mummies are weak to fire.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, that was good on the mummy. Defense is equivalent, just not stated. Okay.
Okay. So it was definitely worth doing, as long as it lasts for at least a few turns.
I mean, I think even the speed is worth it, just to know for certain we go first.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty valuable. Okay. I mean, I didn't hate that turn. I think we kind of just do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll Brutal Fire again. Why not?
It should take out the mummy at that point.
Probably should. If not, it'll be alright. Yep, something else will. Ooh, Mummy's weak to that too. Or which just has a lot more magic defense. It's also possible.
Yeah.
I thought we would have already taken out the Mummy by now. Goodness.
Maybe it's a special mummy that has more health?
Probably not, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess we just do it again.
And this time maybe a Melody Heal Basso just in case?
Yeah, for sure. Do that to do more on the Witch, maybe.
I think you're right, just tons of magic defense, wow. But the physical attacks are great, so once the mummy's gone, you can go back to doing that.
Man, the Mummy has a lot of HP. I think it probably always did. I don't think it's a special Mummy, but... Oh, you have that too, huh?
Ow.
Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, we might have to take a little bit of a turn to heal here.
Got lots of potions.
We sure do. So you potion Arthur. Arthur, I kind of am good with you. Nah, you heal Rhodey. Melody, heal yourself.
More self, yeah.
And Rhodey, I'm good with you doing Brutal Fire again.
Yeah, it seems good.
Try and get rid of the Mummy. I think we got it.
Alright, yeah, that was that howl was definitely a death howl.
There we go. Excellent. Okay, so Brutal Fire 3 is just better right now.
Right.
Good
Well, and
to
physical attacks are better than all of them when it's just on one enemy.
Yes. I think we keep the heals up with Melody, though, at least.
Yes, we're a little bit behind at the moment. No, well, I guess Rhodey in theory could have used Brutal Fire and done a little bit more damage. Though you have a chance to crit with a physical attack, you don't with the spell, so there is that too.
Mm-hmm.
I will take 21 damage to one unit all day long.
For sure. Whatever, heal
Interestingly,
yourself up.
her boomerang comes back. So that poor goblin just got robbed of his bad boomerang.
I mean, Rhodey's just totally topped himself off. He'll deal more if he hits a special, yeah. Can spells not crit in this game? I know they can in SF1. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it happen. That doesn't mean it can't, but...
Right, I was gonna say, like in SF1, the crit chance is usually 3%, and I feel like we use spells so infrequently that I wouldn't be shocked if we've just never seen one, even if it can happen.
I think we just attack with everything this turn. Not bad. Let Melody heal herself. I mean, we're at the end, so I'm not really worried about doing big MP things.
No, definitely not. And I can't imagine she's going to have that much more health.
Surely not.
We're doing a solid 150 a turn. Like, even if she's got 1,000, it can't be more than a turn or two.
Ah, another mummy. Alright, we go back to sparking.
Chat says we've had critical... Not only do critical hits exist on spells, we've had one this battle, and we just didn't notice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're power burns, so this will be a critical hit.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll take it. That's nice.
She's definitely got a lot of HP. Feels like a boss. I am so fried though after this this map and having to do math. Like,
Yeah, well, and it's about 11 o'clock, so I'm probably going to be calling it right after this anyway.
I figured I would switch after this.
We can maybe... Okay, so she has 1,500 HP.
Okay. I don't know how much we've done.
Right, I've not been paying that close of attention. But you figure if we're doing roughly 150 a round, then it should be 10 rounds. So how many rounds we've had? Maybe 8 or 9? It's probably pretty close.
I'm gonna heal up a little bit this turn. Oh.
Yeah,
well,
there we go.
It's not over though till we kill the mummy.
That's funny. Mummy's like, don't worry, I got this.
Alright, let's just hit with everything, and we should end him.
That's right. Mummy, you do not got this.
I know
We're
it'll
lucky
take
we'll
like
just put it to sleep.
a couple rounds, but that's fine. There we go. You'd have won this fight with Hellblast 3. Would I? The goddess...
No, he's saying that was he was saying you'd had a critical hit with Hellblast.
Oh, I see. Got the goddess tears. Okay, cool.
Did we? So we didn't get the sword though.
Nope. Watch it be another witch. Arthur has found the sacred sword. There we go. Let's not give that to Melody. How about? I wonder if this is giving us like... Oh, okay. No, we just hold it. Cool.
Or maybe the only person who can use it is a promoted character.
Oh, you smart.
I don't know. That's just my guess. It could just be a plot important item, but it feels like they want you to promote after this dungeon.
Alright, well, are we good to just leave?
I think so. I think we can egress.
Alright. I want to see, real quick, before we do, I want to see what Suppress looks like. It no longer feels like there are any monsters about. Does it just stay like that? That's weird.
I mean, it's useful. It makes it really hard to not know when it's active.
But how well does it protect me is the question.
Yeah. Chowdern asked, did we get all 3 pixies here? Yeah, we did. There was a Leprechaun Darby, there was Succubus Cathoria, and there was Incubus Cypress. We got those 3 because we commented on how stupid 2 of their names were.
I don't necessarily... Oh, yeah, and then it is gone. So not very long. I don't think Darby is like that dumb of a name. I just think it's weird for a leprechaun.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, let's return. All 4?
I only see 3 on the map, so if there's a 4th one, then...
we'll get it next time.
Nope, he says nope 3. He's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, we knew that.
Alright, let's go promote. Or do we save that for next time?
Ooh, up to you. You're the host. Either one will be a good cliffhanger, I think.
I think we do that first thing next time.
All right. Such a tease.
I know. You missed Cypress, I see. Alright, let's save. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Holy Ark tonight and being patient with me while I tried to solve that, because my goodness, that was something. I probably cut a lot of that out in the VOD. I probably spared you, but that'll do it tonight for Holy Ark. Now we are going to shift. So the question is, what are we shifting to? Captain, do you have opinions?
No, not particularly, because this is my time to sign off.
All right. Well, thank you so much for co-hosting and helping us through that.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure. It was a lot of fun.
Taken me much longer without you.
I'm sure the chat would have helped, but it's always good to have a partner in crime.
Oh, yes. Always.
All right.
Oh,
chat, you have a wonderful evening.
I'm not going to bed yet, Alder. I'm just switching games. Now we got the late block.
That's right. But for those of you who, like me, need to sign off for the evening, have a wonderful night. For those of you who are staying, have a lot of fun. I'll try to check out the VOD tomorrow.
All right. Sounds great.
All right. Good night.
Good night. All right. Teodrin votes for Veil of the Witch. Yeah, I'm good with Veil of the Witch. Let's see. We can see what's changed in Veil of the Witch, because I think y'all are the only 2 that are up until it gets a little bit later. Let me slide my keyboard over. So, I don't know if I'll make this a VOD on its own eventually, but this is the first public demo for Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. I've played the first, closed beta they had, or maybe not the first one. But I played the second one. Good night, Alder. Thank you so much for joining in. You made it a lot more fun, for sure. I appreciate all the help. Yeah, you can hop in VC. I probably need to turn this down. Let's do that. Alright, so it seems like the version you're about to play, okay, it has I don't know if it said early tiers of permanent upgrades that gradually unlock with progression. I don't know if it said that before. Oh, they did add a thing that says work in progress background music. I do think that's directly related to things that I said, because I got a copyright claim on the last one.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, hey.
Hey. You want a screen share?
I sure do. This has loaded me into a very odd place. Did it keep my save file? It sure
possibly
did. Well, that's...
It's probably just a slightly modified re-release of the same thing, so...
Well, that's unexpected. Where am I? Okay, I'm not that far into a run. Do we continue, or do we abandon it?
I'm willing to abandon unless you particularly want to continue this run.
I don't care. I don't remember what I was doing. Other than just making, like, all the weirdest choices that I could.
Yeah, the last run I did was the one where I committed to getting everyone level capped.
Oh, you've acquired a rune from this expedition. Promote Fontaine at base camp to unlock a new skill. Rune of the Vanguard. So I did not actually see promotion before.
Oh, cool. I did get to see that a little bit.
So
it was not terribly exciting.
So soon you return. Sorry, third time's the charm. Let us hope so. It's not exciting, you say?
Not as much as I hoped. You'll see.
Captain, can I see that rune you found? Sure, know anything about it? Actually, I do. I just remembered seeing one of these when I was young. A man in my village came across one. It set off quite a little bidding war at the markets. So what is it? Soulstone, precious ore infused with magic by a highly skilled caster. They strengthen the aura of those who carry them. But not just anyone can. Everyone's aura burns differently, so only certain stones work with certain people. So all we have to do is figure out who it responds to. Out of curiosity, what happens if someone tries to use a soul stone that doesn't work for them? Oh, they explode! That's what happened to the man in my village. Terrible burns. Noted. New feature, promotion. Use runes to promote your allies and unlock new skills.
I'm seeing already here they changed the layout of the town.
Yes they did.
Like, see, it's a menu on the left instead of a...
I wonder if I'll be able to choose.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious.
Ash, how is that expedition? Well, it could have gone better. Everyone must be exhausted. Feels like all we do is travel and fight. Yes, a handful of ragtags against an army sounds much nobler in theory than application. What else can we do? There's not exactly a line of people signing up to hurl themselves into the maw of death. Actually, it's funny you should say that. I had a hunch this campaign might be a tall order for just the 5 of us. So I sent my men to scout the island for, let us say, unique and noteworthy individuals. Define noteworthy. One I'm looking at is the leader of a local bandit group. Supposedly, she's quite the warrior. Sounds interesting. So how do we convince her to talk to us? Aye, there's the rub. We need more information on our candidates, who they really are, what agendas they have, and most importantly, how to find them at all. I'll keep my men on the hunt while you continue your journey, but we should keep an ear out for additional information along our travels. I'll share my notes with you next time you set out on an expedition. Sounds easy enough. Thanks, Emil. New feature, ally recruitment. You can track potential recruits via the expedition screen, so that's different.
Yeah, I'm curious if you'll have lost access to all those characters.
I don't know. I am going to share that I'm streaming this to their Discord real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I've been streaming so far. So I can put...
This game, probably like 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, but I was like, I can put on the VOD, yeah, I don't... Oh, okay, 4 hours, like 4 hours-ish is the answer in total. So I can say about 4 hours in if you're watching the VOD. So I will share that to their thing real quick. Let me make sure I don't accidentally copy-paste a thing that says Ruby. Or Diamond, or what have you.
You just post your whole gemstone list in there.
Where's their streams thing? There it is. Streaming the public demo of Veil of the Witch as part of a longer stream. Jump to 4-ish hours in if you're watching the VOD. Cool. There it goes. Yeah, it says Shining the Holy Ark, but... I really like the music of this. I know it's, like, placeholder, but I hope this one is not.
Yeah, or at least if they replace it with something similar, because it was a very pleasant track.
It is. Short loop, but it loops nicely enough that I don't notice. Alright,
so we've got the Altar of Fire. I want to see if anything's changed here.
Oh, I do
this
too.
is just the same.
Oh, it's got my things I already locked in.
It looks the same so far.
So, we've okay, that's at +5 because I put +5 into it. So that's 2% chance at a time to enchant a piece of equipment to legendary.
That's the same as it was. Okay, yeah, these seem like they haven't changed.
That's unfortunate.
I guess they probably have not changed much since the previous beta.
Yeah, they did give
mostly bug fixes and stuff.
Not a release date, but they've said early access is end of this year.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, that's attack. New class skills, cost of reroll reduced. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is... Yeah, it's not really changed. Alright. Do I have any points? I do. What do I want to put it in? Oops. I forgot right click was not move, it was back. I don't really like the treasure chests too much. They're just not that exciting. So
yeah, they don't really give you anything worthwhile.
I think I would rather just go all in on the legendary gear. That seems the most fun.
Yeah, I went for legendary gear and skills.
Yeah.
Because the good skills are also a big game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the fun things to play with.
Yes, they are. And then we'll give a little bit more crit. Cool. Conversations? Oh, we have a new one with you. No? Oh, okay, they have convos now. I don't super want to know if I want to see
promotion,
those.
though.
Yeah.
Did you want to check promotion?
Yeah, where's that?
To the right there.
Oh, I see.
The big button that says promotion.
Hey man, it's late. I just did that dumb dungeon. I had to do math. You can promote your character's class. Promoted characters are offered a wider selection of skills during the expedition. Each class requires specific runes to promote. You can purchase runes from a shop, or obtain them from random events during the expedition. I've not seen... Oh, from shop, like, while we're going, I guess? Oh, and there's 2 promotions. I didn't realize there were 2 tiers. So, his starting skill, Vexing Shout, which is a taunting bark that provokes a foe and reduces accuracy, gets upgraded. It now boosts guard as well, and provokes an enemy. And
Does it lose the accuracy reduction? Because the first one says accuracy reduction, the second one doesn't.
It does seem like it. I don't know.
That's...
Let me see.
Interesting. That's Vexing Shout plus, not Greater Vexing Shout. I assume Greater is one that, like, doesn't show up on here until we promote or something.
Okay, I mean, we're doing it either way.
Yeah, the other stuff is really good.
It also gives a Steel Defense, a meditative battlefield trance. Guarantees this unit will guard the next attack and regain half the damage's HP. That's not the best. Guarding is nice, but if we guard it, we don't take that much damage. So taking that as HP back is not going to be a huge heal. It's fine, though.
Yeah, it's really just like if a big attack's going to come in and you can't do anything else.
Battlefield Guardian, a daring stance that invites attack. Provokes a nearby enemy, reducing their accuracy and boosting this unit's defense. So it seems like that kind of got moved to this.
Well, not quite. I think Battlefield Guardian's better because the boost in defense obviously applies to every attack that comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember, it's a pretty sizable boost, because Fontaine was the one I managed to promote in the earlier beta.
Oh, I see.
And I think Battlefield Guardian was the one I got that was just like, this is absurdly strong.
Hunger for Retribution. Successfully guarding against enemy attacks boosts crit for 1 turn.
That's meh.
Yeah, that's very meh.
I feel like I didn't get guards enough in the original beta for anything that procced off guards to feel worth it.
All our starting stats up by 1 is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see what other people... Okay, so they all have...
But yeah, part of my disappointment with promotion was that I really wanted the character art to change. And, like, just the fact that it doesn't was depressing.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice.
I'm hoping that maybe in the full release they have that. Just because, like, some kind of visual change would be nice. Because I don't think they're, like, map model changes either.
Mm-hmm.
It's purely statistic.
So I can go through all our characters. No, we still have access.
Okay, interesting. I wasn't sure how they would handle that.
And all we've got's new combos that I don't know if I want to spoil myself on. So, yeah, we have to take Ash, and then we'll take... I'm just going to pick my favorites now. We got Eevee. I kind of want Marco. Then this is where it gets different. We just upped him, so we'll take him, and then I'm thinking Laurent.
I like Laurent a lot. I think the only character who I didn't... The 2 characters I didn't super love were the Archer and Soraya.
I knew.
Yeah, and Soraya, I managed to figure out kind of how she works, and I got a build that was decent with her, but it's still just like, I don't love the way she functions.
Mm-mm.
I did realize that one thing that's nice is her summons have crazy high enemy priority, so you can use them as baits, which was mainly what I used them for. They're not very functional as actual assists.
No, they are not.
But Laurent's AoEs are insanely good. Also, his ability to start and put out forest fires every turn is a great way to grind experience.
I'm gonna try not to do that, but yeah.
Yeah, but if he's got nothing better to do, just setting forests on fire is really funny.
Hello again, bird. The raven peeps up cheerfully as if it's been waiting for you. Night again, have you? Aha! Caw! Forgive us our rudeness, but we find your suffering most entertaining. But enough chatter. A relic you want, a relic Raven gives. Hang on, I want some explanations first. I deserve that much. So curious for one with no memory. Alas, we are short on time. Raven will answer exactly 1 question. What is your purpose? What do you want? Why are you giving me these relics? Raven gives because Raven cares. Is that not enough? What benefit do you get out of it? Benefit? No benefit. How rudely you question the intentions of a poor kindly bird. They say never to take free medicine from a healer you don't know. Why? For fear of poison? Poison is a kingly gift. Who can't use a restful nap? Me and I have very different ideas of what restful means. Enough. We've no further time for ponderous palaver. Dark smoke emanates from the raven's collar. Hang on, I have more questions. We said no! Why are you in such a rush? The raven twitches irritably, muttering under its breath. Questions, always questions. Bother her, why don't they? Okay, that's highlighted. That's interesting. Wait, did we say that out loud? Oh dear, not good. Bad bird, very bad bird. I assume he just works for the, goddess.
Yeah. The conspirator's ring is crazy busted.
Oh, yeah, we have to do that. That's nuts.
Yeah.
During battle,
that led to my craziest run.
All allies' combat skills and spells have the cooldown reduced by 1 turn, but also have a 10% chance. Okay, yeah, we're definitely taking that out.
Yeah, that it's just good. And then if you can get the Miser's Purse later, you'll have so much cash. Those 2 it gave you pair super well.
Alright, let's see if we get another rune. I see a big crate over there. I wonder if there's something useful inside. Wine, cheese, tea. Fancy. These must have been set aside for an officer. I don't need those right now. I should give them to someone else. Who will appreciate that? Let's give it to Evie.
Yeah, she seems the fanciest. Or Laurent.
I think I've done it for Laurent before, maybe? I don't know. Is this for me? Very well, but I'm sharing it with the others. I expected nothing less. Well. Support up. Let's get another relic. I wonder if there's any new battles.
I don't know. I wonder if they fixed the iron button.
Way too many bad guys. Let's bust through before they spot us. I think I played this one before.
I've done this battle like 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah. I definitely remember this one. Oh, there's a chest down there.
You've played this a lot more than me.
Well, yeah, because I just never closed it after the beta ended. So I could keep playing it. Is there a end date for this beta? I don't remember.
I have not seen it, but probably.
Seeing it. Yeah, because I assume so, because this isn't the early access.
Did they have the circle last time?
That
feels
I'm not sure.
new.
It might be slightly different.
I guess I could
They
go
had some
to...
kind of highlight, but I think it was a square highlight, like on the edges of the square. So the circle might be, like, different. They had some kind of highlight, though.
So I've got the outline on. Portraits above units. Stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, I played without the portraits because I just found them getting in my way too much.
Yeah, I probably will turn them off.
It's just like they're so far from the characters, it's just clutter.
Yeah, it's just what we left it with last time.
Yeah. I know we were like poking at it when we were making discussion of how we felt about the game.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I've got like the double speed on.
Yeah, I definitely played with that when I was on like my 4th run.
I mean, we've definitely had a bunch of runs at this point, so I'm good with it. Or at least, I think I've messed around with it a little bit off stream.
I feel like they've added a little more visual flair to those attacks.
Might be
Something
right.
about those swing arcs look different to me. It's hard to tell at the fast speed.
We can turn it off. What is the shortcut for that? Left control.
I don't know.
Okay.
But just like, for the sake of seeing a couple of them, they looked like they were much... They've got a little bit more of a swing arc.
I think you're right.
I think. A little bit more, like, not cartoonish, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind.
Yeah.
Gives it a little more flair.
Get rid of you. So I didn't ask when you came on. How have you been?
It's más o menos.
Good and bad?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear the bad.
Yeah. Not stuff I really want to get into on stream, but
That's okay.
there's been some good, there's been some bad.
What is... Oh, I see. I was like, can I just stand in your way? I sure can. Yeah, let's do that.
We just need you to get that crazy, like, heal on attack thing that I kept getting with her.
Oh, yeah.
And then she's busted. I got that on, like, 3 different runs. On my 2nd run after the first time I got it, it was the very first skill she got.
I definitely feel like there are some characters that are just better than others.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, Soraya, I think is just feels objectively the worst.
Yeah. I talked about it in their Discord a little bit that, I don't, like, dislike the characters or anything, but there are some characters that, oh, right, I forgot. I can hit that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with him taking some hits. I
think they reduced experience gain. You're getting a fifth of a level instead of a quarter every time you attack. It used to be a quarter per action previously.
That was probably needed.
Probably. I mean, I posted about being able to level cap my characters easily, so slowing it down probably makes it, A, discourages grinding a little bit more, and makes it less likely it happens naturally.
I still worry about them in terms of difficulty listening to you and me too much.
In what sense?
In the sense that you and I are a lot better at these kinds of games.
Potentially.
And like what you've talked about, that the shrine at the end does not... If you were really bad at this genre, the shrine at the end would not help you.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I really tried to bring up, because I'm trying to consider the more casual player base who is going to struggle with this, and just, like, the people I have seen who might try this game and have trouble with it are not going to be helped by the kind of stuff they're giving there. Like, you know, I've seen plenty of people who struggle with Battle 1 of Shining Force 1.
Yes.
And, like, +2 crit doesn't fix that level of, like, skill difficulty.
Not really.
Not that you have to, like, 100% fix it, because obviously you can expect them to get better over time as they get more comfortable with the game, but nice.
Well, that's convenient. To finish my thought from a second ago, though, I forget what the, like, knives guy is. I forget what his name is.
Emil?
Emil, yes. I felt like, of the starting party, like, each one really has a good, like, strong niche. And then Emil was kind of my, I don't super need you. Like, you're fun to have, but I don't need you. I could swap you out to somebody like Soraya, who is also like, you're fun, but I don't need you.
I feel like Emil is weird in the way that he feels like more of a tank than Marco, who's kind of your starting tank, because he's totally immune to damage if you just put him in the way.
Yeah.
It's like, if you just don't let him uncloak, he blocks an infinite amount of damage. And that's, you know, you saw me abusing that on multiple maps.
I sure did.
Where it's just like, yeah, you can just choke point people to Emil and they can't do anything.
Make sure to grab that chest.
Which, I don't know whether it makes sense to do anything about, but it's definitely kind of awkward that one of his core components of the character makes him hyper abusable.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure either if that is a thing to fix or not.
It's the same as like how I've talked about how easy it is on really any map to end up grinding your entire party to level cap if you wanted to. Where it's like, yeah, it's not my favorite thing, but that's possible in a ton of SRPGs.
It is. You can do it in Shining
this
Force.
game, I feel like it's particularly easy due to the way experience works. And kind of skill set that characters have. And if you're Marco, you've got like 5 billion skills that you can use at any time, and sometimes multiple per turn.
That is very true. Yeah, I like the weight to hits. I do think they toyed with that.
Yeah, I think they mess with the aesthetics of swings for sure. I like it, they feel good. A little bit chunkier than before.
Okay, he can't reach that, but she can. Okay, just a little bit of money, that's fine. Nobody's leveled. So, let's not super abuse, but let's get a little bit more here than we may otherwise.
I definitely put time into grinding specifically just to hit the levels where you get skills.
Oh, yeah.
Because those are the biggest ones.
A rousing shout flicked with Mansum Spittle instantly grants up to 2 rage or poise. I think that's new.
I'm not sure.
I've not seen it.
It's new to you, for
No.
sure.
Upon receiving...
Also, how many runs did you do with Marco before?
Just the one, I think, actually.
So it's possible you just didn't see it.
Upon receiving an enemy crit, unit experiences a surge of battlefield adrenaline, instantly regaining some HP, and that persists for 2 turns. I think that's better.
I guess if you get crit, yeah.
I don't use the rage poise stuff that much, so...
Yeah, the main thing for me is, like, I avoided anything that relied on me getting crit because I took so much crit defense, like, across my roster that I was not getting crit. Because I went for, whenever I got, like, the stat level ups, I pretty much always went guard or crit defense.
Yeah.
And that just, like, made it so none of those things would ever trigger on me. And even going heavy into guard, I didn't get that many guards.
It's
just
also
felt very rare.
A little bit planning for failure, which you know I don't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take that, I suppose.
Yeah, it's never gonna proc, but... Well, hopefully. Speaking of planning for failure, it's the planning for failure relic.
Oh. Oh, it's weak for everybody. I thought it was strong for everybody. We'll go Marco. Yeah, the 5 extra attack for him is fine. Alright, camp, which I probably don't need.
Get that money.
Yeah.
Give us more stuff to shop with our halved prices.
I am good with that. Yeah, that does feel pretty busted.
I'm really hoping we can see the shopkeeper side quest, because neither of us got any of those.
Mm-mm.
And it sounds interesting.
It does. I mean, I've seen some, but that was in the first game. I suppose that doesn't count. Let's see. We'll start with her doing that. So I forget what you said about that. Does this make you want to play the first game more, or not really?
To some degree. You could actually... Well, can you get over there? I don't know. Because your sword can hit diagonal. I wasn't sure if you can get all the way over there. Not quite. Okay. To some degree. I mean... Part of the appeal of playing this one is just that it's so quick to play, and that, like, it's kind of like, hey, if I want to do a bunch of tactical gameplay, it's battle. It's just gameplay. And, like, I obviously don't have a problem with more story. I played all of Shining Force 3, but I know that the first game is quite long and quite involved. So there's kind of that knowing, hey, even if I want to play it, I'm kind of settling in for a long haul.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be hard. I don't know. I'm more interested than I was before, but I'm wary of just the time commitment because I don't want to start it and not finish it. Yeah. But it's also just, it's a long game.
It is a moderately very long game.
Moderately very long.
But I still think it's a journey worth going on.
Mm-hmm. It's just a matter of, like, feeling like I have enough time to be able to commit to it. And I'm in a spot right now where it's like the only time I'm playing video games really is when I'm streaming, and I don't see it being a game I'm going to try to stream.
Yeah.
So it's much harder to figure out, like, when am I going to have time for this.
I mean, I would dig it if you did stream it.
Mm-hmm.
Because very few have.
Yeah. It's just, you know, when I stream twice a week, how much do I want to commit to, like, 50% of my streams are going to be this game that's not wildly popular.
I know what you mean. It doesn't necessarily make the most sense.
Yeah, and I don't know how much, like, I play SRPGs a lot, but I don't know how much my SRPG audience would be really into watching this game. Or the first game, I mean. Upon defeating a foe, regain HP.
I
love quick attack.
I do too. I like both of these.
I took quick attack like every time it showed up because being able to hit 2 enemies is just amazing.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's very often you can pick up a kill with your bow. I know you didn't use the bow much, but I used it a ton, and it's super useful. Can you light a forest on fire? Ah.
I mean, I only have 2 range, so no.
Okay. I couldn't remember if the magic was 2 range. It's been a minute since I played this. And like with bows defaulting to 3 range for a lot of characters, I just kind of assume it's a long range game.
I assume that I'm going to get more enemies coming in. Let's please Marco to grab that real quick. Even more. Oh, I thought it was even more money. It's just the animation.
Yeah.
Okay,
that animation feels so like mobile game to me, with the coins going everywhere.
It does a little bit.
Which is not like, you know, a bad thing. It's just really funny and feels kind of out of place.
Alright. Fire spells deal extra damage and set their targets ablaze for 1 turn, or...
I like Hydro Bomb.
Water.
I use that quite a bit. Because it gives you a defense buff as well, which he tends to need, I find.
I also think it's just better to get more skills.
Yeah. Also with Hydro Bomb, you can light a forest on fire for experience and then put that fire out with Hydro Bomb for experience. And you can do that on a cycle every 3 turns.
There's the rest of the enemies.
I will say one thing I don't love about this game, and this is just a personal preference, I guess, is enemies spawning in the middle of the map. Like, reinforcements popping up in the middle of the map with no indication they're going to be there. So you can't, like, plan around where reinforcements are going to be.
I would agree that that is a rough spot.
Because, like, Fire Emblem, as much as reinforcements are annoying in Fire Emblem, I feel like they tend to be restricted to map edges or, like, stairs or obvious places where it's like, there might be reinforcements here.
Yeah, forts.
So, like, this game sometimes dropping enemies right in the middle of my, like, units really drove me nuts sometimes.
Let's see. It was interesting too. You talked about like your SRPG audience, and I'm curious, how much of your audience like do you feel like is split between SRPGs and not?
I feel like
you deviate a lot more than I do.
I do. I feel like most of my audience is mainly SRPG focused, and I feel like that's kind of shown in how often my viewership goes down for my non-SRPG games.
Marduk seems to be doing okay for you.
It's okay. People tend to show up for kind of like the first half hour, and then most people, aside from Kara, kind of go quiet. People raid into me just because I'm still live when they're ending their stream, but they don't stick around long either. So I'm actually kind of hoping to be done with Marduk soon because I don't feel like people are that invested in it. So I know I'm close to the end, I just don't know quite how long it'll be, but I've felt the opposite where I feel like most people are not into it, and I'm kind of ready to be done and move on.
Oh.
Which is a shame because, like, I'm enjoying the game, but...
I've enjoyed what I've watched of it.
Yeah, like, I've been enjoying it, but it's kind of like... It feels weird when I'm streaming it and, like, no one's really saying much or anything, you know?
Yeah, it can.
So...
But I mean, you know, sometimes you just do stuff for you. Like, chat is pretty much asleep right now, and I'm like, that's totally fine. I'm definitely doing this. The late night block is in part for me.
Yeah, I'm much more interaction driven, I guess, so I'm going to bother streaming something. So, when I don't have that, it's kind of like, well, why am I even doing this? But I also hate to leave something unfinished, so I don't want to just drop the game. But... And it's also, like, awkward because I now know from taking, like, a glance at the wiki that the the game doesn't have a finished story. Like, there were supposed to be 8 chapters, and he only ever made 3, so it's just gonna, like...
drop off at some point.
And there's no, like, conclusion, and he has no intent to really finish it, so it's like... Well, that's unfortunate.
You said he was working on something else that was just totally, like, to you, unrelated.
It supposedly, according to the wiki, is like a reimagining of what Marduk was supposed to be, and then I looked at this game like, this is nothing... This is nothing like Marduk. It's not the same thematically. It's just not at all what I would think of.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what we do.
So I don't know. I do find funny the more I've played of Marduk, the more I realize how much it influenced what basically turned into September.
Which is a game you're working on.
Yeah. And just like... I don't know. It's interesting when I go back to play an old game. Or like old for me, I guess. Like I played when I was younger. This happened with Dragon Quest IX too. Where it was just kind of surprising where I was like, oh, this had a much bigger impact on me than I realized. I've just been subconsciously stealing a bunch of ideas from this for a long time.
I know what you mean. Some of my projects definitely end up that way, that I'm like, this is original, and then it's like, oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
That thing that was original.
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of this of the turn, if there's at least one ally adjacent, we gain HP. Or whenever this unit guards an attack, their next skill or spell doesn't trigger a cooldown. I don't get guards that much either, so yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that would be great if you had, like, a high guard rate, but...
But yeah, I also, like, I think, to jump back to our conversation from before, I think there's also a difference between YouTube and Twitch in that, like, even if chat's, like, mostly asleep, the VOD will pick up some views.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Twitch, I hate watching VODs on Twitch. I have watched some of yours, and that's it.
Yeah, I know you've talked about that before. I don't mind it that much.
It just doesn't feel made for it.
It's definitely not made for it, but I find it functional. Honestly, my main annoyance with it is just that the skip forward button on mobile is 30 seconds instead of 10, like it is on YouTube.
But on YouTube, for some things, it's 15 as well.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know what triggers that, but I know some of my things say 15.
I don't think I've ever, like, seen that happen. I wonder if it's based on, like, the sheer length of a video or something.
I don't think so. I think it might just be that, like, I don't use the YouTube app. I just watch on, like, Safari.
Oh, I don't know then.
So that
because I definitely use the app.
The
More
blessed
money.
signs. Yeah, the blessed signs, like, I didn't really care about
The blessed signs, like, weren't working in the other beta. It also didn't seem that good, so...
Hail, villager! Have you seen my son? He's 10. Carries it. Okay, yeah, we've seen this.
And...
I think
shop
that
on the left, I think, yeah?
Yeah, we probably want to do that.
I should what?
I think it showed us, like, an actual little quest marker there that I skipped over.
Oh, okay.
That's new. Hello, Porter. Yeah, I've read this. I just kind of want to see, like, I don't know how you start these side quests.
Neither do I. I went through this a couple times the same way, trying to get something to trigger, but didn't get anything.
They might not be in yet.
Oh yeah, you can buy
The
whatever
store?
you want. Yeah.
So I think we buy...
You definitely want the reliquary and the stone, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure.
Random statuses. That sounds interesting.
And then we wanted what?
Definitely the resonance
yeah.
stone. Yeah, because that's just a free resonance. Well, not free, but you know what I mean.
Not getting
Only.
a lot of luck with them, but...
This is like how my playthroughs went. I saw you getting all this cool stuff when you played, then my first playthrough was like everything is weak resonance only. Casket of Chaos could be interesting.
Yeah, why not? Hey.
Not bad.
There we go.
Hey.
They tweaked it to give me YouTuber luck. It's happened before. Not for me, but...
Yeah. Okay, triggers by guard stuff.
I mean, I assumed it would be nothing that crazy from an armor enchant.
Now we got some decent stuff from armor.
We keep going on the gold.
Of course. We seek money and adventure. I don't know if I've seen this map.
I don't know that I have.
I did. I complained about this map in the Discord.
Oh,
those
yes.
three villains, yeah, one of them like runs
them...
straight down and dies.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I complained about this one. Because like they're supposed to be getting behind that wall, and one does not even go there.
Oh, it's different.
Everyone's is individual.
Interesting.
Marco's just on fire.
I can't wait to start this battle. Ah!
What does Revivification do?
I assume it's health every turn. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
It'll help her get back to full. The opposite of what's going on with Marco.
I can just fix him.
Yeah, let's get that off of you.
There we go. He was lower health anyway. Yeah, most of my feedback, I think, ended up just being akin to, I am a YouTuber, give me as much control as you can over relics at some point so I can do really stupid challenge runs, because that would be good for... That could be fun for viewership. Like, just the dumbest challenge runs imaginable. Just let me do that.
Yeah, this would be a fun game to do challenge runs in if you control stuff like that. I mean, I kind of did that with one of my runs where I was like, I'm going to take strictly characters without healing capabilities.
I did that, and that was off stream. Really, it's a lot harder. Oh yeah, that gave us the crisis response. It actually went off.
It does make the game a lot harder.
It does. But
well, and then
then
I found out that those characters got access to healing stuff later, so...
I still
They count as allies? They start with random statuses.
Oh...
They're all taking damage.
My goodness, that's hilarious.
I love that. Like, this makes a hilarious challenge run concept.
But yeah,
sorry,
essentially, I just want to be able to put all of the bad statuses on. We were also just talking about, like, streaming to people, and, like...
Yeah. No, I meant our most recent topic.
Oh, okay.
That's my train of thought with the bad statuses on the green units.
I pretty much always just take the rarer thing.
Yeah,
Because I feel like it will ultimately balance out in a way that is beneficial.
I always take the rare thing unless it's HP.
Even then, if it's like legendary, I'll probably take it.
Yeah, legendary one I'll take, because that's like +6, I think, which is actually worthwhile.
Crit or accuracy? Probably crit. What do I want to do? So used to playing 3D SRPGs where
I mean, you kind of have to go left because reinforcements come from the bottom left of this map.
Okay.
That was the problem with the guy running straight down, is there's no way down there now, but in a couple turns, like, 3 dudes spawn down there, I think.
Well, hopefully his pathing is different.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope they changed it, because that was really annoying.
I don't remember if this guy always ran right.
I believe so, yeah. They'll turn down in that middle passage. Okay, he's going the same direction. Because, like, I don't mind a map where it's hard to save all the NPCs, but one where it's just, like, the guy runs straight into the enemy.
Yeah, he normally ran down here, didn't he?
Yeah, he normally ran straight down, and then these guys would spawn, and you just cannot get there.
So you go do that.
He is still in range of the one.
I mean,
which hopefully he lives a hit.
I think he will.
Yeah. I wonder if it's something where he prioritized getting out of range of that enemy or something, and that ended up forcing him down to where the others spawned.
Not sure.
I'm just like thinking about it because of the fact he is in range now, and I don't remember that he was in range of that guy previously. I think it might have been like they made him just care less about being out of that range.
I see. That makes sense. Oh, we were talking about different feedbacks and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like I said, a lot of my feedbacks were let me make dumb challenge runs. Kind of just let me make my own fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can save all three.
Yeah, I think so.
Because yeah,
like, you also can work for this guy over here, but
yeah, but I can do that. Yeah, if I do that.
Yeah, that'll do it. Zone of control.
We're gonna take a lot of damage though.
Yeah, that is also true.
But I can do this, and I could just heal that guy as well.
Healing touch will probably bring him up to full.
It will not.
It will not?
No.
Oh, I thought you picked purification, sorry. Yeah,
we'll do that.
Might as well.
And then he didn't take that the best, so I think we do just do that. And
Is it better to go there or the space below that?
I mean, it lets him get hit by two people.
No, I said below there. Because that zone of controls as well.
Yeah, it does. I think it's slightly, ever so slightly better.
Okay.
But we're gonna take a lot.
Yeah. Trying to determine whether you can live that. I wish Fontaine was over here instead of you.
I do too.
But he's like way back there. Doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah. I might just run him back to fight that.
Yeah, might as well.
Nah, that sucks. Could just send
I think you want him to go left. You're gonna have so many people on you in one turn that you're gonna need as many people as you can over
I could
here.
do that.
Yeah, does he have a shield in spear stance?
Yeah.
That'll give him a little more defense. And you could, is it horse stance for more HP?
Yes.
Might be worth.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then I guess if you side by side with him, then you're each only taking like 1 or 2 attacks, hopefully.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't have a defense difference with the bow versus the sword, so I guess it's a question of whether you want to counterattack or whether you like the preemptive hit. Because if you shoot somebody, their cleric dude might heal instead of casting on you. Okay, that's actually pretty good because it's split between you.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to get damage on him and hopefully get the healer to heal instead of offensive casting.
And then you just come over here.
Laurent is here for moral support.
As always. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, because that takes an attack off the table.
That hurts a little bit.
How are we so tanky?
Ash is the goat.
I guess. Like, why is the
that's
defense so
clever.
high? I was gonna say, don't he do it too? That was some really nice grammar I had in that sentence.
That was simultaneously lucky and unlucky.
Yeah. Guard crit. I'm curious which order it applies. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it's... No, because guard is not having. Guard is actually, like, based on a stat.
Yeah, I want to run him back.
Yeah.
And then we got to do something about that.
Yeah, you have to. He's hurting.
He won't
It's
die
not going
this
to heal
turn.
him much, but I think he's only in range of one dude, and that dude's not going to do a ton, so...
Yeah. You have got to go.
Do we have fire? Does that do more damage?
Oh, we used fire.
That's what we used.
It'll be
It's
fine.
like throwing me off so much as a controller player that the thing you're hovering is not necessarily what you're selecting. So it's like I see you hovering thunder, and then you press the number key or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps throwing me off.
Yeah, I think we do it this way. I should have done this in a different order, though. I should have made sure we get that kill first.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it worked out fine.
I love how many healing spells they gave the clerics, because if you surround them, they have enough to heal for like 3 turns straight before they have to take any other action, so you can just do little bits of damage to them.
You just squeezed out every bit of abusable...
I mean,
Yes,
I
dude.
told you, I did a run where my goal was to hit
Yeah.
level 20 before the end, and I did it.
Got all our little pilgrims in their pen.
Good.
And then if I move here, we're still out of range of the other one. No. Left side is pretty well handled.
Mm-hmm. She might be able to kill with her sword.
I think she can. I'm just debating if it was worth getting hit by the magic, but I think it is.
I think she's got decent resistance or magic defense or whatever the stat is.
We'll just call it Fire Emblem Res.
You're saying we'll call it Fire Emblem Res and we'll call the stat Fire Emblem. She's got good Fire Emblem, so the magic won't do much to her.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he apparently has worse. I'm surprised that's not a kill. Yeah, he really can't get that. Okay, it'll take 2. That's fine. We didn't really talk about the other spear user that's available much, but she, I thought, also was kind of just meh.
I feel like she's similar to Eevee, but she's the more, like, physically focused version of her. Where it's like, Eevee's a little more healing oriented, and then Spear Girl's a little more physically oriented. Because they both kind of do the, like, paladin kind of build, you know?
Yeah, that's how they were in Lost Eidolons 1 as well. And I feel like that worked a little bit more when I had, like, 15 characters on screen versus 5.
Mm-hmm. I did end up not minding her. She got some cool skills because she had like a gap closer, which I'm always a fan of in low mobility games. So that was neat. She had some other like line attack skill, I believe, which was neat. So I didn't dislike her, but actually what she got that I did like was like some light hammer spell that was pretty strong. So I got more to do with offensive light magic with her than Eevee gets. So that was kind of fun to play with. So, like, I put her, like, kind of squarely in mid-tier. Like, I enjoyed using her, but she's not one of the crazy characters. But she's also not bad in any way.
Can do that, and then we start this. Because all they've got left is that guy. So we are going to chill out a little bit and recover.
Yeah, does this guy even have any offensive stuff?
Yeah,
or
he's
does this
got-
cleric only have...
He just used Radiant Arrow.
Oh, okay, so he didn't have anything to use this turn. Gotcha.
Nope.
I was just curious why he was sitting there chilling.
I didn't realize the terrain was that unfavorable.
Yeah. Fontaine's also got skills he can kind of spam when nothing's happening.
Oh, that's true.
Just for, like, experience if he's just chilling somewhere. Even if you're not grinding, there's no reason not to.
start fighting you. Yeah. Not even a choice. Yeah, that would just end it. You're right.
Yeah, like if anyone's damaged, he's just gonna heal. The healing priority is really high, so it's pretty abusable.
Alright, we... you know...
Yeah, have Evie do it and Fontaine do something else.
I was gonna have her top him off.
Oh, guess it's whoever you want experience for.
100 gold.
Nice.
100 Ludovictus faces. Such a great name.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then you can get a little more.
By opening the chest, you evict the loot of Ludovictus.
I don't like that.
Good. I
Yeah.
strive to make you uncomfortable.
Maybe I shouldn't say this, but you don't do the best at that. There's other people that definitely succeed more than you do.
I'm well aware. We've talked about this.
Oh, I got 200 extra gold for saving them.
Nice. And then 500 more gold.
So we got 5, 6, 7, 800, I think, total.
That's not bad for one fight. That's like a whole shop's worth of inventory again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is right now. Goodness. That. When healing an ally with triage, they're also cleansed of a harmful status effect. Yay.
Oh, that one's great. I use that a bunch.
Allies, aids, and runes.
I mean, allies is pretty useless. I would go random here. Because allies is the NPC companion thing.
Yeah. Check my log. It said I could check, like, recruitment stuff, but I don't know if that's working because it carried my save over.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And you already have the character, so it's not like it matters.
Yeah.
I feel like you get to interact with that when the full game releases and you fully restart.
I'm happy with that. Altar of the Blacksmith.
That's new to me.
There is a hollow and some kind of mechanism at the center of the altar. Beneath it, you spy a sigil of an anvil accompanied by a pile of coins. Looks like I need to offer some gold. Alright, yeah, we'll try it. The image on the anvil glows faintly. You think there's something to be gained here. I can offer more gold or hope for the best and activate it. Alright, let's pay in 400.
Yeah, 400 sounds good.
The image on the anvil glows steadily. You think there may be something precious to be gained here. Alright, let's activate.
Yeah, let's do it.
Place your hands around the hollow and attempt to turn the mechanism. The image on the altar glows. Moments later, the stone along its side chisels itself away, revealing a lump of shining soulstone.
Alright, how good are we looking? It's okay.
Probably that. I don't remember what
See, I
third
don't
book is.
like prioritizing his sword because his halberd's his better weapon.
Is it?
Yeah, his halberd does significantly more damage.
Alright.
I only use the sword when I need to like tank an attack for the shield.
So our bow, maybe.
Yeah, the bow or the book I'd go with.
Bow attacks have a 50% chance to spread one harmful status effect on the target to adjacent enemies.
Ooh,
That's good.
that's interesting.
Plus the 5 damage is nice to have on
Yeah.
quick attack.
For sure. We don't really have a way to inflict a bad status right now, but
Do we want gold or relics?
you're more relic happy than I am. I would go gold, but really either one is fine.
We'll go gold for now. I just was like, you know, the game is pretty easy for me. If I just keep getting crazy relics, then things happen.
Yeah, the thing with money is like they mentioned, the promotion items can show up in shops and stuff. I'd be able to like buy more promotion items would be nice to get access to more skills to toy with.
That's true.
If you want a challenge, you can try to find the big snake in this battle, because I did it.
Alright, what is our objective?
Your objective is to defeat the purple enemies.
So you just left the one alive and fought the snake?
No, after you kill them all, if I remember correctly, it gives you the option whether you want to stay and fight.
Ah, okay.
And I chose to stay and fight, but you can, like, look at the big snake. And he's a little bit of a chunk.
Okay.
I did successfully do it, but it was a little awkward and relied quite a bit on the skills I had, and I was a little deeper in my skill tree than you were, so...
Yeah, but you're just...
It's up to you whether you think you want to try it.
You're challenging me.
I am challenging you.
Alright, so we're gonna do it.
You were talking big about how easy this game is for you, so I would love to see you challenged a little bit.
Yeah, we'll do it.
That's a good quick attack setup, I think.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know if I want it there or here, though. I'm thinking here.
Yeah, you have to see whether you kill that guy. You probably do after the upgrade.
Ah.
Not quite. Yeah, you'd have to do on the left guy, and they would also shoot the middle guy, but wouldn't kill him, so somebody else could pick up the kill.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, as long as you don't crit the second guy.
That would have been
Okay.
amazing. We
I
got
think they nerfed
unlucky.
quick attack. It used to give you experience after the first shot and then after the second shot as well. Now it only gives you experience after the second shot. So I think they nerfed it a little bit.
May have.
Halved how much experience it's dumping on you.
Alright, yeah, he can get that. And then Eevee doesn't get that kill anyway. So I kind of want to just cleanse this turn.
Do you want to cleanse Laurent?
Maybe.
Well, I guess you're pretty hurt too, but Laurent will get more healing from the cleanse. I don't know.
No, we cleanse Ash because
Okay.
Ash is going to be taking hits. And Laurent
Yeah.
will not.
Okay. Did you roll all bad stats effects except Fontaine this time?
Yup.
Oof. What did Fontaine even get? Yeah, this guy's got, what, 239 HP? Is that what I'm looking at?
Fontaine got the one that heals you at the end of every turn.
Gotcha. Which isn't bad, but at the start of a map, if you're not coming into it injured, is not, you know, crazy.
No, I definitely don't think that if you want to play optimally, that Relic is good.
I'm curious if, like, how many positive status effects there even are that it can pull from, because, like, most status effects are not positive.
Ooh, that was unlucky for him.
Yeah. Oh, what did that do to you?
I believe it provoked us.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yep.
Yeah. I'm effective against that anyway, though, so I don't super care. We're gonna heal him at the end of this turn, I think. Yeah, that works. And we keep that higher guard rate.
Mm-hmm.
So you said I can kill all these guys, right? And then it'll give me the option.
If I remember correctly, that's how it works. Yeah, the red enemy, for whatever reason, the purple ones are considered your enemies. The red ones aren't, for the purposes of this battle.
Hmm.
Which is odd, because normally they give you the red ones are your enemies, and then purple is like the third faction.
Mm-hmm.
But
We can do that. And then we can move here. And fix you. And then you can go here. Oh, you gotta go one further. Okay. And that works. Perfect. Hey, he's a big boy, huh?
He is a big boy. I think he's the only 3-tile enemy I've seen in this game so far.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any others.
And he hits relatively hard, and the thing to really care about is the terrain on this map. Because he's got this nasty ability that if he's on water, he heals. And awkwardly, there's a bunch of random water puddles, and being a 3x3 unit, it's kind of hard to maneuver him out of them.
I can probably use Fireball to evaporate the water puddles.
Does it evaporate water?
I believe so.
I know it undrenches people.
In one it did. I don't know if it does.
Okay. I don't remember, like, casting fire on him doing that for me, but I also, like, I don't remember it super well. I just remember that it was annoying trying to actually get him to keep damage on him until I had to just move him off of the water terrain.
So, I need to get some kills here. How do I want to do it? I don't really want to create more water terrain. I think the thing to do is use our bow. And then I think you're out of heals for the time being. So you can just go attack. You're provoked. What else are you? Okay, you're bloodied for one more turn. I could triage him. Yeah, I think that's what we do. And then that also removes negative status effect, so that will make him not take more damage.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Was I muted when I said something a second ago?
Maybe?
Probably. So I'm gonna step across the room and make some hot chocolate.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't hear that. That sounds lovely. Oh, he's provoked. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, we'll take out the spear. Get the guard boost. It's not quite hot chocolate season in Texas yet, but it'll be here before you know it.
Yeah, I had to move our Keurig into the office, because ever since my wife's been pregnant, the smell of coffee makes her gag.
Ah, that
but
sucks.
the upside means that I've got hot chocolate right across the room.
Well, it sucks that, like, coffee is that, because coffee is also just, like, something that smells, like, so strongly.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's part of why I have hot chocolate now, because I moved in here, I was like, well, if I close all the doors and everything, it wasn't, like, too bad. But it was like, really, I'm mainly drinking coffee just because I want a hot drink. It's like, I can get hot chocolate K-Cups, and that's a hot drink. That doesn't, you know, make her nauseous. So.
Yeah, I
got some, like, matcha latte mix, so I'll make that sometimes.
Ooh. I'm kind of the same with coffee, that, like, the caffeine can be a nice pick-me-up sometimes. I only really drink coffee at work. And that's even kind of a new thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of the same deal. That I'm mostly doing that just because it's a nice thing to look forward to in the middle of the day.
Yeah, because it's like really like if I want to make it's like if I want caffeine, I'd rather go for an energy drink, or I've got like water add-ins or like other caffeinated stuff. Like coffee is not that caffeinated, so if that's what I'm after, I want something else.
I also am like, I don't want something that's that caffeinated, because I am just a lightweight in all things.
Mm-hmm. I really only like drink super caffeinated stuff anymore when I'm streaming. Because it helps me just keep my energy up for being entertaining for 4 hours, you know?
Yes, either that
especially on tabletop nights.
Oh, for sure. I'm, like, coming back now. I'm doing okay, but yeah, as soon as I finished Holy Ark tonight, I was like, oh.
Yeah. I've at least backed down from, like, when I was in college, energy drinks were, like, the only thing I drank, and I drank, like, 3 or 4 a day.
Oh, I've got friends that are that way.
And I realized after I, like, came home one time and just, like, crashed for, like, 2 days straight that I couldn't maintain that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, grab my hot chocolate.
Alright, let's see. He's gonna go for Marco, but I think that moves him right where I want him. Because there's no wetlands there. And Tiadin said he had Aquaphile. Starting with Drenched restores 30% of max HP, which sucks. So, yeah. That's right where I want him. That's good. And we can heal him up if we need to. Hey, nice. So if I move here, yeah, he still just goes for that, which is fine. And yeah, you just need to remain out of range and vibing. Yeah, same for you. Do that just in case. Alright, here he comes. Oh, he's going for Fontaine now. Oh, I didn't realize he could do that. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a little bit frustrating that I just was totally unaware that could happen. But it is what it is. We press on.
How's it looking?
We lost Laurent.
Oof.
Because I didn't realize he had an AoE that hit in the line.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely read this guy's skills. He's got quite a bit going on. I think he's got immunity to some stuff too.
Hmm.
I don't remember what though.
I know he has immunity to a couple things. I think we just need to get rid of this other one.
Yeah, the other one being around doesn't help.
It makes it a lot harder. Alright, he's gonna go for Eevee regardless.
Also, I guess without Laurent, there goes the plan of evaporating the water.
I've got him in a spot that he wants to be in now that he doesn't,
Okay.
There's not... You know, that's not much damage. I think I'd rather just Horse Stance. Hey, we'll take what we can get. We'll start it. Is he gonna just heal that at the start of it? Yeah, he is. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, she takes that pretty well.
Is it water terrain or is it being drenched?
It's being drenched.
It's being drenched.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's now worn off, so it looks like.
Yep. Alright, let's Taunting Smash. And now he can't, unless he goes backwards or something, he can't do anything to get that status back. So we'll do that, we'll attack. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, there. I think the reason this map was an extra pain when I did it is there was a treasure chest that spawned in the top right.
Oh, same.
I was trying to also grab that. Oh, see, I was also going for that while trying to fight him. So I had to, like, pull through the hallway and pull him north out of the water.
Are you trying to get me to add stuff?
I'm not. I was trying to remember, like, why I pulled him north, because obviously south is way easier to do. I was like, there was some reason that I went north of him rather than fighting him down here.
Well, that was quite lucky.
That was very lucky. Yeah, it looks like you've got no problems with him.
Yeah, we can even, like, still go get that, I think.
As long as he doesn't chase you.
I don't know what he's doing.
I guess you could block his path with, like, Marco.
Yeah, we will. I don't remember. Can I triage myself? I sure can. There we go. Yeah, we stand in the way. And we horse stance. Alright. A desperate strike of last resort deals more damage the lower this unit's HP, or taking a stance doesn't end the turn.
That's the broken one.
Yup. That is definitely the good one. The good ending.
Skill is just called Marco Takes Dance Class.
Okay, so if I move her back one, and then I move him here, this is ideal.
Is he gonna hit you with a line AoE then?
Probably, but she will heal.
Okay.
So I think that's the thing to do.
You just mentioned getting caught off guard by it earlier, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. The problem is if he attacks that, he dies, I think.
Do you have Taunting Smash available, or is that...
I mean, that'll
gone
kill him.
already?
I have this.
Greater Vexing Shout. That provokes and doesn't do damage.
No, it'll probably still mean he dies, but whatever. I taunted him before, and it didn't seem like he cared. Okay, he's doing it this time. Do we counter that? No, we sure don't. Okay, that's fine. Got it. Nice.
That's nice to have.
Yeah, I'm glad we did that. And then we will Healing Touch him up. She'll heal that easily at the start of the next map. You only have 20. You, Combat Skills, Battlefield Guardian. And then you switch to Bear Stance.
Oh, so the fact that popped provoked over his head like 3 times, I'm pretty sure Battlefield Guardian is worded poorly and actually provokes everyone within a certain radius and not just one enemy.
Ah, I see.
Because I remembered I had a skill that did that, and I think it's that one. Because I remember he had one skill that was, I felt, worded really poorly, and that was says provokes an enemy in range. I think it provokes everything in range of him.
Failed to resonate. Ooh.
Wow.
I didn't see that happen before.
Doesn't that get her, like, taken from you by CPS or something?
What?
Failure to thrive is something that can get, like, a baby taken from you.
I see.
It came up in conversation recently with somebody I don't remember.
I'm so sorry.
And so it made me think of that was failed to resonate. Oh,
That's good.
that's pretty hype. That like 150% movement for one turn.
Am I really already at the boss?
I don't.
No?
Is that the boss? No, I don't remember seeing this. No, that's the boss.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I guess you're at the boss.
I'm not there. Different boss?
I doubt it. I can't imagine it's a different boss.
Oh, well, it moved us there. I thought there would be another one. Nope. If Laurent moves first, he dies.
I feel like he needs purified. Or triaged, I guess. Either one of those
Yeah.
will clear the status.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, let's do purification. Oh. Yeah, this relic is really not good if you're wanting to be optimal.
No, the fact that, like, I expected there to be more positive stances it pulled from than just regeneration.
Yeah.
But, like, that's it. And that's pretty bad.
Alright, we'll send him into the meat grinder because he heals as well. Like, he's unstoppable at the moment.
Stance up.
Always stand up. Like Marco. Like his namesake, Marco.
You know what? That's something they have in common.
So what did you think about that MOBA?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that I've heard of that one already, that, like, it's kind of built on what Paragon originally was, to a degree. I'm trying to remember.
I think I want to just go ahead and use triage.
Yeah, because this says, like, the Steam page, inspired by the legacy of Paragon.
Okay, so they're not
Built
hiding that
with
at
love
all.
by the community.
Aw.
Like, it's basically them trying to make a successor to this game. All reviews are mostly positive, but recent reviews are mixed. Apparently.
But yeah, that was just so funny seeing the Sin Bears characters run around in much higher res.
Yeah.
Good start. Good start. Oh, we got bloodied from that, but I'm sure that's fine. Okay. So, trying to think about what I want to do here. I think we just want to focus on these guys and take them out. I'm sensing a quick shot might be good here. Yeah, it sure is. I just wonder if it's better now or in a minute. I think now.
I just look at the reviews of Predecessor, seeing what people didn't like. A lot of people brought the microtransactions, that there's some issues with the queuing system, and that, like, the main MOBA mode is pretty bad, and it seems like the devs are just focusing on, like, one other mode.
Real quick, I did just get the thing that you were saying with quick attack, where it gave me EXP twice.
Oh, interesting. I wonder why it didn't the other time.
I'll take marksmanship.
Yeah.
And then... yeah, I want to keep you here. Oh, that sucks. There goes that plan. Alright, I think I still just want to get rid of you. Because the zombies are just so much worse.
Yeah, they're much less of a concern. I'm really surprised by how little damage the enemies are doing to a couple of these characters compared to what I feel like they used to do, though. Especially to Ash, in particular.
I think I like that more. Don't love it. Thoughts. Play it more safe. I mean, Ash for me has always been very tanky.
I didn't find him to be untanky, but taking like 1 damage in map 2 is like more tanky than I remember them being.
Nice.
Ooh, I wonder if with the poison on this map, you'll actually make use of the hitting somebody with your bow spreads bad status thing.
I was just thinking that.
It was like, this might be one of the only chances you get to actually use that.
Nice. Alright. Y'all are both alive. Yeah. You're poisoned, so yeah, I do kind of want to try it. You can get that kill. Why don't you just get that? And then... yeah, I say we go for it. Doesn't really matter, but...
yeah.
It's fun. Did not go off.
Well, that sucks.
I think
Do they
it's
have to
just
survive,
a
or
chance to... I'm not
just
sure.
a chance?
I can probably...
I guess I'd have to
double-check
read it.
I need him to not get, like, destroyed. You know what? Rather than just send him out there... okay, that solves that. Let's see.
Oh, 50% chance. Okay.
So we just lost the coin
Gotcha.
flip.
Darn.
There we go. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. I feel like I have to make it clear I'm joking.
Oh, you can toggle the amount of flavor text? That's new, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Because I was noticing there was more flavor text, I felt like, in the skills. So they actually did both add it and give you the option to decrease its presence.
I mean, I guess
I would definitely be turning that off.
Yeah. I'll leave it on for now, but I kind of agree. Maybe we just move full distance. What you got up? Yeah, we'll just get him healed up. That'll heal her up as well. Cleanses all status effects from a target and nearby allies while also restoring some HP. Or surrounds an ally in an aura of light, greatly healing them.
So big healing or all status removal? I think all status.
Yeah.
Target and nearby allies. So is that like Blaze 2 range? Yeah, it is. Okay. Curious how big the heal is.
Don't know. I think I left Fireball up for the purpose of hitting him. I think I can do that because I can cast it on the ground. So I'm gonna get him targeted. Oh, heavily. We're at a little bit of an awkward range for this. That is not going to miss heavily targeted. Can I target Thunderbolt to that? I sure can. Alright. That works for my purposes.
Yeah, Laurent almost feels like a must bring half the time just due to his ability to target tiles, giving him a way to pop stealth.
Is very
like
important.
Nobody else has that really in their kit.
You can get it with Ash, but it's a skill you take. Let's see. I think we do that. Because it seems like the key to defeating the boss is just killing all of her ads as quick as you can.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, he can get that. I don't want her AoE to hit me, essentially. So I can do that, give you a slight heal. And then you can go around here, pop that out, and do a chunk to him. And now we've split all of them up. That's not bad. Can just deal with them after the fact. Yep, I knew he was gonna do that. But we've got our fancy new heal thing. Wow, that hurt Marco more than I anticipated it. They showed up maybe sooner? I don't know. This feels tweaked a little bit.
How so?
It might be harder, I'm not sure.
Like stat-wise, or because like the Sentry was a jerk always.
I know that. I don't. I'm not sure.
Like the setup and everything looks the same to me.
Let's figure out how I want to do this. I might need to just get them all together for that ability. I think you have the fireball. You take a counter from that, and then you die. That's no good. Why don't you go here and do that? Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that would spread to him. That's not good.
Hey Nicholas, how you doing this morning?
Hey Nick! We are back to the island. They have a public beta now, so anybody can go download this if you want to. I'm just trying to see what's different. Use arrows with the magic to boost lethality. What does that mean? Power +5 when attacking with bow. Okay, or fire elemental spells have +5 power. I think we do that.
Yeah, probably. I think I use his bow a little more than you do, but the fire one's probably better overall.
I'm wondering if I can get... Okay, I can't quick attack yet. Lich Mark, does that hurt you at the end of a turn? No, it does not. So I could do that. I wonder if then my bow... Oh, well, I can't quick attack, so it doesn't totally matter. You already can't totally reach. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That is less, because this is effective. So let's go for that. We're gonna have to use our big fancy new skill here.
That's just what we got it for.
I might want to triage. Let me see what the AoE of it looks like. Yeah, that does heal Laurent especially quite a bit. We don't need that heal too bad. But what else would we do? This guy's gotta die this turn. So I think we just do that. And then that frees us up to fight her. Just not a lot else for us to do. We need to not get attacked by all of that, ideally. There we go. Boop. Nice. Yeah, and then we can move in here and do this. They're doing street work the entire night. That sucks. It's kind of like how it was at work that they started repaving the street out front, and man, that got loud. Removes all harmful status effects and grants immunity to them. Reduces incoming damage and makes this unit immovable. Or, a hardy attack that gains a small damage boost based on this unit's own defense.
Huh. 50% incoming damage and can't be moved by spells and stuff. That sounds pretty darn good.
Yeah.
I think I took that one too. I mostly end up just using it when he had nothing else to do, but it isn't bad.
Can they burn Marco? Oh, with a crit they can. They might be able to burn him down in one turn. Let's see. Oh, right, she's provoked.
Oh, never mind, we're good then.
Oh, right. Zone of Control is making that tough. So that takes her to 29, or that takes her to 25. Probably want the 25. I would probably like to get him out of range, though, because he's kind of getting wrecked at the moment. Do you have any heals up? You actually do. Decisions. I mean, we know she's got to go.
Yeah.
So we start with that.
The Fallen shouldn't be that much of an actual threat, so it's just like her and the caster I'd really be worried about.
Okay, if he magics, he gets that.
Okay. Yeah, and he gets a defense boost, so he won't take as much from the one
You're
Fallen
right.
if it goes after him.
That's a good idea. Goodbye. Did that dialogue happen before?
Well, the dialogue for this fight seems to vary a little based on how many times you've done it, so it could just be that you hadn't seen that before. I don't remember whether I'd seen it, but I know that like every time I went into this fight, the dialogue was slightly different.
That makes sense. That's probably an easy thing to adjust.
Yeah. It, like, nothing changes about the fight itself, it's just the dialogue.
And then he's the last special one. So I think we definitely kill him. I mean, we can just do that. Yeah, I like that. And that leaves us free to kind of do what we want. We could kill that guy, could kill that guy. We only have one coming for us, so I don't really care. Let's just go to him. It would make sense to avoid repetition. Yeah, I mean, it's tough because, like, you know, roguelikes, repetition is the name of the game. It's just, is the game fun? Yeah, she's crazy when it comes to defense. She's, like, destroying Fontaine. Alright, I'm good with him moving up to go turn that off. I think. Actually, we might just get kills this turn. That might make the most sense. Do that and continue pulling back. Sinister Design, by the way, has also told me about a couple other SRPGs that are trying to do the same thing.
Of being like roguelike?
A lot of them are also not out yet. Because I know I think he's keeping track of it because he also does that.
Yeah.
With Together in Battle.
I would think eventually I should try one of his games.
You absolutely should.
Yeah, just, I mean, like everything, I've got to find the time.
And I've got to find the time to get back to his next one in line.
Yeah, because I know he posted that he made the last update to one of his games in your Discord, so like that made me feel like, oh, I should probably check that one out now that's I presumably finished, you know.
Yeah, that was Telepath Tactics Liberated. I kind of want to just kill everything. Because I can.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty darn good grind map.
It's not even just that, it's just the, like, I could run and get that, or I could just take the threat off the field.
Yeah.
So, let's just take the threat off the field for a minute. Alright, and he gets moved from that.
Yeah, he does. So you can run all over the place like Sonic the Hedgehog now.
It's crazy to me, by the way, how much Sega is marketing the new Generations, like, Director's Cut? Are we doing Generations DX now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I could just, like, fireball the ground for EXP. He's gonna be out for a couple turns anyway. Yeah, see, it's not drenched anymore. It's not wet.
Huh, okay. Good to know.
So let's come over here. And we'll healing touch you. But yeah, they have like a crazy collector's edition that's got just tons and tons of goodies in it. Which, if you really like that game, that's awesome for you. But I was a little bit mid on Generations. It was fun, but like, I don't know, in terms of 2D Sonic, like, I just haven't enjoyed anything like I've enjoyed Mania.
I still haven't played Mania. What would be the most recent 2D Sonic I played? I don't know if Sonic 3 and Knuckles or the one that came out on one of the ones on Game Gear is more recent.
I've not played the Game Gear one still. I want to.
I specifically love the sprite work of Sonic Chaos.
They look really good. But it's crazy that, like, there's so many, like... I've even played, like, some of these collections before, and I still have not played some of the Game Gear ones, because there's so many of them.
Yeah, well, I don't know how often the Game Gear ones get, like, republished in some of the collections. Because Chaos, I don't think, has gotten republished much. It looks like it was on the Wii Virtual Console.
Are you talking about Knuckles Chaotix? Is that what it is?
No, Sonic Chaos.
See, I don't even know what that is.
Which, like, literally nobody talks about. It came on Master System and Game Gear.
Huh.
Yep. I find it interesting because the sprite work for Sonic in particular is very different from what I feel like he usually looks like. I'll DM you that. Where are you? There you are. But like the Sonic sprites look just, I don't know, different than he looks in any other Sonic game. I feel like he's very angry looking. Oddly.
Like how they make Kirby for those North American releases.
I love seeing the box arts for Kirby games.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Where he's happy in all the Japanese covers, and they add angry eyebrows to him on like all the American covers.
It makes you
It's
wonder
hilarious.
about us. At least it makes me wonder about us. It's kind of like how
you're actually turning off the beacon.
Yeah,
what in the world?
I'm not gonna just sit here and farm forever. Like, I could I know I could like trivialize the game like that, but I'm trying to have more fun. Americans. So, and Nihil beats me to the punch. Yeah, it makes it. I wonder about us sometimes because it's also like if you watch any like Gordon Ramsay show, you know, people always talk about like what a b-hole he is or whatever. But then if you watch any Gordon Ramsay show, but the British version, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
It's just played up for the Americans because that's specifically what we like.
That seems to be the case. It continues to be successful.
It does. Like, their YouTube channel pops off like crazy, and that show's not even still running. At least Kitchen Nightmares is not, which is what I had in mind. He said he ended it, apparently, because he was getting too many stomach ulcers from eating food that you should not eat.
Yeah, I can see that. He went to some pretty nasty places.
He did, and I was like, to me, the answer is just do the kitchen walkthrough before you eat, but I guess he just felt like that would compromise the show's integrity too much.
Yeah.
I kind of want to hit that mage, but I don't think I can. So we're just going to do it this way. Yeah, you really can just get a ton of farm here, huh?
Mm-hmm. You really can. It's not even hard. And I would farm it and then trap one of the archers in the last wave. And, you know, then grind however much I wanted to.
Mm-hmm. So you don't want to take 4? No. So I asked Captain in the earlier stream, are you watching any of Gamescom?
I mean, probably not. I don't usually watch that kind of stuff.
No, you're not an E3 guy?
No, not really. I'm usually one of those people where if there's anything good, I'll hear about it later and then check it out.
That is very true.
Yes,
a little bit.
Odds are 90% of what's shown I won't care about because my tastes are so particular.
You don't want to see soccer players and cars and...
Yeah, I don't really care.
Shocking.
Just Googling Gamescom and stuff's coming up with like, they've got like One Piece displays, like I don't care about One Piece, and what is this, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh? Question mark? Like, I don't care about half the stuff they're showing. Oh, half is being generous.
Another fail to resonate.
Why does she not resonate with anything?
I don't know. Only thing I saw was Civ 7. Yes, and my friends that are into Civ are already super skeptical because they've, like, reworked so many huge aspects of it.
I mean, everyone who I was friends with who played Civ stopped after 5 because they didn't like what they did with 6, so
everybody stayed with 5.
Nobody cares about 7.
Because the stuff I saw was, like, they're getting rid of upgradable units. You can swap leaders to other, like... I almost said races.
Other nations, which made no sense.
Huh?
Like, switch to the other Civs, which doesn't make any sense to me.
Do I want the bow or his thing?
I mean, I'd go for his thing, personally,
Yeah,
but...
I'll do that. The bow's already real good.
Yeah.
What do we got? Attacking an enemy has a 30% chance to leave the target exposed. Exposed targets have minus 15 crit defense and take plus 20% crit damage. And now he
Ooh,
has
I love Cruel Jab. Cruel Jab
Spear
is crazy.
at an adjacent target, as well as additional foes in a 3-tile line, dealing dark damage and enfeebling them for 2 turns. Enfeebled units take a 20% penalty to maximum HP. That's crazy.
Just having a 3-target line skill in a game like this is wild. So, yeah, I love that skill.
When you went to the next thing, did you always start with a camp like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did.
Alright. Do that. We'll do that.
And then we can clear out the shop.
Yup. What do we got? I mean, that's tempting. Both of these are tempting.
Yeah, I've seen both of them pop up for me. I don't feel strongly about either of them, but like either one could be good, really. Just not the middle one.
No.
So yeah, I don't know. Either one. I don't have a strong preference.
I'm just trying to decide, do I want 10 more HP across the board? Or do I want 10 more damage?
Do you want 10 more HP across the board, which will take 5 battles to get to? Which that'll be like this entire act. So you'll be doing half the act with less HP. Yeah.
You make a strong point.
I think if they had the 3rd act in, it would be better.
Yeah.
But because this is the last act you get to play, not worth.
Yeah.
If you got it in the 1st act, it would be fine.
So this is all the same dialogue. That's not his side quest thing. What you got? Ooh, gain +1 undo. No, I'm just kidding. I must never use that.
Yeah, I think I've used it like once when I like misclick a placement or something.
Yeah. Which is nice to have. That's probably my favorite undo thing.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do the item. Why not? Okay, damage reduction. Get the resonance stone.
We of course need that. I figure we're going for the reliquary, because why not?
Let's see. Successful crits have 40% chance of dealing plus 50% damage. Nice. Yeah, we'll go for the reliquary, because why not? Literally can't go wrong.
Oh. We just bought 2,000 gold for 400 gold.
Stonks. There's a meme you haven't thought about in a while.
I actually have thought of it recently.
I mean, let's just buy the whole
Oh, that was interesting. Your gold display was incorrect until you bought something. It said 1,700 after you bought the reliquary until you bought something, and then it jumped up to the 3,000 plus that it should be.
I see.
That's interesting.
So I wonder if in the full game, if it'll be that if you completely buy him out, then maybe. I don't know. I think more gold. Because I don't care about the Sacred Embers, because they don't give me anything I care about.
Yup, pretty much.
Oh, it's the child thing. What? I haven't done this in this order before. You mentioned the El Capon soup. A thin-looking boy pokes his head out of the box with a surprised expression. Before you can say anything else, he chucks a sack in your direction, then scrambles off towards the trees.
Yeah, because you'd never met the mother before you saw him.
Mm-mm.
I ran into the mother but never got the kid to show up.
Also, Nick says, I'm a big Malenia fan. I don't know who that is because I have not played Civ much. I played Civ 5 for like a day with friends and then was like, I don't really like this. And I didn't play it more. I think I
used to play...
get more into the Total War series. Because it felt like, I don't know, that just seems more like my speed, but it's so complicated, I definitely need a tutorial game with somebody who knows what they're doing.
I used to play Civ 4 and then 5 eventually all the time, hot seat with my mom and my brother.
What is hot?
We would
seating?
all play. It's multiplayer
machine.
where you're sharing the controller.
Okay.
Because like Civ has like, or at least those ones had like 4 or 5 different online modes where there was simultaneous. You could do like asynchronous play by email. You could play on the same machine. We play on the same machine because we only had one copy.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Civ 4 we had back when, you know, games came on CDs.
Hey. I wish they would come on flash drives now, but we've talked about that before.
Yeah, you know, both you and I are into physical media.
Ho hum. Yeah, I don't mind that. But do you still like Civ, or like...
I mean, 4 and 5, yeah. I haven't played 6. I know it made huge departures from 4 and 5. There are things I don't like that 5 changed from 4, so really, if I were to say, like, which Civ I really like, 4 is the one I really, really like. But 5 has much more ease of play. Like, it's a lot faster.
I see.
But it also took some stuff out of your control and changed the meta, and I preferred the Civ 4 meta. Because, so... Well, you haven't played much Civ. I don't know how much you really may get into, like, what my issues were with some of the changes.
Yeah, probably not too much, because I will just not be able to appreciate it.
Yeah. The main thing that was relevant is obviously combat is a big part of Civ. And in Civ 4, you could stack, like, infinite units on one space, right? And you'd create this unit stack. And a lot of combat came down to, like, fighting through these unit stacks. But then capturing a city was easy if there was nobody on it. Civ 5 made it so you can only have one unit per tile, so, like, maintaining a big army ends up taking up a bunch of space because you can only have one unit per tile. But then, in addition, cities can now, like, bombard units that are attacking them, and taking cities is massively harder because the amount of damage you have to do to a city is really high, and cities can totally wipe out your army on their own with no defending force. So they kind of traded people having, you know, 20 unit stacks on their city for the city defense thing, where I prefer the unit stacks personally. And in addition, they added an upkeep cost to each of your units in 5, so it costs you money just for having units, which 4 didn't have.
See,
so it made stuff a pain.
That's also a little bit what I struggled with on, what's it called? Total War, the upkeep costs. It's just so much to keep track of.
Yeah. I also, like, I miss some of the way that Civ 4 worked in other ways. So, like, you can choose different policies and stuff, obviously, right?
Yeah.
And one of the issues you run into in any Civ is the more people you have, the more unhappy people get from overpopulation. Well, in Civ 4, if you took the slavery policy, you could kill your own citizens to finish building projects faster. So I managed the unhappiness in my empire by killing my citizens, so I had less. So they'd be less unhappy about overcrowding, and that would make my work projects get finished faster. Which is hugely immoral, but very optimized.
I mean, if the game... It's not immoral if the game doesn't tell you it is. I'm not joking.
I mean, every now and then people would get mad about it, but, like, in general, it was a net positive on their mood.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's dumb. And my mom would always shame me for it, but it's like, hey, at least I don't have to worry about overpopulation.
Yeah. I think I can be goofy with this. I sure can. Oh, well, I didn't expect it to be that goofy, but okay. Bye. But yeah, I've got, like, Total War Warhammer, and would love to, like, be able to play that at some point, but it is just too much for me at the present.
Yeah. It's a lot to get into.
It very much is. And it's cool, but, like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, that's still gonna be on cooldown for a little bit. I could just continue to be goofy. Oh, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Ho-hum. Ho-hum. Nick says the best Civ is Alpha Centauri, which I think is a completely different game, if I'm not mistaken. I get what you mean, though. And he also says, upgrade your archers to get +1 range and have fun being out of range.
Yeah, I did see that.
I don't know. It also seems like those are fun if you have friends that are really into them, and you can do that.
I mean, that was part of the fun of like playing with my mom, is that, you know, we're in person and like chatting about it. It's not just like I'm sitting there in my room alone playing this game, because it is a very tedious game.
Another one I was tempted to play that looks even more tedious is Captain sent me a playlist that some YouTuber he likes did, SNES Drunk, who I guess tries to play
Heard that name.
Every Super Nintendo game. He's got a Koei series.
Okay.
And I don't know too much about Koei stuff, aside from the Warriors games I like. But they have a whole strategy game line as well. And that's what that's what was on the Super Nintendo, so that's what this guy's playing. And one of them was called Gemfire, and it looks super cool.
Gemfire.
Very ahead of its time.
That's cool. UI it's got going on.
All of them look like they've got some kind of UI going on.
Huh.
Oops, that's not
it looks very interesting just looking at it, although I have no idea how it actually plays. I might look into some gameplay, because it does look interesting.
There is a single Let's Play.
Oh, really?
On YouTube, yeah. So I've not watched it yet, but I do want to.
I see. Draymond Does Gaming.
Oh,
there's another Let's Play. Taka Masak did Let's Play in one video, Gemfire.
Oh. I wonder if
oh no, that's the same guy. Sevian has Let's Play Gemfire.
Oh, okay.
Link has Let's Play, or has Gemfire full playthrough, which is 10 hours.
Okay, maybe there's more than I realized.
Yeah, there's at least like 5 totally different ones. World of Long Plays has one.
Oh, I didn't realize they did too.
Theirs says it's by Rank, who is one of the other people who uploaded. So I guess he uploaded it himself, and then their channel also uploaded. Like, he uploaded 2 long plays.
That's cool. I didn't know where they sourced all that.
Yeah, I guess people submit them, which, that's neat.
I mean, they would have to. Like, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, there's no way that, like, I knew for sure it had to be at least a team.
Oh yeah, obviously. I just kind of always assumed it was like they had some people who played a bunch of games or something.
Yeah, same.
Never imagined. I guess I just always assumed that was the case and not that people submitted them. Yeah, it looks like there's just 5 or so different Let's Plays of that game.
Okay.
Assuming they're all complete. Like, one of the, like, at least 3 look complete. And a couple of those are just, it's the whole game in one video. The guy who did Let's Play in one video, it's only 3 hours, which I'm like, is he just really experienced and knows what he's doing? I guess.
There's no way. I feel like there's no way one of those games can be beaten in that amount of time.
It looks like he beat it in 3 hours, skipping to the end. It's like, you've defeated the blah blah blah. Like, no, he got to the end in 3 hours.
Jeez.
I assume he just like really knows what he's doing. Like, he's played this game a bunch.
Maybe so. I can't even fathom one of those Koei games being beaten that quickly, though. Like, watching Snestron play through some of them, it was just like, oh, this is like, you know, manage the airports of the world. Stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, there's also, I'm curious how much, like, this 10-hour long play does stuff that's not necessary, or whatever.
True.
It also looks like, because you've got all these factions that, like, doing different stuff, I mean, there could be a lot of RNG to play throughs in this.
Could be.
Because it doesn't look like it's, like, as narrative, because you've got this whole map of different factions and stuff, and I'm sure, depending on how well you play and what the enemy decides to do.
There seems to be some sort of narrative, but...
Yeah, there's definitely some, but like it looks like the minute-to-minute gameplay is a lot of just like, here's this political map of the region, where are you moving your troops and stuff.
I don't know if I got that last time.
When enemy is defeated by this unit, Tartile becomes sanctified ground. That's interesting.
Huh.
Interesting. I'm glad it's defeated by this unit, not like defeated with light magic or something. Because good luck getting Radiant Arrow.
Yeah. I am hoping that I don't have to have that equipped. So I did this to train. So we can go better horse stance. Or better Hydro Bomb. What is better horse stance? Boost defense even more. I don't know if I want to do this or if I want to re-roll it. I think I want to re-roll. Because these are not particularly interesting. And we have a lot of money.
We have so much money.
That
probably just increases how many turns it lasts.
I think so. Reroll again. Give me something crazy.
A triage upgrade might be interesting. What does that give us?
More HP.
Okay, how much more?
So normally it's 20 HP. Now it's 30 plus an amount equal to 1/3 of HP.
That's not bad. I feel like that might be worth.
Alright. I'm good with it.
I'm not sure what more exciting we're really going to roll with what we're currently working with.
True. They have more of these little talks, too, which I appreciate.
I'm curious how much is, like, more of them versus just they had a big pool to start with.
Maybe.
Because, like,
I went to camp
I almost never went to camp.
Yeah.
Just because you get enough healing with Eevee, you really don't need to.
Oh, okay, so this is...
This is this map.
Yeah, is it different, though?
It's not snowy right now, but I think maps can have random seasons, or, like, weather. It was snowy when I did it, for sure.
For me, I think it was a grassland.
So I think they've got, like, different skins that maps can have, basically.
I mean, I appreciate it. It's at least something different.
Yeah, it adds some variety.
Yeah, I watched you play this one and mega cheese it.
Oh yeah, I loved when the dog just gave up and stopped even moving.
That was very funny. So he used a meal and stealthed him and hit him around here and just like, ugh. Nobody could get through here because the dog blocked them so they couldn't get there. It was kind of stupid. This guy's got a chest. Does it show that he's got the key now? No. It just shows him with
No,
the
because it
chest.
doesn't show what anybody's got that they drop.
It was, and I did notice it uses pre-made blocks. I see. What is this little indicator here? You see that?
Which indicator?
Right here.
Where am I supposed to be looking?
Below Imperial Trickster's health.
Oh.
The
I don't know
blue.
what that means.
It changes. Like, it's got the guard symbol, so
Yeah.
does one of us guard? You can't select this. Oh, he's stealthed. I'm dumb.
Oh.
Okay, I just wasn't getting that. So I haven't really used this yet, but I kind of want to. I haven't used it in like an actual situation where I should. Do that, because why not? I was hoping to be able to do more with my bow this turn, but I just don't know that that's going to happen. Yeah, I don't think so. Just weaken that guy. Oh, it spread provoked. And now he's provoked into Ash. That was unintended.
That's funky. It provoked on Ash? It's interesting it provoked on Ash and not the original provoker.
Yes. I'm not upset about it.
No, that's just not how I expected that to work.
He was provoked into Fontaine as well, and now he's provoked into Ash, so it might have spread it to both of them.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's just quick attack. I don't even know who we're going after next. Okay. I'm not sure there was a bad target there. Yeah, and then we just rock all these guys. That's cute. You can guard that if you want to. Monster Musk acquired. Cool. That didn't used to... Oh, is it this guy that has the treasure? I don't know. Yeah, if we don't need to fireball, I suppose we should arrow. Less HP is always good. It is. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Might need to heal Ash here. Yeah, I think I do. Oh, no, I shouldn't do that. We swap, we magic, we healing touch. Oh, you're poisoned, actually. That's purification, get rid of that. May as well. Nick, do you have any games that you're into that we haven't talked about that are just very different from this? Or similar to this? I'm always curious what people are into. Let's see. I can do this without taking damage back, really. Nine. Okay, so y'all are all 9. Do that. That. I'm just going like full aggressive.
Yeah. Not like anything's really preventing you at the moment.
them fight. I still have not seen that latest Godzilla movie.
I have never seen a Godzilla movie.
Oh, they're fun. I am dumb. Why did I do that? There we go. King Ghidorah is my favorite. My latest acquisition is Questmaster, a 2D style Zelda maker. I did see that. Is it good? Oh, that's my guy. I probably should not fireball him. I would feel bad. It seemed to me like an interesting idea, but I wasn't sure if it would actually be good. I want somebody to do a Fire Emblem Maker at some point. I think that'll be really neat. I don't know if you feel like that would work, or if it would just be like an engine at that point.
I mean, like, what would be different with that from, like, the existing GBA Fire Emblem modding tools?
Probably not a whole lot. I just think it would...
So why would someone make it? You know?
Fair.
I mean, Lex Talionis exists. Isn't that basically an FE maker?
I don't know. I've not looked into it really as much as I should have. It's fun, early access, but the content so far is very Minish Cap style. Interesting. I don't totally know what that means, because I'm not a Zelda person. But people don't complain about Minish Cap, so that means it's good, right?
Yeah. I hear a lot of good things, or, like, I hear a lot of good things. People who like it seem to really like it, and I don't hear people saying they don't like it often, so... I feel like it's one of those that it seems to be people either like it or are indifferent.
Mm. I mean, to me, that's like all of Zelda.
Yeah.
One is about the same as the next between two, unless it's like 2D versus 3D.
I don't know. I think there's a good amount of difference between a lot of the entries in the series.
Not enough to make me interested, unfortunately.
I like the N64 Zeldas. And I can respect what Breath of the Wild is, even if, like, my hatred for open world stuff makes me not really enjoy it. I'll watch people play it, but I find very little personal enjoyment in playing it.
I was gonna make a joke about a YouTuber that I know you enjoy playing it all the time, but then I was like, I'm not gonna make you publicly say you don't like somebody.
Who? Now, see, now I'm curious.
It's one that, like, I watch sometimes that you've just told me you are not a fan of, that you used to be.
Huh, okay.
I'll tell you off air. It wasn't like a dramatic story or anything.
Yeah, sounds good.
It was just, you got bigger, your attitude changed.
Oh, okay, I might know who you're talking about.
Let's see. I kind of want to triage. What are you? Oh, you're exposed, I see. Womp. Alright, we get what? The best defense is a good offense. While under half HP and it takes less damage and counterattacks are stronger, or push. Meh. Reroll.
Really, I like push type skills. Like, it moves an ally and gives them extra move.
Alright.
Like, I love reposition type skills. And, I mean, it's really Engage that made me fall in love with them, because some of the mobility stuff I played with there was just silly. But you know, when somebody's one tile out of where you want them to be, and you can shove them one tile further.
She is gonna need heals. Like, actually move out of the way. How about? There we go. That's all sword this turn, huh? I don't even have that. Oh, I do have that many swords. Well, I'm just not gonna be able to reach that, but that's fine. Oh yeah, except Philip CDI. Yeah, I mean, that does that count? That feels unfair. FE Maker would be nice and much easier to actually use. My attempt at modding got the ROM corrupted twice. Yeah, I do think there would be, like... You know, people already had Mario modding tools. So I'm like, I feel like you could get some, something out of it. Bonk. Sure. When acquiring Rage, gain +1 point. Okay. Let's...
I don't feel like the failed to resonate thing I ever saw in the previous beta. I'm really curious if that's new. Because that's just... like, and the fact that she keeps getting it is really unfortunate.
Yeah. They're fun and the terrain is well designed, but on flatland. That I'll be on my way to work. Have fun. Well, thanks for dropping by, Nick. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Okay, I don't think we've had that before. I mean, we just buy the whole store again. I don't see why not.
I pretty much, except for the hourglass, because we don't need it.
Increase spell range by 1 tile at the start of the battle.
Ooh, that's awesome.
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't just... I don't need that, but can I hang on to it? Oh. No. I don't think I had a curse sign. You have anything else to say? Nope. We want this route then. I just still don't care about the Sacred Embers at all.
Yeah, not at all.
The one that I wished we had an AoE for.
Oh, yeah. This will be fun. Yeah. Oh, you have a line AoE with Fontaine if they ever line up.
Oh, that's true. So usually I think my tactic is I bait them in first. Let me move her first so that we don't leave him out to dry in a dumb way. We should wait, because I think... oh, well, poop. That's why we buy the undues. Alright, we'll move to here, swap weapon. Wait. You can move out here. Cool. Hey, look, an AoE.
Beautiful. That's what you like to see.
Hey, look, 2 AoEs. the sound here when you speed it up is ridiculous.
Yeah. The fact they make that sound every time they move is so silly.
I don't really want it changed, though. I'm kind of happy with it just being silly. So, we got one AoE right here. We can Thunderbolt that and take out those two, I think. And then we'd have to kill the ones above him, but I think we can do that. Or we just go, yeah, we do this. I like this more. Nice. Oh, that one lived. Yeah, alright. Oh, he's gotta go, huh? What is the best way to do this? I guess like that. And then, are you sure I have that AoE? Cruel Jab, I sure do.
Thrust, yeah.
So if I do that, I'll hit 3 of them, huh? I think that's how it works. Wow. Yeah, that's real good. And then you can move down and hit that one. He's gonna get hit by a lot, which is maybe not good. Two is workable. 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I go here and quick attack. I think that's what we gotta do to kill some of these. Alright, copycat or...
Hey, copycat can be silly.
Yeah, let's do that.
He wants to reduce magic attack.
And Lost Eidolons 1, that would have been much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were definitely some mages that were a problem. Ballastar's right-hand man, ugh, he was the worst.
Gotcha.
So we can take a bunch of these stacks, and then we could get together at the end of this turn and take all the stacks off. I don't know how long it lasts, if I even just don't get hit long enough, if it'll... Oh, I should grab that chest too, if I can.
I mean, it's not really that worth it.
The chest?
So yeah, I mean, you've seen the kind of stuff that comes out of chest, so if it's convenient, sure, but
True.
You're kind of not in a great position for it.
I mean, I would just keep one alive.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Always in a great position for that. Yeah, we'll go look at that one. We're gonna kill a bunch of these guys. I didn't realize Fireball had one more range now.
It's because you're Spyglass.
Oh, right.
They gave +1 to all your spells.
Yeah, we can do that. You mentioned, by the way, badly worded skills. Did you see the one I posted in my Discord from Sword of Candelaria?
I don't remember. If I did see it, I don't remember it at all.
You should check it really quick, because it was really funny.
Where did you post it?
Probably on Triple... It might be Misc Games. Or Pictures. I think it's in Pictures.
Pictures. There's a discussion of that.
It is one of the worst...
Promo art.
One of the worst phrasings I've seen.
I don't know if it's in pictures.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's definitely not. I'm back in June and I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's like recent. It's like this week.
I'll just search for images you've posted.
You're smart.
As image. Passive immediately recovers 5% HP when a character is defeated. Can be activated up to 1 time per battle.
So people were thinking that was if a different character is defeated.
Oh, and it's supposed to be like Miracle?
Yes.
That is not what that says.
No, it is not.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't know if it's the worst of all time, but it is pretty bad.
I mean, if it worked like they thought it did, then yeah. Just losing a, What happens if I push an enemy that... Oh, they take like 1 damage or something? Okay, I'll take the life boost when it's +6. That feels worth. I think you just want to keep killing stuff. You have no stacks. I think you can handle getting a stack. There we go. I think that gets us through another turn. Perfect. Well, that makes him take quite a bit more, doesn't it? Alright, yeah, we're good. They're running out of guys.
Yeah. Send dudes. I need more men.
I wonder what the SRPG is with the highest unit count total is.
I guess the question is, like, what do you do to a game that has infinite reinforcements?
Oh,
How
sure.
do you count that? Because there's plenty of games that have a map or multiple maps with infinite.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
And some of those games have unit caps per map, and I guess then you just count as capped, but some don't. So, like, I think Fire Emblem usually has a 50 enemy, like, map cap, which is the only cap on infinite reinforcements in a number of the games. Because I know Engage has a couple maps with, like, infinite spawns.
That, like,
I don't know whether it caps them.
actually are infinite?
Yeah. They're not, like, generally a problem. It's basically like a soft timer kind of thing, where it's just like, finish the map, but it's not, like, oppressive. There's only one map I can think of off the top of my head with it, but I'm sure there could be 1 or 2 others that I'm just not thinking of.
Alright, I'm gonna send him to go get that.
But because it's got a lot of kill boss maps that easily could have infinite reinforcements, and I just didn't interact with it.
Alright, do we want
do we get?
Swap or Thorny Defense?
Waiting in
I
battle
like
boost
Thorny
guard.
Defense.
That could be fun.
There we go. And then if I leave that one alive, then there is a chance that... Oh wait, if I leave her on her thing, then she'll just, like, live forever. Yeah, this works. She's gonna take quite a bit from that. Yeah, I think we need to refresh your stacks. Oh, I guess I just removed one or something. She still has some. Yeah, she's gonna take like 40 damage, but that's fine. We do that, and we healing touch Ash. Get ready for the next map. We're getting close to the end, though.
Yeah. And neither of those are great. I'd re-roll that.
I agree. That saved me before, though.
Yeah. Healing Surge is an aura, I guess. It's not bad, but we could re-roll again.
Yeah, we'll go for the...
I want you to get the fun, like, sword healing skill.
There it is.
There it is.
The rousing sight of a pissed-off healer.
What? Some of these flavor texts are a little odd.
Yeah.
It's definitely like they didn't design it with flavor text in mind and just had to like come up with something.
Just all hung out one afternoon and did it.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Push is good.
I told you. Mobility is never a bad thing in SRPG.
Twice a night serves the bottom of every Fire Emblem tier list I've ever made. I've seen stuff like that.
I do think knights are pretty bad in most Fire Emblems, though, because the lack of mobility is a big issue.
Yeah, but that still feels a little bit excessive.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd say bottom of every list ever. Well, I definitely won't put them at the bottom of every list ever made, because as I've said, Engage made knights, like, seriously good. Finally. Enough that I changed my main character into a general instead of your unique personal promotion. So, that game at least, I'd say they're mid to high tier.
You were not a toothpaste tube.
I was still a toothpaste tube, I just was a toothpaste tube inside of a set of golden armor.
You're a toothpaste tube that's been stolen one too many times and now it's locked up behind a barrier.
Yeah.
And you have to get a store clerk to come get it for you.
Exactly.
Changes the standard attack range from 1 to 3 to 1 to 3 tiles. Attacking directly adjacent foes pushes them backwards by 1. And explosive arrow, that's such a good skill.
Yeah.
I figured I had to pick her because yeah, she fails to resonate with everything else.
Yeah.
You have the thing that does heals now, so let's give that to you.
Especially because, like, Engage gives you such flexibility with your build. I was a general who doubled on every attack with a, like, cracked out armor slayer that I upgraded 5 times. So I just deleted everything I attacked by endgame. And I had enough magic due to my, like, bases to use 11 sword too. So I was kind of busted.
The ring,
generals are just good.
You were right, is very busted.
It's so strong.
Like, I've just bought out the entire store every
Wish
time.
he had more good stuff popping up, like the promotion items.
Okay.
Yeah, we're almost at the end. We're not gonna have anywhere else to spend this money. What do we get? Extra movement.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I like that. I've used it before. I'd go for Relic, yeah. More money's not gonna do us anything at this point.
Nope. Saw a lot of complaints in the Discord about the music.
I know, which makes me sad, because I actually do like the music.
I do think the guitar doesn't fit the best.
I feel like it doesn't fit the setting, but it fits the mood, and that makes me like it. Because, like, I can understand people who are like, it doesn't fit in my fantasy game to have an electric guitar, but it's like, I always feel the mood more than the style for music in my games. That's why, like, I really love Final Fantasy XIV. It has lots of, like, it's got generic fantasy music, not generic, but, like, fantasy style music for most of the game, and then all of the bosses tend to be total style shift, like anachronistic stuff that I really like because it's selling me on the mood of the fight, and like I don't need to be sold on the setting. I'm already there. Give me your crazy like jazz music.
It fits the mood.
It's the mode.
The way you said that was just really
The
funny.
feng shui of this map is just totally messing with my vibe.
Okay, so we'll just let them come to us, because why not?
Yeah, no reason not to.
I don't know that stealth is working as intended yet.
I don't know. It definitely does not seem to behave the way I thought it would. Like, I managed to go a few turns without them spotting me, but it's like the top group seems more time triggered than anything else, because eventually the dog just shows up.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom group I did manage to not trigger for a couple turns, but then it's like it's not really worth it because I have to fight them eventually anyway. So,
dog's
and
here.
having them come down to you gets them off the favorable terrain.
Alright, let's rock and roll.
Yeah, everybody else first so she can heal them.
True. Could. I don't know that I'm super gonna need to be healed.
Yeah, I guess you're not taking any counters. They are fallen, so they're kind of pushovers.
Which I don't mind.
Yeah.
We have one range now, so might as well do that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Firestorm is fun. That's Blaze 2.
Okay, yeah, we want that. We want any kind of AoE,
Yeah, definitely.
please. Yeah, and then we don't have 2 range, so. It's adjusted my camera angle back to being more vertical than I like it. I'll fix it here in a sec.
I will say, I still think traps are not as good as I'd like them to be, but I did get more use out of them in my playthrough with the archer than I thought I would. They actually turned out to be okay. It definitely helped when I got the skill that makes them all like do 10 more damage.
Oh, I
The
mean,
poison trap was the worst of them by far. The other ones were way better.
10 more damage makes them just that much more worth it to do
Yeah.
setup for. Because my
one
problem
of
was
them-
it took setup that it required a little bit of guesswork or manipulation of enemies, and the payoff was just not really there.
Mm-hmm. So one thing I did realize, though, is to some degree you don't need setup if you specifically want to trigger it, because you can place it on an enemy, and at the start of their turn it'll trigger. And I did do that a few times, because I got a trap. I got the trap that gives you extra money if you kill an enemy that was trapped in it, so I would just drop it on people for the sake of getting the money at times.
Okay.
So
I didn't know they worked that way. So
yeah,
that
they're still
definitely-
not my favorite. They're still a little awkward to use. I'm curious. I'm curious whether any of the upgrades, any of them, make them like AOE, like a 5-tile plus, or whether there's some way to get that to happen. But it really is just the fact that it's a single tile that makes them hard to use.
Yeah. Bonk. Oh, I was like, why did I get healed? Because she killed the thing. That's so good.
Oh yeah, it's super good. Because like as soon as you get second wind on Eevee, camps are entirely irrelevant. This map has changed. That giant dude in the back was not there in the original version.
He was in a version I played.
Was he? He
Yeah.
wasn't in a version I played. Maybe it depends on when this map pops up for you or something.
Could be.
I never fought that giant guy. I've never seen just like a giant dude in this game.
Oh, I fought a couple.
Yeah, I never saw that. If you did on stream, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I did.
Huh. I either wasn't there or just wasn't paying attention, I guess.
Because he also showed up for me in the map that is kind of split in half, and enemies are coming from the left up, left down, and right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess we can just healing touch Marco up. Nobody needs it more. Man, the dog just takes so much of a beating.
Mm-hmm.
How far does this go? I gotta scroll a little awkward there. There we go. I'm just being dumb. I mean, I could do that and drop it on both of them. Yeah, why not? See what that looks like. I don't think I've had it before.
I got it. It's nice.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That was my alternative method of setting Forest on fire for XP. Well, because I had Fireball and Hydro Bomb, and then I got that and the Water AoE, so I could just every turn grind experience on him
So,
by rotating those spells.
so goofy.
It was so dumb. But hey, he got strong fast.
Oh, I would bet. They're all going for this dog. I don't want them to kill the dog, though. Because I want to kill the dog. Alright, now they're all going for me. So that works.
Anything fun to copycat?
I was just going to do that and take him out.
Yeah, fair enough. I think copycat's just fun to use whenever you can to do silly stuff.
Let's see, I'll get her ready to fight the dog. Yeah, I definitely should use it. Maybe on this guy.
It's just one of the most fun skills.
I thought at first when we first looked at it that it was going to be random.
Yeah.
Which I think might have made it even more fun.
That could have been... I'm not sure how that would work, though, since you have to choose, like, the targets and stuff.
Alright, yep, we're taking out the dog. It is time. Always attack, never defense. The
It has some similarities.
offense is a good offense.
Yes. It has some similarities to it. I think, was it Hoshiden Unity and Fates that let you use allies' skills?
I think so.
I don't remember how exactly that worked either.
I don't either. It's been a long time since I played Fates.
Yeah. Also, I never finished Birthright, so I didn't get to experience it that much.
I'm sorry, you missed so much.
I know. Did you Hydro Bomb for the defense?
We don't really need it. I'm just Hydro Bombing to put out the fire to give us more move. Just move up and shoot this guy in the face.
Yeah. And push him into the fire to add insult to injury.
Yeah, these guys can slug it out for a little bit.
That's a long shot.
It is.
Just some bonus range or something?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, he didn't even use that. That's just regular attack.
Yeah, he's got 1 to 4.
Imperial longbow. Oh, get me one of those.
That would be nice.
Oh, I think the archer you get has a 2 to 4 bow, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I forgot about that. Almost. You could triage.
Yeah, I'm
yourself.
thinking I probably should.
No reason not to.
Just do that for funsies. Could also just get rid of him. There we go. So I know I've been skipping more dialogue too, but I feel like I've reached pretty close to the end. A lot faster than in the past.
Well, I mean, to a degree, you've been A, playing very aggressively, and B, you're already very familiar with this system and mechanics at this point. You know,
Yeah.
you're very confident in your ability to play this game at this point, and you're using the characters that you already like using, so you don't have to think as much about your plays or decisions.
I mean, part of that is that I just, even when I did my run where I just made like all of the worst decisions possible, I still found it like tough to lose.
Yeah, it's not a hard game.
I like
Which
it
is-
a lot though.
I still need to like go find a playthrough like you'd been talking about, where you've seen a lot of people struggle on the first boss and like be
I'll send
unable
it
to
to
beat
you.
her. Yeah, you should send me a couple of good ones, because I don't know, like the fact that I did not find her that difficult on my first run, and that just seems good. No downside to that. It just like baffled me that you talked about there were people who just were totally unable to do it. His shield is really good if you can get the ability that comes off of it, but
Maybe that helps. I wonder if you like give people stuff, if it like
I don't know.
makes it more likely that you'll give them a better thing. I'll do that.
Because his shield can get Aura 4
Oh, okay.
as just a ability he has, which is obviously insane. And like that was, I was doing my no healers run, and then he got Aura 4 and his shield's like, well, so much for no healers, because that's wild. And it's a small heal, but like 15 across the whole party is not bad. There's a merchant here.
Yeah, I had the option.
What you got, bro? Well, we can obviously take all of that. Oh, so this upgrade's one of the two. What does upgraded push do? And or how much is the damage increase for Thorny defense? +3 movement. That's not that big a boost, actually. Well,
Pushes them 1 extra as well.
no, it doesn't. You can just target somebody who's already 2 spaces away. Because that's the range. It's not how far it pushes them.
I see.
That's weird. So you can push people at range. You can force push people as Marco.
What does this do?
What does Thor defense actually do? +60 guard and deals 15 damage. This depends how much you'll be using this.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. We're done.
Yeah, it doesn't at this point. Oh yeah, duh. We're at the boss fight. Never mind. That doesn't exist. I forgot that we don't actually get to a fight here. Oh, that's wild. So useful.
You've not gotten the best. Interesting.
You can get upgraded ones from that?
Apparently.
That is actually really interesting, because he didn't have like a bunch of upgrade skills.
No, we definitely didn't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
See, Forger's Kit is like what I want to be available at the start for everyone. To just like re-roll like the starting skills to get interesting random ones.
Yeah, I agree.
Which I know we'd talked about, of being able to have like varied starting loadouts.
Alright, I'll pop that open.
Available until September 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we got plenty of time to play this.
Available Witch
Plenty of time, I mean like 2 weeks?
Yeah. Launches into early access later this year, so wishlist it, do all the things. Yup, alright. So, expedition complete. I never gave him anything. Well, he is the least favorite child. So it took 242 to get through it this time.
That wasn't too bad.
Nope. I didn't even try to go for Sacred Embers and got 16.
Yeah.
In my defense, it's not the friendliest island. How's that? Oh, that's it, huh? I don't know what I think about... I don't think this needed to be changed. I think it was fine.
Yeah,
The
I guess
art
it's like
is nice, but like...
a little easier to navigate. Does it like highlight anything on the map when you hover over stuff? Or
No.
it'd be nice if it like highlighted something or whatever to give you a feel of it being a place and not just a menu item.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I might have liked the old one better. But I can also understand it being a little confusing.
I'll see if I can toggle.
I doubt it.
I would also doubt it, but...
Because that would mean when they change things, they have to update both versions, which I don't think they want to do.
I thought for a second that would do it. And then I was like, wait, that's
Yeah,
not what that
no.
means.
Oh well. It's not bad. It's just different.
Yeah. Hey, Caldera! Oh wait, the most important thing, did they add new mouse cursors? Ah, they didn't.
For shame.
For shame. I like that. That's the default one, isn't it?
It is such a funny option to have.
Very retro.
Yes.
In a good way.
And as I play in controller, one that is totally useless to me.
I forgot about that. Do we want to do the
wonder whether
conversations, or do we want to save them for launch?
I mean, I'm, like, hopping off. I should have been going to bed an hour ago.
Yeah, I think I'll probably do the same. I still really like the game. Still very fun to play. Still have some of the same concerns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, it seems very, like, almost entirely unchanged from the beta we played already, so, like, the pros and cons are kind of the same.
Yeah, it's not that different, but it also didn't take that long to hit this point, so...
Yeah. I'm assuming that, like, most of what happened between the closed beta and the public beta was bug fixing. I'm hoping some of the controller awkwardness got sorted out, and I'll definitely check that when I'm playing it and see whether it feels better on controller than it did before.
I can do one of the things that bothered us real quick. People are also really bothered by that transformation, and I just didn't think it mattered.
I mean, it would be nice if it showed the correct one already when you were transitioning, but it doesn't really matter.
Okay, this got changed.
Now it's a very fast roll.
Yeah,
I think that might be a little too fast.
It definitely is. What is under heavy shot? Marksman. Okay, so I don't even see marksman when I... Yeah.
Yeah, it jumps down to... It goes, like, all the way at the bottom immediately. They could slow that down a little bit.
They definitely could. But it is smoother than what it was before?
Yeah, it's better than what it was doing. I'll be curious to try and controller and see if it does the whole jump back to the top thing. That was an issue.
Yeah, I think that was happening to me as well, scrolling down the mouse wheel, because it was really slow, and then it would, like, restart at the top for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I can also just left click and drag now. I don't know if I could do that before, and that feels good.
It's better than not being able to do it.
Although it doesn't feel good that I feel like I must do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what these book things mean?
Book things?
Oh, collected skills. That means I've seen those, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Those are ones that you've, like, actually acquired at some point. This is kind of like a completionist list, I guess, if you want to try every skill.
Oh, absolutely. I would do that at some point.
Yeah. Although some of them really are just, like, not good enough I'd ever choose to take them outside of completion.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Which is a shame, because, I don't know, the quality of skills just varies so wildly. I hope they improve some of the worst ones by full release.
Yeah, just to make it less of, like, an objectively right choice.
Yeah, well, I think part of the problem is the skill pool for each character is so shallow, you're running into the good skills frequently enough, you're not in a position where it's like, here's 2 mediocre skills.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, most of the time, you're running into 2 skills where one is really good at the least.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody has enough good skills that it's only very late in your run where you actually start running into, like, well, neither of these are great. I really only had that happening when I did my grind to 20. Where, you know, I got every chance I could to get abilities. So,
yeah, which is still funny to me. I don't know. Either way...
It wasn't even hard or that tedious.
Either way, it's a really fun game. Like,
yeah,
even
I'm still generally positive.
I've got some qualms, but, like, I would never not recommend this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just fun to play through and mess around with, even if it ends up being a little bit easy. But... that is going to do it for us tonight. Next week, I may or may not be streaming. We'll see. Or I might not be at the normal time. One of my favorite bands has a concert near me. So, I might go to that.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. But I have not decided yet. So, if I go, I might stream Friday morning or something. But... yeah, that's going to do it. That next week will be your regularly scheduled mixed unit tactics, I think. Unless Ocean Drive is like, you just gotta try the blank. In which case, I'll go, okay. But yeah, thanks for hopping on tonight, Teodor.
Yeah, sure thing.
And I don't know if anybody's still awake, but if you are, thank you for stopping by. Good night.
Good night.